Brother. The day I don't have Sui, bruh. The day I don't have Sui. Oh my god. Look at this. Not a zilch. Oh my gosh. This is what? 10 minutes, 15 minutes old? Jesus. Wow, I think this is gonna rip like nobody's business, brother. All right, sorry, guys. Everything just got. My stream went down, and then I just got a notification that Trump released his own token, and I'm like, what the flip? And this was from his account. Trump meme, the only official Trump meme. Allocation. 36 months, 8 groups, creators of the digital group. Oh, they're gonna get airdrop? Brother, what? Brother. Dang. I don't know if he got hacked or not, but this happened 20 minutes ago. Oh my god, this is crazy. What the flip? Bro, what? What do we do, people? I mean, I don't know what to do, guys. What do we do? It's literally at $3.87. New token. This token is minted less than 24 hours ago. Please be cautious and verify the security details. I don't know. What do we do, chat? Chat, what do we do, chat? Bro, this is crazy. I know, bro. We were so focused on Sui that... Bro, what? And it's all USDC and so... Oh my god, the amount of volume that's coming through here, bro. I don't believe it. Let me check this out on Deck Screener. I feel much better on Deck Screener. Watch Deck Screen not even be updated yet. Bro, this is crazy. I mean, I don't even have Solana. That's the problem. $473 million in trading volume. Bro, what do we chat? What do we do? What do we do? Do we sell? Do we convert a WAP for some WAP? Bro, this is insane. I don't know what to do, chat. Bro, the market cap is at $3 billion. If Pepe is at $10 billion, I think Trump's can go way higher than that. I think it can surpass Pepe. Oh my god. Bro, what do we do? It's already at $4. I have no Solana. Oh my god, Solana's gonna pump hard. Bro, what if he got hacked? Did he get hacked? I don't know, man. Get Trump memes, tokenomics. I mean, did he get hacked, bro? I don't know. Bro, I don't know what to do. Like I'm baffled. I don't know what to do. It's at $4.02 already. If I wait another, I know if I wait a little bit longer, it's just ain't gonna go to $5-6 a pop. Bro, this is just crazy. And it's only been 30 minutes. The only reason why I was able to catch it is because I got notification from what's that place? The Watcher. Bro, let me call it in the TG. Let people know. Let's wake them up. Bro, this is insane, bro. This is the bull run that we were all talking about. Ah, man, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Like at this point, what do we do? Like, do we just sit on the sideline? I mean, the most we can make is like a 20% gain, but it has been 30 minutes since it just launched. I'm gonna have to get at least $100 worth of it. What do we do, chat? Bro, I don't know what to do. I'm in shock. I am in shock because I don't know what to do with like, what do we do, bro? Okay, so I saw it at 390. Now it's freaking 430. I don't know, man. It's gonna keep going by $1 every freaking... Alright, I'm getting some Solana. I'm getting Solana, bro. This is just nuts. This is nuts. No! Oh my God, Solana's experiencing outages on Coinbase. What the flip, bro? Ain't nothing stopping me now, boys. Bro, the price keeps going up. Bro, I'm in shock. I don't know what to do. It's been 30 minutes and this thing just keeps going up. Like, what do we do, chat? Bro, I really don't know what to do. I already lost like money converting this thing like 3 times already. I'm annoyed. Bro, it's literally gone up 50 cents, 70 cents since I started the stream back up. Like, nobody's selling. Literally, nobody's selling. There's a couple of people selling here and there, but I'm still in shock. Like, what do we do? All right, let's see what the people are saying. Let's see. I want to hear what people are saying. Here we go.
I didn't get enough.
Nobody got enough. Nobody got enough.
Yo.
Nobody got enough.
Dude,
of
this
Trump
what
token.
is this? What even is this token? Because to me, it seems like this is a top. If this is real, it's a top 5 cryptocurrency, and we're getting offered a top 5 crypto at a couple billion market cap. 5 billion market cap. Imagine getting offered to buy Solana at 5 billion market cap. I'm just saying, what are we looking at here? This is what makes us or breaks us. This is what turns us into heroes or zeros. Can we figure out how to navigate this? Shibo, what do you think, bro?
I don't know, brother. I don't know.
What is your gut?
You don't have a
Everybody's
bet already. And my gut's saying be Safu.
Like, it could still be fake?
Nah. It's real, bro.
They got his Twitter and all, yeah.
That's not That's not even in question, bro.
It's just
that's not even in question. It would have been deleted by now, bro. It's verified everywhere, bro. It's as legit as it gets. But still, I don't know, bro. That's a crazy ass market cap. That's a crazy ass market cap.
What do we do, chat?
It got to get to $44 billion market cap for a 10x. So just do your math on that.
Yeah. But bro,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn,
what if he comes out on day one
at 900 million when Tall was fudding it, at 900 million when Tall was fudding it on Thailand, that would have been a good.
He was
600 when he was fudding it on Thailand. That was a great buy. You understand? That was a great buy.
Bro, remember, oh my God! Remember we were watching the guy that aped 300,000 in Shiba. We watched it live. He just made $2 million.
Multiple. Yeah, bro, multiple people. I saw 208, 219. Yo, just go to USD value and do over 10K buys. It's fucking ridiculous.
What do we do, bro? What do we do? What do we do?
Wait.
Do we throw a bag of like 30, 40, 50?
I put a nice bag in. I put a nice bag in at 1.6. So I'm all right now. It looked like it just wanted to pull back, but
what
motherfuckers are just deciding.
Bro, look at Sol.
You could see.
Look at Solana.
Yeah, Sol's ripping, bro. That's the most important thing, bro.
Because of this.
Yeah, of course.
It's at 228.5.
Well, the President of the United States just dropped a token on Solana, bro. It's fucking over with, bro. Every single person holding Trump token is prop. This is the Trump community. Yo, guys, take the space link and comment it
I
underneath
need every
those
single
tweets.
person to retweet this space. Drop your Solana wallet in the bottom right. Let me know. Are you bullish or are you bearish on?
Maybe we give out some of these tokens, bro. I got a fuckload.
Yeah, who wants some
I
Trump
got a
token? Yo,
fuckload.
interact if you want some Trump. Here, I'm gonna put out a tweet. I'm.
I can't even tell the. I don't even know the price.
If here we go. You
Let me
pulled Trump. I want to
Everybody's
follow
oof.
you.
Holy
And guys,
crap!
let me just say
Solana's
something
cranking
here.
like nobody's business. Jeez, bro. All right, let's find another
I want
space.
everyone to go drop their soul wallets on this post, Shivo. I'm gonna
Drop?
make one in a couple
Bro, this
minutes.
is
You make one
insane.
too. Let's pick 5 people from each of these to win $50.
Like, what do we do?
So drop your soul wallet.
It is. It's dropping down, which is good. As
Yo, this is absolutely crazy. Oh,
Solana's
I'm getting
pumping,
tagged
so
in all
which is
kinds of shit.
even better.
Somebody is saying that he was hacked.
I mean, bro, I don't think so, bro. That doesn't make any sense.
Bro, like a lot of.
It's too late for that, bro.
Was
It's
Trump
too
hacked?
late to
There's a
get
poly
hacked.
market that just opened up.
It definitely
Here
wasn't
comes the
hacked.
fraud for the better
Someone
entry.
put a post out claiming that it was hacked, and they've tracked it back, but someone has debunked that, saying that he's using the same Cloudflare server as his Trump card NFTs. So the Trump coin is almost 100% official.
It's 6% chance on market that he's hacked, bro. But this is hacked FUD. If this shit drops below 3 or drops below 4, yo, this is good. This is hack FUD.
Hack FUD is good. Hack FUD is
Hack
good.
FUD.
That's your entry.
Bro,
Hack
Let
FUD
me
is
see what
good.
people are saying.
They probably launched this shit at the crypto ball. Wasn't that shit today?
That's, of
One
course,
Trump,
bro.
one
Yeah,
BTC.
everyone's at it right now. I posted a picture.
So oh my god, they probably just announced it.
Brother,
right there, gave them all
brother,
the
it's
contact
100%.
address.
Yeah,
Guys,
bro.
everybody, scan your contact address. Yo, what? We're getting in early. We're gonna pump and dump it. Yeah, dude, imagine.
No.
Yo, we're gonna pump it. Yo, you don't tell me.
That's
they got
what
a
he
little-
said.
Maybe they each got a little bag. Oh my god, that was.
Wait.
Everyone can't even believe it.
So there's a crypto
Fact that it's
ball.
going here. Actually, I'm one of the only people at this event that owns the token. This guy right here, he owns the token also. Thank you to Nick. Send me the CA. I sent him the contract address. We've doubled our money. And apparently
So it's
Trump
legit.
bought Tron. What the hell is going on? Nobody here owns the token. Nobody. Literally nobody, other than me and this guy. I
Bro,
keep
that's
trying to
insane.
Give people the contract address, and they're like, "What the hell are you talking about, bro?" All right, we'll have another
Solana's
update
having
coming
congestion
soon.
issues at the moment.
We're live at the crypto.
That's just crazy. If it's true, dang. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, boys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. What are the spaces talking about? Let's see. Trump. Bark is the one that has the highest people on Trump. Let's see what Mika's saying.
And we're wondering.
This is how he's gonna finance it, bro. He's gonna personally buy Greenland. You thought the U.S. would buy
Dude,
Greenland?
You
He's
saw the
buying-
I'm still waiting for my Solana to come through. Solana's
How much
having
is he paying
congestion
right now? He
issues.
could buy Greenland with just the profits from this coin. How much is that fucking place open?
Dude, I don't know. You can only pull out like 10 mil right now.
Is this how we're gonna get out of debt?
Which means
Yeah,
he's
right.
got to pump it.
There's
He's gotta pump it
$212
more.
million in liquidity.
Yes.
Bro, those printers are printing.
Tweeted the same exact Cloudflare setup, same deployment with Heroku, same SSL certificate issuer, same HTML structure as the NFT website. So it's. for
Can
sure,
somebody
bro,
send me
it's
some
just probably the
Solana?
same company, the Trump card.
I need
Honestly,
Solana.
I'm so proud of the whole community, man. We're really on top of this shit. Like you got
Yeah.
people just looking into this. Scotty's
If
like
it
looking into
wasn't for this
cloud.
space, I wouldn't have top blasted. So, kudos to that.
Great work, team.
Dude, if it wasn't for this space, I wouldn't have top blasted and then told 1,000 people in the space about it.
Yeah.
This is
We
insane.
got some really
Look at that.
groundbreaking alpha here, as we've missed the 800,000x.
Moonshot.
Maybe we
He's
can
using
2x if we're
Moonshot.
lucky. Oh, Adrian Dittman's in his spaces right
Shit.
now. Maybe he's. I wonder what Elon has talked to Trump about in the past.
I doubt he'll even bring it up. To not bait it out.
Do you think he bought it?
No,
No.
probably not.
No.
So,
But-
so honest, like,
Earth might reach. I don't know now that.
If this was on Ethereum, I would feel a lot more cozy. Top blasting
I wouldn't.
4.3.
Yeah, what?
Really?
I don't want to. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any Ethereum.
The cycle's
this
sold,
point.
brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean, guys, is it?
Jeez,
is it
bro.
safe to
I don't know,
say-
chat.
I thought
We're
you
gonna have
thought
to
you-
swap.
You haven't changed it yet. Is it safe to say that 1 billion people are gonna
Getting
end
5
up seeing
tokens.
that Donald Trump launched a meme coin?
What the flip? Bro, I don't
not
know.
unless the news picks it up and runs with it.
How could they not? If it's legit.
Especially with Gary Gensler, like, literally walking out the door, like, 30 minutes ago.
I think we're projecting like our own fucking worldview a little too much here, and like
Yeah.
I'm not sure that anyone gives a shit, right? Like it's not like even the what was it like the shoes and all that stuff like that was like a little soundbite, and it was because it had a funny image of these heinous fucking shoes to go with it.
Yeah.
But like,
Very
what are you gonna
memeable.
talk about with this,
Bro,
right?
I
Like,
started the
it's not
stream
really-
at
I do think it'll have,
$3.90, and it's over.
especially like on the left.
Oh, it's just
there'll be, like, a
climbing.
news cycle where fucking they're all gonna ASIN and CNN and they're all gonna fucking run with this and be like, look at what Donald Trump is scamming. They're gonna have like a thing and that'll piss people off, which will make it go higher.
You know, the crazy thing
But
is
yeah,
that
I
if
don't- I don't
this
know
is
if it's gonna,
fake,
but I don't
it's
know.
gonna
I mean, I
wreck
don't fucking know
everybody.
anything, clearly.
Like I don't see the BBC fucking broadcasting this shit, all around like Europe and stuff.
But I do think it brings a
Damn,
much greater
this is
awareness,
crazy.
obviously, to meme coins, and like I think in the same way that Trump launching collectibles
It's already
NFTs
verified too.
gave like some people a perspective on like, oh, I get it now. Like, cool. I just a digital version of what I would buy as a physical item. It's the same thought process of like,
I'm getting
oh, cool,
5
I
tokens.
can buy a token that's like tokenizing my support or like, bullishness on Donald Trump.
This
in some
post has
capacity.
3.4 million views in just 55 minutes.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's insane.
Disgusting.
That's insane.
I think what actually happened here, right? Like I'm trying to like analyze like why, right? He did this, and
Yeah,
I
there's
think
congestion
that took
issues right
such
now
a
for
fucking
Solana.
Massive and very public L with the World Liberty Financial, and
Yeah.
everybody knew why, right? We all said it 100 times. This thing's not gonna fucking move. If you're doing it, KYC and you have to be an accredited investor and blah blah blah. Like that's not what makes these things fucking rip. He saw it play out. He's like, this sucks, and everyone's in his ear being like, homie, all you had to do was launch a fucking pump fund and you would destroy that. And he finally said, fuck it, send it, so that now he can talk about what a fucking massive success his coin was, right? This is the redemption arc for the World Liberty coin that failed.
And he
hard.
will absolutely talk about it and how big of a success it is.
$1,000,000,000. Maybe at the
Yeah.
inauguration.
He's gonna
Maybe
use
while he's sworn in.
I don't know, guys.
I don't know, something like it's at like something like 5 billion in like in like 20 minutes, and like I can hear him literally going into it.
Dude, he's gonna make fun of
Guys,
other countries
4
being
years
like,
of this.
I raised the GDP of your country. Like the market cap of my coin is bigger than the GDP of your country. Like
Yeah.
he will say that 1,000,000,000%.
4 years.
Jake
Yeah.
is like, is this
I
effing
can
real or
imagine
not?
him telling like the leader of North Korea, like, Barron launched a meme coin and it's higher than your GDP. Like,
Yeah.
it's definitely, dude.
All I
I'm
remember
sorry.
is,
Holy
is
crap.
in person,
That's
Thread Guy kept
crazy.
telling him, you look better in person. Like over and over and over again. He just kept saying you look better in person. Look, I don't know. Yeah, this is either just the bottom or we're going like, or the top of the first.
Yeah, right? This
Yeah,
is,
I said it. I
it's
said it
literally
today.
an all or nothing play. There's no other way around it. It's going to 50 billion or it's going to
Obviously,
fucking
a scam.
zero.
It's not real.
I said it
Be
today.
careful.
Easy tweeted,
80%
like,
of the supply is
what
concentrated
inning are we in? Like
to
like
one
actually,
wallet,
I'm just curious.
and
What everybody's saying.
We're also displaying
We just said that for the national
a
anthem.
over $2 billion
And I think
market cap. So
that this
guys, do the math. The math isn't mathing.
this confirms that
And
we're maybe
if
in the
you
first
do
inning.
think this is real and you
I think
throw
this,
money at it, you deserve
this
to lose
age,
all of it.
this age,
So
in
Steve.
baseball. I
Silly
think,
Steve. I don't know, man.
personally.
What do you
I
think
mean,
this
I don't
what do you
know.
think's gonna happen?
It's
for
just
the AI
going.
coins?
This thing is just literally going. I should have bought the moment it was at $3.90,
You're right.
bro.
Let's
I had
put it
like
straight
20
to your
bucks in
bag.
my
Let's talk
my
about
Solana
Let's
wallet.
talk about AI 16Z and why
Where's
it's
Shaw? Get
undervalued
him
at
up
1.1 billion.
Jeez.
Oh wow!
I think,
CZ,
you know, Mika-
CZ from Binance just commented on Malcolm's post asking Donald Trump from May. That's crazy. Let's go, CZ, bro.
I think to answer your question, it's like short-term bearish for everything because it's just again like a liquidity suck. But I think it's just like meme coin super cycle, meme coin super cycle. People are going to be taking profits on this coin, and they're going to rotate those profits. So, you know, there are going to be people that
I don't know, guys.
buy this thing at like 6 billion, and they're going to get smoked. And those people that sold at 6 billion are going to go buy my bags. And so, you know.
We're back to 5.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jesus
I don't know.
Christ.
Dino, you're way too bearish on a page.
Bearish as fuck.
Yeah, you're way too bearish
not
on
bearish.
on the night
not
of the
bearish.
crypto ball. On the night of the fucking crypto
Bro, this is
ball, bro,
crazy.
That's crazy.
How am I what did I say that was bearish? I just said
Said that
everything's
people
gonna go
buying at
crazy.
6 bill are gonna get smoked
Yeah,
on
like
this.
that's just
All right,
absolutely
whatever.
This
bearish.
dude just said
You don't think the
Lama
president of
20
the
billion.
United States can send this way higher?
He fucking better, dude, or it's embarrassing.
Nicole, what
I
do you think?
I don't know. At first, I was like, "Shit, this is a scammer," and now I'm kind of excited.
Well, your gut was right though, but it's a real coin.
Everyone.
Yeah, no, I can see.
Supposedly
and
things
it's
are
only
pointing
been
back
up
to
from
this
here.
guy.
And I think, I mean, it's
All right, Nicole, I'll come back to you. But supposedly it's this guy. This is what Meso said. He said the real creator is Icebags, the owner of Campai Pandas. He is rich. That's why there's so much liquidity that was added. But he has zero affiliation with the Trump or the Team family. Nothing against him, but what he's doing. Advertising has never advertised on Campai Labs, United States. This is an ad. Ads are not paid. I don't know. I don't know what people are saying, but basically, jeez, bro, $5 billion, or I mean $5 a pop. That means I'm up, and my Solana has not come through. Bro, this is insane. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I mean, President of the United States launches a meme coin over an hour ago. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, first, ask questions later. He said, hey, first, ask questions later. Guys, it's still going. It's still going. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Bro, why is bro talking? I don't know, chat. What? I don't know. I've been trying to. Let me see who's live. I want to see who's live. Let me see if there's somebody else that can tell us what the hell is happening.
So now there's way too many people in a confined area. That's what's going on right now. We're waiting for someone to come to the stage, which we're expecting to be Snoop Dogg. Who knows what's going to happen? People here are just going crazy. It looks like there's about to be a riot. I'll be back in a minute. It feels very unsafe.
The good thing is that we get in live feed from Nick. I'm pleased to announce that Peggy Schwanz will be our next president. Yeah, that was 11 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. I don't like to tweet about coins. There's no way, shape, or form this is a promotion, but to keep people safe, this is a real Trump coin. We have approved it in the Jupiter strict list. Okay, so Slorg is saying that that is legit. Like, that is a legitimate token. Oh my god, this thing is just going, bro. Dang, I should have paid more. Bro, this is just insane, guys. I don't know what to do, chat. Like, what do we do? Should we open up a space? I feel like I should open up a space. How do I open up a space? I want to get people's feedback. Bro, what the flip? Alright, we're gonna start a space. Alright, let me go. Let's ask questions. So trenches. This is just whack, bro. Alright, we're gonna open up a space. You guys are welcome to feel free and jump in here. What the hell, bro? Like, what the hell? And they have added it to the strict list as well, so. Oh, man. This dude made $1 million. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am doing a live stream, but I figured I'd open up a Twitter space. For those of you guys that want to know what the heck is going on, it is at $5.7 billion market cap right now. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. This is unreal. But this is extremely bullish. I literally, whenever I saw it on the stream, it was at $3.80 and now has climbed up to $5.80. That means that we have just turned our $20 into $30. Let's go, I think. Unfreaking believable. And it's just still going. There is a couple of people that are actually in the crypto event with Trump. And it seems like it's real. We don't know. We do not know what the heck is currently happening. Oh my god. I don't know. Chat. What do we do, chat? Let me see. Somebody else is streaming. Let me see. Oh, but they're not showing their face. They're not.
I don't know, like are we gonna like let it go down a little bit? Like, you know. It's like a bit of a rub out now. It's a bit, you know, fuck me. You guys think 15 bill? Okay, let's talk serious, you know.
It's gonna surpass Pepe.
Because a lot of you man just chat shit all the time.
Easy, it's gonna get 8 billion.
And bring it over here, because I can barely read this shit. It's so fucking small on the screen.
Dang. This is just insane, guys. This is just insane. And I'm still waiting for my Solana to come through. I converted some of my Sui to Solana, and dear Lord, it's just taking forever. It's still going, guys. It's about to touch $6 right now. Oh my goodness. And it has a DLLM pool. You know what that means? fees. That means on top of whatever profit is going up, they're still gonna collect fees on top of that. That's just insane. I I don't know what to say, guys. It's now at $6. It's now $6 billion in market cap. With the
Solana's congested right now, bro. It's
I
really
know.
congested. Like, I tried to move some, but that's just how that network works, man.
Oh my goodness, brother. When did you?
I'm in like 3 other coins. I'm in 3 other coins that were like doing good over like 3-week periods, and they're just dumping right now. So like, so much liquidity's moving.
Oh, bro.
Like, these were stable. These coins were stable as shit, and people are just moving out of them. So,
bro, it's at $6 billion. $6.11 a pop. Damn, I was only able to get 5 tokens, bro, because that's all I had to my name on Solana. Like $25. Oh my goodness, this is crazy, man. Where do you think we're gonna hit? Do you think we'll hit a 10 billy tonight?
bro, that shit's gonna run, dude. That shit's gonna run, dude. I think somebody hacked his account, bro.
I've been looking all over Twitter to see if there's an explanation, but bro, they're not saying anything.
I mean, if it was a hack, you'd think like Elon or somebody would say something or take it down. But I don't know, bro. It seems sketch.
Oh
but
my
hell, people are making money, so it is what it is.
And you know the crazy part is that right now they're in the crypto event, the crypto ball. So it makes sense. But wait a minute. Okay, so Donald Trump launched a meme coin 3 days before inauguration. 555 LLC was registered 10 days ago. Corporation Services, Wilmington, Delaware. Well, there's an LLC. Oh boy. Bro, I was streaming and I did not see this on time. $6.36, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a crazy bull run. Jake said, I ate for the culture. 99% chance it's a scam. 1% chance to retire my bloodline. God bless Trump. Oh, man.
Bro, for real, like 2 of these coins I've been holding are just dumping, bro.
Everybody's
moving out.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, you can't even bridge from other chains, bro, because it's congested. I went to Coinbase to try to get some money out, and it wouldn't let me. It says the network was congested, and I try to use a swap where I send, you send your whatever token you have to get Solana, and it's just trying to find a router. So, bro, $6.49. I got a feeling they're gonna rug it at $6.90. I don't know why. It's just. Can you even sell the token? Yeah, people have taken profits, right?
Yeah. Look, the volume's crazy right now, bro. It's jumping like I'm watching it live. It's jumping between like 6.4 and then went 6.5, 6.4, 6.5. So there's bots out there there's bots just cooking on this thing, bro.
Bro, they're using a DLMM pool. They're charging fees on top of that. I wonder how much fees they have racked up so far. I can find out. I can find out real quick. All right. Let's go to Meteora. All right, Meteora should tell us how much that pool has generated. Jeez, bro. Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous. It's over 1,000% in fees that they are making. So they're charging 1% fees. That's just on USDC. Let me see, Solana. They're charging 5% fees. Fuck! Brother, 5% swap fees? Ugh. lord, they're racking it up. Let me check out this liquidity pool. All right, I'm gonna tell you how much they made in fees. You wanna know how much they made in fees so far, bro? $7.7 million that they have created in one single liquidity pool. One single liquidity pool has charged $7.7 million in fees from all the trades that have been happening right now. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go to Soul Incinerator and try to clean up every single token I have here so I can get some. Oh my god. Alright, if you guys are watching the stream for the first time and you don't know what a Soul Incinerator is, it's pretty cool. It basically cleans up your wallets from Solana and it gets you some Sui back. I mean, some Solana back. You can burn most of the old tokens that you may have in here, like this, and you get some Solana back. Look at that. I'm about to get 0.03 Sol. Dang, that's not bad. BMB Club. Gonna burn that sucker too. I get 0.2. Ooh, ooh. Am I gonna burn these boys? Oh man, no, I can't burn those puppies. Can I burn this? Yeah. No, that one's good. That's a good one. Can I burn this one? Yeah. All right, I'm just trying to burn as much as I can. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get some Solana real quick. Look at that. We started with 0.
You going in?
Oh, bro, I was only able to purchase 5 tokens at $5 a pop, $4 a pop, because I didn't have any more Solana. But now that I got some Solana from here, I'm gonna try to buy a little bit. Bro, it's at $7. Jesus Christ, $7.17. Oh my god, I just need to add to the liquidity pool because that's where the fees are being made. Dear Lord, $7.29, bro. Oh my gosh. Somebody said that they bought.
Dude, my boy put in 27K and he's at 35 right now. I said, you better get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
He put in, let's see here. Yeah, he put in about 27,000, dude. He's at 35,000 right now. I said, dude, you better get out, dude.
This is where you want to retrieve your initials. This is where you want to put the practice initials.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Oh, bro, this thing is just going bananas. $7.24. CC just made a post. The today in January 14 post was not okay. He's not talking about it. All right. The Trump meme coin is real. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, every Discord I'm in's going off about it.
Oh my goodness. Yo, somebody just bought almost $1 million worth of Sol. Sheesh. 3 hours on MoonPay. That's crazy. So somebody just purchased almost $1 million worth of Sol 3 hours ago, according to MoonPay.
What's the price of Sol right now? Has it gone up? Surely it has.
220.
So it ain't really. That's crazy.
Hey, there's a little dip. All right, do we take our profits here?
Bro, but that's what it's been doing. It's been jumping from like, well, now it's at 6.5, dude. Yeah. Ooh.
6.7. I don't know what to do, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. This is unbelievable. I mean, I knew the bull run was going to be, you know, surreal, but this is just a whole nother level, bro.
I'm watching minute candles on it. It's going 6.4 to 7.5 back and forth.
Damn, bro, that stupid chart looks like a rug chart. You ever seen those that just go straight up and then all of a sudden
Yeah,
just
botted ones. That's what I was saying. It looks botted, but I mean, it's got 77,000 holders right now. So I think even if it was a rug, like
everybody's too
I don't
invested.
know, dude. Top holder, you got what? 121 mil. Then right below that, you got 73 mil, 51 mil, 7 mil. Bro, I mean, if it falls, it could fall hard for sure.
Well, if it if it just rugs, everybody's gonna remember this forever. Like, yo, remember that time we got rugged? All 70,000 people. Oh my goodness, bro, this is crazy.
Bro, if this shit rugs, it'll be the end of meme coins, bro. Bro, some serious shit will happen.
Oh my gosh. Yo, so many people are saying, oh, Trump changed my life. But some of these are just fakos. Yo, somebody already cashed out $1 million, bro. They bought $241,000 and they sold $1.4 million with a P&L of $1 million. And they still have 412K. And they sold it at $4 billion market cap. Sheesh. Let me see who are the top holders. Top traders. Okay, somebody bought $13 million and they sold $17 million, walking away with $4 million in profits. Another one didn't buy a single token, but they sold $2 million in one single transaction. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Literally, that's what happened. They sold $2.4 million in one clip, bro.
Yeah, there's another one that was zero.
What?
$0 and it 7 mil. They collected 7 mil.
Bro, this is unreal.
That's crazy.
This is just
it looks
unreal.
like there's some like airdrop wallets too, because like some of these people didn't buy. Unless
Yeah.
they just moved tokens around, you know.
Bro, we just jumped to 5,000 holders. We're now at 75,000 holders. Oh, Lord.
Bro, it's dipping right now though, bro. You gonna see if there's diamond hands. I bet when it goes hard, bro. Because some of these people got life-changing money right now. Like some of these top holders, bro, you're talking millions. 5 mil, 3 mil. Look how many people just have 2 million.
Holy crap. Yo, this Bazinga guy is a top 52 holder. Bro, who clips 2 million out of a chart, bro? That's just crazy. I've never seen that. Oh, Lord. There can only be 244 millionaires out of this chart. Because that's just how much we have in liquidity. Damn. Bro, this is insane, man. This is just pretty insane. I don't even know what to say. I'm still trying to burn my tokens over here. See if I can get some soul. $6.7 billion. Ah, Lord.
No, I mean, this is the first real breakdown that it's had right here, man. Like, I guess it had a dip around 4 bill, but it hadn't had. I mean, this is for the first pullback.
Bro, that's nothing, though. You see that? The amount of pressure that's going through?
Yeah, I mean, the volume's crazy.
Yo, it's about to be $1 billion in trading volume, bro. That's ridiculous. That's just insane. All right, let's see how much fees they've accumulated so far. $8 million from one liquidity pool. That pool only has $13 million in there. If there is 248 million in liquidity, that means there's at least another 20 more pools. Holy crap. And if you do the total, if you take that just, you know, like a brief 24 pools times $8 million each, that's $192 million in fees. Oh my god. What the flip, bro?
That's... Bro, I love this project Shift. I've been on this project Shift AI for a minute, bro. It's been cooking for, let's see, how many days? I mean, it's been cooking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days. Dude, exactly 3 hours ago, dude. Just tanking, bro.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Like, a couple coins, soul coins, dude. Everybody's just... A lot of people are exiting their shit they've been holding. That's crazy.
Bro, I think everybody... Oh, man.
I'll get some good dips on some projects right now, honestly.
I'm still just blown away, bro. Like, where do we go from here? You know, like, where do we go from here?
I mean, bro, he might not be saying he's hacked yet because, like, they might be trying to find out who did it and where it came from. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Like, to me, you'd think if he was hacked, they'd say he's been hacked, but a hack of that level, I don't know what they do, you know what I mean? So, it's crazy. And plus, as soon as they announce it's hacked, what do you think's gonna happen? It's fucking gonna tank, dude.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go through every single one of my wallets to find spare soul so I can convert it over. Bro, this is just ridiculous. We're back to $7.3 billion. I'm lost for words, bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know. We just surpassed an all-time high again. There it is, $4.76 billion in market cap. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is just crazy. All right, let me see if Nick put any more videos. Nick did post a video.
That was almost a fight.
Yeah, they're just having a ball at the ball. Oh man. I don't know. I don't know what to do, chat. Yeah, Trump does have NFTs. Baron, he has them in the Polygon chain. I just realized I can't even get my my Solana out of the incinerator, bro, because Solana's congested. So that's why I was like dumping. Chat, I don't know what to tell you guys. $7.6 billion, and it's only been 2 hours since this thing launched. A lot of millionaires were made tonight. Congratulations to all of you guys that had your Solana ready. You guys killed it. What can I say? You guys killed it. Alright, I'm about to go through every single wallet, see where spare change. I wonder if I cannot transfer Solana from one side to another as well.
Bro, what's Pepe's at right now? Pepe is like the top one, right? What is it at right now?
8 billion market cap, but Pepe's about to get destroyed.
That's the top one, I think. Cause like Peanut and all that shit aren't anywhere near that, right? Peanut is at.
Peanut was like two billion
like
market cap.
500.
Oh, bro,
It's like half a bill.
all those tokens are gonna, they're gonna dump because everybody's gonna be putting money into Trump token. It's just a no-brainer. All right, let's see what other. All right, so far, people have sold for millions of dollars. Let me look at the one that has made the most. Yeah, somebody else just sold 1.3 million, 1.3 million. They didn't purchase any tokens. $1 million. They didn't purchase any tokens. 900K. 700K. Let me refresh this real quick. Okay. 76,000 holders.
Hey, bro, is at Jack Reacts is at 45K off it right now. He started with 27K.
Sheesh. Is he not taking profits? Is he gonna ride it?
Man, I bet he takes profits. I bet he does. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's got a little like you know, Discord and all that. He's like an influencer, but I bet he'll take profits. He makes like coins every week, pumps them and shit, so he's probably playing with other people's money anyway.
Oh, so he's definitely gonna take profits. Hey, we just got a new all-time high, bro. $7.7 billion. This thing is about to pass Pepe.
What are you using? What are you watching it on? I'm watching it on BullX.
I'm watching it on Deck Screener. Probably Deck
Okay,
Screener's behind.
BullX has it at 8.2 right now.
Oh, then yeah, I'm behind. Give me a sec. Let me go to Photon.
Yeah, Photon and BullX. Yeah.
I'm using that old technology. $8.8 billion, guys. The dev bought, the dev sold. So, I mean, according to these wicks, and if they do get filled, this token is gonna go into $60 per token. $60 per token. Wow, bro. $8.20 per token. Oh, it says liquidity. There's only 15 million. That's weird. Because in the other, on the deck screen, it was showing a 200 million market cap. 200 million, whatchamacallit? Liquidity.
I would think Photon would be right, but I don't know. Who knows? With the way it's moving, I don't know if anything can keep track of it. So.
Bro, this pool is up to $8.3 million in fees. Holy crap. Well, if you guys got in, congratulations. I don't know when it's gonna run. Trump got hacked. 1 ton. Well, that's what people are saying. I don't know, but his token is an $8 billion market cap. There's no stopping it now. Like, you know, there's really no stopping it now. Who knows what's gonna happen? I don't know what's gonna happen. Trump coin. Yo, there's a bunch of Trump coins, but they're all getting, you know, nuked. because the other one is pumping
Yeah, there's gonna be
heavy.
a lot of people rugging. There's gonna be a lot of people just rugging off of this coin, just making Trump coins, and for sure.
Oh, bro, this thing is just going crazy.
Bro, think about that. 8 billion market cap. It is with like. That's crazy.
It's
dude.
way to
Litecoin,
60 billion.
Like Polkadot is 11 billion, bro. You know what I mean? Like Litecoin is 9 billion. Like you're talking about it getting up to like Chainlink's 15 billion, dude. It could surpass like it could be.
Bro, this thing just wicked up to $10, $11, and those wicks are getting filled, which is the crazy part.
9.5 is in the top 20 of all the coins.
I gotta go check the coin market cap right now. Let me see this.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Is it listed on coin market cap?
No, because you gotta list it. You gotta put it in there. Like they'd have to try. They'd have to send it to them. I believe.
Yeah, based on market cap, it's on the top 20. So what did we say? 7. It's gone down a little bit. 7. It's higher than Liquid Protocol, and it did almost pass Pepe there for a minute. Dang, that's just crazy.
Dude, look, I mean, if you think about it, it's past VeChain, Internet Computer, DAI, like Monero, Ethereum Classic, like in one day, bro. That's funny, man.
In 2 hours, bro. 2 hours, this thing has literally just gone up. Chat, I don't know what we do, chat. It's listed on CoinGecko? Alright, let's go check CoinGecko. Oh, Lord. Oh, I gotta see this. Official Trump, $6.41. And that would put it... Oh, it's not in the front page. Bro, this is just crazy. Everything's taking a hit. Because Solana's pumping. Bro, this is just wild. So it did pass Hyperliquid and it was about to surpass Pepe. But it's still not listed in the front page. I don't know why. It just says trending, that it's currently in the trending section. But it is listed now. I see it. I see it on there. Contract address, website, Twitter community. Real Donald Trump. Yeah. API ID, official Trump. Dang, this is crazy, man. This is just crazy. Well, it's coming back down to $7.
I mean, I guess at this point, it's too big to stop. Like, let's say, who's the biggest holder? Let's see.
The 80% wallet?
The liquidity. That's probably liquidity pool, right?
No. The liquidity pool provider doesn't have that much. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, dude, there's an 80% wallet with $5 billion.
Yeah.
Dude, watch that. Just even if that's.
Okay, so Meteora pool has 0.09%. One of them. The Meteora Maker other pool has 1% left. There's not enough tokens to go around in the market, FYI. There's only less than 2% in the entirety of, on the market. Let me see. Let me check the other liquidity pools. Radium holds 0.05%, bro. They only have 518 tokens. 1,000 tokens. Jeez, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, there's not enough tokens to go around. Radium holds 0.05%. There's gonna... Supply shock is coming. Supply shock is coming. The other Meteora pool holds 0.1%, and then... I mean, 0.11%, and then the other Meteora pool only holds 1.4%. This thing has done almost a total of $1 billion in trading volume.
84,000 holders. 84,000.
With 84,000 holders, bro. And Asia is barely waking up.
Bro, that top holder didn't buy.
So I did see on the website that was like for... Because, you know, I went to look at the... whatchamacallit? The allocation, and it said it was supposed to be for airdrops. So creators and CIG digitals. So yeah, for the digital copies of those that bought NFTs, that's supposed to be for them. I don't know if it's true.
That seems crazy because it's a different chain. It was on like, what did he
Polygon?
launch on?
He launched on Polygon. Well, boys, I think it's either going to be the greatest launch of all time or the greatest rug pull of all time.
Oh my god.
Look at that pullback. And it's going to go right back up.
You're going to see some people exit right here. But I said that last dip too, so I don't know, bro.
And then people took that opportunity to... Bro, $1 billion in less than 3 hours. That's insane. That's just insane. Let me see if there's more news about... The blood is over. It's only up now. What do you think? Do you think it's real? Do you think Bitcoin is... I mean, Bitcoin. Do you think that Trump... Man, I don't know at this point.
I mean, bro, I just don't see it. Like, what? I mean, like, he's coming in, like, day one, setting up regulation, like, why launch a meme coin? But I don't know, you know, Elon's got his little Doge, too, so maybe he's just trying to keep up with him. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That really is true. Like, what is there to lose? Nothing. There's a lot to gain. Yeah, people are pinning it back to this guy called Ice Bags. He owns Kempai Panda. But I think this is just copy and pasta, so I don't even know. See what this guy said.
7 years ago, everybody thought I was absolutely nuts, you know, leaving a successful kind of entrepreneurial career and focusing on crypto. But now here we are, you know, and I feel a little bit vindicated like you do because maybe I'm not as crazy as I was, you know, seeing 7 years ago, because crypto's literally become an impactful part of the presidential race. Like, how did we get here? When did you realize that? And maybe who was the one within the team that kind of spurred that?
Yeah, listen, I'm definitely a late adapter, just because, you know, 7 years ago, that was, you know, essentially in the infancy, maybe, you know, a little bit before that, but 10 years ago would have certainly been, you know, the very infancy of it. And, you know, 10 years ago, it was the same way. I was, you know, focused on real estate. That's what we did. We were a family business. We built buildings. We built hotels. We built golf courses. You know, and then, you know, in the last 8 or 9 years, you know, politics has just taken up so much of my time. Like, I really feel like I'm still a baby in this space. But, you know, when you see sort of what we've gone through in a lot of that. You know, 10 years ago, there wasn't a banker I couldn't call in New York and get a loan, no problem, or insurance, or whatever it may be. And, you know, then they put you through that machine. And even if it's all nonsense, it's even some BS, you know, we owe the state of New York $500 million for paying back a loan on time with interest, where the alleged victim, according to the Attorney General of the state of New York, is literally testifying on our behalf. Being like, oh, they're a great partner. What are you talking about? Like, we want to do more business with them, not less. And I realized then just how broken some of these systems were. And so, you know, as you know.
So that's the guy that they're accusing of launching the token. Talk to Junior, to Trump Jr. But dang, that's just, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if we're gonna wake up to getting rugged or what, but some of these KOLs on the Solana side are straight up totally ignoring the fact that the Trump token is at 7 billion market cap, and they're shilling their their MLM. Oh man, this is too funny to see. It's just too funny. The LARP is unreal. Sac SBT is having strokes right now. Oh man, I don't know, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen. Wow. So, you know, in hindsight, maybe this was a good test for Trump to see what chain is gonna be able to withhold this kind of pressure. Maybe to test out different blockchains. You know, maybe he comes out with another one on a different blockchain. I don't know. I mean, but I do know that Solana being this congested is just shows a little bit that they still have, you know, so much to improve on. I mean, I would love to see this kind of movement in Sui, just to see if the chain can really withstand and really, you know, get behind what they have talked about for such a long time, which is the transaction time and the ability to withhold so much traffic. Because I mean, this is just insane, man. $7.8 million or billion dollars, $7.2 billion, almost $1 billion in trading volume is just nuts. This is just nuts, man. This is crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna keep my 5 tokens that I was able to to capture like a Pokemon and see what happens. Oh man, but this was definitely a good test of, you know, what's to come in the future for all of crypto. Because at one point everybody's gonna be using crypto, you know, like we are right now, just going crazy like nobody's business. So, oh man, this is nuts. This is nuts. $7.4 billion in market cap. Well, it went down a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me get Mickey up here. Mickey don't believe it. Yo, Mickey, what's up, brother?
Yo, what is actually going on in the world, bro? Dude, I go away from Twitter for, what, an hour, dude. I'm telling you, right before you drop the fact that he did a token, I get off my phone, and then I look at it right now, and it's at like 6. So I had like $1,000 in Solana, so I just popped in it at 6. So
dang.
We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
Bro, this thing keeps going back and forth between that 6 and 7 billion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I took out. I got in at 6, took it out at 7, and then it went down to like 6.2, and I got back in again. So
you know where you need to put it? Liquidity pools. Meteora has collected $8 million in liquidity pool. Bro, the fees, since it's a DLM pool, they're charging like 5% on transaction fees.
Holy crap, bro.
And remember, Mickey, if you create your own custom liquidity pools, you can charge whatever amount you want.
Yes, sir.
So I think if you do your own custom pool with just, you know, Solana and Trump tokens, you can squeeze a good, you know, 6 or 7%.
Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to work on that right now then.
Bro, but the amount of volume that's going through here is just ridiculous. It's almost at $900 million in trading volume within the past.
Dude, it's sitting here like you got sales for 150K, 300K. I saw one dude post his trade, and it was like he turned $500,000 into $3 million. I'm like, what is going on?
Bro, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just see his big clips, bro. $23,000.
Yeah, see? $30,000 like every couple seconds, dude.
Damn.
And so this is legitimately from his camp. This is legitimately his.
Well, I mean, that's what the speculation is. But we don't know, bro. we don't know.
Facts,
but even if that's the case, it's just, you know, it's like a wildfire. You can't stop it now.
Nah, exactly, dude.
Bro, I guess the question is, like, how hard would it be to hack the president's Twitter? Like, it has to be really secure, right? Like, you would think. So, like, what are the chances?
Yeah, seriously.
Like, I wouldn't think somebody could get to it, but I don't know.
But we'll see if Trump pulls a Hawk Tuah, I guess, right?
Dang. Oh my goodness.
Oh, man. Oh, this is great, dude. This is the reason why I freaking love crypto, bro.
Bro.
It has us hooked forever, man. We're gonna be old geezers talking about this crap.
Bro, this bull run's gonna be epic, man. I'm excited.
Oh, I know, dude. Me too, bro. I'm stoked too, even about Sui being a part of that crypto ball, dude. That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty big. That's really, really big, bro.
Yeah.
I would love to see this kind of volume run through Sui just to see if it would be able to take it. Cause you know, right now, like I can't do anything, because it's so congested. Damn, somebody just bought $2.5 million worth of tokens. Mother, what? Yeah, bro. Look, $2.7 million, $2.5 million worth of tokens. What the flip?
Dude, what's crazy is that didn't even like move the chart. Like it only went up a couple cents.
Holy crap! All right, so they bought $3 million. They sold 6.8, so they made 0.8, almost $1 million. He just bought 3.25 million, 3.25 million again, and he sold 6.75, so he made 240K, and that's the guy that just bought 2.5 million right now. And another $500,000. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
this is nuts. This is nuts.
What you call the other day? The Solana call, I think Dino. And I made a decent amount of money on that. So because of that Dino, I'm getting into this because I only had like one Solana left, dude. And I've been like playing around with that. So.
Yo, my calls on Solana have been doing pretty good, bro.
Dude, really good, bro.
From time to time, I get hitters, but.
Overall, dude. Overall, you've been killing the game, dude.
All right, so I did call Trump at 3.9 milli on my TG.
3 point. Yeah, I know. That's why I said. That's why I was mad that I saw it an hour later, bro.
Yeah, 3.8.
Bro, dude, we could have all been up. I could have been 100K right now, dog.
Bro, and I got late to it. I was late because I was streaming on Sui and I was showing everybody, and then I look at my phone and there's a notification. Trump has dropped this token. I'm like, what? And I'm like, there's no way. And I just came to Twitter and everybody was talking about it. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, bro, this is nuts, dude. I'm just waiting to see a big fat green candle on this chart right now.
Oh my goodness.
You know what?
And the meme is, Asia's just now waking up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, dude, think about the people who haven't even heard, bro. Like, I mean, dude, I literally just heard about this like 10 minutes ago, dude.
Oh, they're gonna want to buy. Everybody wants to buy.
Yeah. This is FOMO, dude. This might be our $1 trillion meme coin.
Yeah. Well, we saw a wick all the way up to $19, And then it has some huge wicks
bro.
to like $60.
Does it really?
Yeah, it's got like.
Damn.
It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wicks, all above $17 a pop.
Jeez, bro. Man, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight, bro. Watching this stupid chart.
Bro. And it's already listed on CoinGecko. It's not listed on CoinMarketCap yet.
Yeah.
But I think once it does get listed, bro, it's gonna surpass. It's gonna be in the top 10. It's going.
Dude, yeah.
It's really going.
Man, bro, it makes me literally want to put some fiat into Coinbase right now, but I'm not gonna be that big of a degenerate.
Bro, so one of the main projects I'm in on Sol was at 6 mil. As soon when this launched, it went all the way down to it hit 2.5 mil, and now it's bounced back to almost 3.6. But it held 6 mil for days, bro.
Damn.
And yeah, it's crazy how much liquidity just got pulled at that point, dude.
Man, this is nuts.
Yo, everybody's having issues with the stupid Solana right now, bro. Yo, it's going back up, bro. It's going back to 7.3.
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Man, damn, bro.
Everybody was so stunned, they didn't even know what to do. Like, everybody, all the spaces are just like, we don't know what to do.
Dude, I think it's a shock, bro, because you have to think, what, it's Saturday night, right? Monday he gets sworn in. Bro, if this is, like, really legit.
And he's gonna tell everybody, hey, I got a token. The whole world just goes bananas.
Bro, Coinbase right now says we are investigating the.
It's crazy.
Coinbase right now is locked up. They said they can't send. It says cannot send. We're
Yeah.
aware of the issue.
Oh yeah, bro. It's been like that for about an hour, bro. Cause I tried, and I couldn't.
Bro, there's got to be some straight up degenerates out there like, man, I can't onboard any more fiat into Coinbase right now. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The FOMO's going to be real. And, dude, I'm already feeling the FOMO, and I got in at $6.
All right.
I got in at $6 billion. What the heck is wrong with me, bro?
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get a little. Bro. I think this is gonna keep going. This has some healthy
There it goes,
retracements.
dude. Yeah. 1.1 million just dropped in at 750.
Yep, I see it, bro. $1.1 million.
Damn, bro.
Brother. Alright, I'm gonna try to find some more soul so I can open up a liquidity pool.
So you just go straight into Meteora and do it?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Alright, sweet. I'm gonna do that.
Bro, this is just nuts.
Alright, let's see.
Saw a wig come through.
Yeah, because that's so much volume, dude. We're gonna make so much money with the liquidity pool, bro.
Oh, bro, $1 billion in trading volume? Imagine even 0.1% of that. 0.01% of fees going to your liquidity pool is just insane.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, let me see here. Portfolio. Damn, bro, this is just nuts.
So I go dynamic pools or what?
Yeah, go to dynamic pools. There's some that are charging 5%. You can get into one of those. So that way you don't have to pay to create a brand new one.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's go. What's the ticker on it? Is it Trump?
Official Trump.
Official Trump. Yeah. Well, that just kicked MAGA's balls.
I'm literally trying to find every little bit of soul that I have left.
Hey, how is it best to choose which pool to choose on?
Look for the one that has the highest liquidity.
Hey, am I reading this right, bro? It says there are 200 million Trump available on day one, and they'll grow to a total of 1 billion. So they only released 200 million. Is that the circulating supply right now? So they're gonna release more coins too. Okay, so that's what that 80 billion is. That's okay. So they're gonna release more coins, I guess.
It's got like $2,000 in it. Would that be a good one? That looks like the best. 2,000. That's all.
All right, I'm gonna try to get this pool running myself.
Is Trump at the crypto ball?
Yeah, I think so.
Bro, we live in a crazy ass world, man.
All right, bro. Let me get into them liquidity pools. Let me see how much we're gonna make. Bro, this thing's about to hit $1 billion in trading volume, and we just hit a new all-time high.
Damn, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot.
Bro, this thing literally has been wicking up to $11 a pop, $10 a pop.
Damn, dude. Yep, there's $8.
This is nuts.
It really is. $500,000. Jeez.
Percocet GM, bro. Gary Gensler's
GM.
exit. Bro, everybody's talking about Trump token, bro. Nobody's talking about Gary Gensler. Look at that. Look at this Trump token. Jesus. All right. Let me go ahead and open up a pool. Well, get into a pool. So one of them is charging 5%, bro. I would get into the one that's charging 5% fees. That one has made $9.3 million in trading volume. Jeez. Brother, sheesh. Yo, they changed up this liquidity pools, bro. These are more weird.
Yeah, no.
Pool price is different from estimated market price. Pool price is 5% different from estimated market price by Jupiter. This is weird. Out of position. We recommend keeping at least 0.05 for any transaction. Click here to reduce the amount of SOL you're depositing. There you go. Yeah, this is weird, bro. I don't know.
Imagine those few dudes that got in at like freaking cents, dude.
You know them?
No, I don't know nobody that got in that early. Damn.
Well, I'm up a little bit.
No, I'm up pretty good. $1,000 like $1,500 already.
It looks like, I mean, it launched at 200 mil. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it launched at like around 230 mil.
Yeah, I put $100 today on what was this? Stack Overflow. He made a token called Anchor AMM. But I'm like way down on it, so this is a great win. Did you get into a pool?
I'm trying. This is way
no, me
different
too.
than I'm used to.
Yeah, no.
I can only put one one token into the liquidity pool.
Yeah, it keeps kicking me. Like I keep trying to put.
Bro, this is crazy.
Bro, every coin caller I know right now has pretty much said they're not calling shit and they're staying out of the market because like everything's dumping.
Wait.
And I follow like,
Hey.
I got like 3.
How are you hosting 2 spaces, Mr. Crypto?
What do you mean?
Weren't you?
I'm
live
streaming. Yeah, I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming in.
Oh, I can literally. I never knew this. I never knew I can come into another chat channel while you're live streaming.
Yeah, it's 2 different systems.
Dude, no wonder.
Did you get into the Trump token, bro?
Bro, I have no money on Solana.
No, bro. I'm just sitting here watching in amazement.
Bro, I only had like $20 and I threw it in there. I'm like, let's see what happens.
It's worth 40 already, right?
Yeah, it is. It is worth 40.
Because I remember we was watching, it was at about like 3 or 4. Like,
what's the market cap right now?
Man. What's the coin?
$7.9 billion.
In less than 2 hours from zero.
Wait, is this like legitimately a Trump token that Trump made or what?
They hacked his Truth Social account and fucking posted it on there, and yeah, people just went ballistic on that shit.
No, well, it's on his Twitter too, bro. So they posted it on both.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Bro, so maybe it's not a hack. Like, no way they got both of them.
Bro, with the money that, the clips that I've been seeing like 250,000 clips.
Oh, no, bro. We saw 2.5 million clips.
Yeah, we saw 1 million clips, bro.
Yeah, it's going crazy right now, G.
People hella confident, bro.
No fucking way, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is the craziest shit I've
Bro,
ever seen.
only on Solana, I swear to God.
Greatest casino in the world.
It's
bro.
congested. Like you can't do any transfers, but whenever you can.
No, even when I was trying to do it, dude, I had my slippage all the way up to like 15%, and it wasn't going through.
Yeah.
It took like a solid couple minutes for it to go through.
They're like, fuck your $2. These people drop their billions.
Yeah, seriously.
Imagine you like ate like 100, like 26K or something.
Well, the screenshots that they showing right now is just too stupid. Bro. I seen one that was like 2 sold, and he took out like 11,000 sold. Like,
yeah.
No fucking way, man.
Hey, but no lie, bro. Even if it rugs, like it's on the blockchain forever, so people are gonna be buying this shit and trading it forever. Like, even if it tanks, people are gonna fuck around with it.
Oh, yo, when you get to that kind of market cap, like you stay there for a long time.
Yeah,
Bro, I want to say this has got to be it's a $7. Oh my God, dude. What
Bro,
It's
I'll be here
$8.
since this is the craziest shit I haven't seen, bro. Period. Like,
I don't think this has happened in the history of fucking meme coins, dude.
But the circulating supply is only 200 million, bro. So that's why it's $7. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I thought it was like $1 billion or something. Damn.
They printed $1 billion. They held the rest of them. They're still holding all the other tokens, so they can.
There's
they
another
could dump it.
2.5 million clip.
God, bro, who did that?
Yeah, who made this?
whoever he is a fucking genius.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, seriously, whoever did this, they're about to be rich as fuck.
Oh, they are. But that first little dip, they got rich. Like that first dip, they were just like dropping hella shit, bro. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, they didn't even have to say when Lambo. The Lambo just appeared.
Yeah, seriously.
What the fuck, bro? The chart is just ballistic from.
Holy crap, bro! I think somebody just dropped like 3 mil.
Man, no fucking way, bro. Yo, I'm tripping right now. Like this drop, like.
When did this drop? 2 hours ago? Oh my god!
Sorry, $2.4 million. I know I felt it. I didn't even see it. I just saw the chart wake up, and I'm like, oh, that's a big clip. Oh no, wait, I was right. I was right. Somebody did drop 3 mil. No, I'm sorry. Oof. No, it was a 2.5 million clip.
Bro, there's like clip of like $107,000 right there. Like you're just dropping on the transaction and you're like, what the fuck? Like it's my life saving right there.
Bro, they've been putting whole portfolios in this shit.
Bro, $1 billion in trading volume. What the flip? It's a Trump and dump, they say. The chat's like, it's a Trump and dump. Well, I'll tell you what. It's been out for 2 hours and it's still cranking.
Bev, what is this? Trump's son started this. He hacked his dad's account and made this coin and said, I'm taking the first meme coin to fucking 100 bill.
Yeah, dude, I bet, bro. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised with that.
Yeah, because he tapped in like a motherfucker. If he on Sui, he tapped in.
Yeah, he's tapped in. Yeah, for sure he's tapped in.
So, if this is legit, if Trump comes out and says, no, this is legit, what do you guys think is going to happen to the other tokens, to the other meme tokens?
Oh, they're all gonna drop, bro. This shit's gonna go ballistic again, bro.
Dude, yeah, this shit's gonna go ballistic on Solana. Hard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bro, like
Solana's gonna be a fucking dead zone, and this
it already is, bro.
Coin.
If you go look at any other Solana chart right now, that shit's getting nuked by everything.
Yeah, all my holdings are getting tanked, bro. So the other 800 million tokens right now are worth 6.6 bill.
Bro,
that are held by the team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The team holds $6 billion right now.
You mean how many was minted?
They minted $1 billion. They only released 200 million, so they're still holding Look at the top holders in the website. They're holding 800 million tokens.
So they literally have 200 million in liquidity right now, basically.
Yeah.
They gonna dump the fuck out that shit eventually. That shit's gonna be hell, bro. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, wait for that candle, bro. That's gonna be a hell of a candle right there.
The better question is how much liquidity did it start with?
I think 1 million, from what I was reading. Yeah, the first initial was like $1 million.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like so that's an insight or something, bro. Like it's these guys that were like probably
new all-time high, $8.49 billion market cap. 8.5 billion market cap.
Bro, it's just going up. It will still go up.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Bro, no way that I missed that, bro. Like I was on. Should I check my fucking alpha group?
Bro, you know how many people just 100x their ports?
Yeah, dude. It's gnarly.
This is literally what we dream for. This is what we dream of.
Dude, seriously. When did you ape in, Mr. Crypto?
Like a 4.8. Cause I was trying to transfer money out, but everything's congested. I couldn't get my money out of Coinbase.
And then we didn't know if the fucking shit was real either, because it was just like, bruh, this shit's just going too crazy. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Rev.
Always ape first, ask questions later.
Yeah,
Big, but I ain't got no soul. That was money. That's why I was fucked up. I watched it, but fuck, no soul.
Bro, if I would have aped this full port right now, I'd be driving a Lambo at fucking 2 million if we were at.
Yeah, bro. If you were aping that at 2 million right now, bro, like, we're good. Bro, it's crazy. Like, it's what, 200? Like, yeah.
I have a Bitcoin. Should I ape right now? You think it's worth it?
No.
You think it's going to 16 million?
It's going to $20 though for sure.
Hey, do you guys think this is going to 16 billion? Yes or no?
Yes, I think it's going
20
16.
billion.
Absolutely.
20 billion.
Absolutely.
This will definitely surpass Pepe. Well, I'm sorry, it already surpassed it. It already passed Pepe.
They already passed it,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah, it actually passed everything. There's definitely more, like, in the meme coin space that...
Bro, it's about to fucking beat Polkadot in market cap.
Bro, they are dumping every other bag that they have and full porting that shit right now.
Bro, this is intense.
Yeah.
I'm about to clip 100K into this motherfucker.
No fucking way. One of my guys got it at 569 mark MC, bro. 569K.
No.
Wow.
Impossible. Liquidity started like what, a million?
A million, yeah.
What the fuck? What in the fuck is
New
going on
all-time
here?
high. New all-time high. Almost $9.
$20
loading, bro.
Brother. For some weird reason, I got a feeling that's gonna go like to 40 or 50 bucks a pop.
Bro, this is some ridiculous volume. I've never seen it.
Bro, $1 billion in trading volume.
Bro, what in the fuck is going on right now?
2025 is officially here, G.
Hello, Jane Flower.
Hey, quit it! What are you fucking crying about, you little bitch dog?
Bro, I feel like I should put in because this shit is killing all my other bags, dude. All my other coins are tanking, bro. I might as well just sell them.
Bro, I'm so mad because I could not transfer anything.
Yeah, we're good. Nah, yeah, good and yeah, whatever. Like, yeah. Yeah, we're good.
What the fuck is this shit?
9 billion market cap.
No way.
This is fucking intense.
But it is inflationary, so like if they actually stayed with their map that's on their website, like they're gonna release more coins.
You gotta
until it gets to the billion.
Respect the pump. Well, supposedly from the tokenomics, they were saying that over the 3 years they're gonna release them, all in each cycle. So over the 3 years, they're gonna release the tokens.
Wait, is this the Trump tokenomics?
Yeah, the allocation.
Where you seeing this at? I ain't looked at it.
It's on the website, bro. It's on the website.
I ain't went to look at none of this shit. Let me go look for it.
I'll post it. I'll tweet it out here.
Can't take my eyes off this chart.
Bro, it just crossed 9 billion market cap. $9 a pop, voice. It just flipped Pepe.
Bro, they couldn't have thought it was gonna go like this good, bro. They could not have thought this, bro.
Well, it just makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
It just makes sense, you know. The crypto ball was happening tonight. It was just too perfect. Bro, I wish he could have done it on Sui. Could you imagine? Oh boy.
Look
Without that Phantom, it wouldn't have hit the same, bro. Once we get Phantom, then we can do shit like this.
Wait, so the crypto ball is
Bro, your dog, bro. Come on. Bro, I'm about to get fucking like, gee, bro. Use
Bro, it's
yourself.
actually not my dog, all right? My dog doesn't act like that. It's my
Yeah, I don't know, bro. who the fuck dog, bro? Shit. It's like he wants to ape on Trump or something. I don't know, bro.
Bro, he's bullish right now.
Fucking right. 9 billion, bro. Like I just looked 2 seconds away, and it just like go to 9 billion.
Bro, I saw it at 4. I should have just got in at 4, dude.
We saw it at 3 something on the stream.
I was just waiting for it to rug though, bro. I was just watching it like waiting.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro. Like probably like they were like if it was the crypto ball or something, whatever. They were all in the same fucking room, and like Trump said something about like let's do a fucking crime.
Bro, this is crazy.
We're gonna do Trump, the coin Trump, and like they fucking did it and like posted. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Bro, what if it equals Bitcoin? What if it meets Bitcoin?
It's not gonna beat Bitcoin. That's like 2.1 trillion, dude.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I know one way to make it rug. The only way, as soon as I buy in, bro, watch.
Yeah,
as I buy in, this shit'll tank, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. As soon as I buy in, shit's gonna drop like to fucking 26K, bro.
All right, so I just read a tweet and it said that the meme coin creators added $40 million in one-sided liquidity and deposited 80% of the supply into multi-sigs.
Oh, that explained a lot. Yeah, they were already like that was big guys doing it Bitcoin. That's it at the right time. That's it.
Hey, this meme is me right now, bro.
What?
This meme I pinned at the top, that's me.
Oh.
McDonald's shirt on, bro.
The whole time just sitting there watching like, this is fake, bro.
Let me show the chat what we talking about. The Trump coin has to be fake.
I just clicked 100K and that's what happens.
Holy crap. No, it's going up, bro. Oh no, shoot, wait a minute.
You did it.
It's going back up. On Photon, it's going back up.
Bro, do you know how congested the fucking shit is right now?
No, bro.
I wouldn't be able to fucking flip anything over right now.
They say Coinbase is down right now.
Yeah, Coinbase is down, bro.
Someone fucking created a Trump coin, just hit 8.6 billion market cap.
9.
In 2 fucking hours. 3 hours.
9 barking.
Bro, I'm so weak with that meme.
Fucking me, I was fucking, you know, like.
Bro, if this was in fucking Sui right now, I would have fucking tanked our coin and came back and fucking pumped everybody's back.
Oh, bro, yeah, fucking right now. I would have sold all my fucking 4% go of your coin and fucking.
He said he would have murdered you.
No liquidity, buddy. You'd have been holding. You got to ape out of all your other shit.
I'm gonna
came back and pumped everybody's bags. We'd be sitting at fucking 50, 60 million market cap in fucking 24 hours.
Oh, bro, easy.
Everybody would think I rugged, and I just really came to just pump everybody's bags. All 199 fucking holders right now.
I would have rugged and pumping back.
Yo, this is about to surpass Bitcoin Cash in market cap.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
The market cap for Bitcoin Cash? Yeah. Bitcoin Cash is 9.3. We're at 9.2 billion.
Oh my god!
Yo, 8.5, guys. 8.5. What the fuck is that?
Dude, that is so cool. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Do it on Sui. I want to fucking help 199 people out.
Phantom will make that possible, bro. It's coming.
Yo, let's do that on Sui, bro. Like, right now. Like, let's all fucking put our money together. Fuck
know what? Actually, he has a point. We should do it. And what we should do is all of us just hold 1.1% and we burn all the rest of the supply.
Yeah, man. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it right down the space. We have the meat of it.
Go lock that shit up somewhere.
Yeah.
No, not lock it up. You just deposit it straight to
Oh yeah, that shit we was talking about today, huh? Incinerator.
Oh wait, no, because if you do that, then there's no trading power behind it.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. That's a Mr. Crypto thing. He would know how to do it. I only know how to launch projects off of Pump Fund.
No, but there's Sui Fund right now that you can launch your shit or whatever. Like, what is the?
You mean the DAOs?
No, Sui.
Yeah.
That's like hybrid NFTs and shit too. I think on Sui Fund.
Oh, Sui Fund, yeah. Oh, it's retracing a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm just talking shit. Bro, our coin would go to like fucking 10K market cap and it would never make it through bonding.
I know.
These guys are doing something. These guys just beat the fundamentals of fucking history right here, guys. In 3 hours.
And how they eating these dicks is just ridiculous.
Honestly, if you want me to be completely honest, I would not be surprised if we woke up and this was sitting at 20 billion tomorrow.
No.
Hey, bro that threw in 17K is at 56K right now.
What?
That's crazy.
100, like right now.
Tell him to sell, bro. Get his money.
100K right now, clip one shot, bro. Well, these guys are crazy.
Yeah, they keep rolling in too, man. Big fat clips, bro.
Like, what the fuck? P&L, 10 fucking million. Yo, I can't believe it.
This is history, guys. Do you know that? We're
Literally.
watching history.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm so drunk right now. Fuck. Yo, I was busy building the website of fucking Wise Guy when this shit happened. Fuck. You make me lose a lot of money, Wise Guy. Man.
Man, fuck you.
Fuck you and your money.
You would have never made it to it.
Oh yeah, I would. If I would actually probably listen on my alpha group with Crypto Frog. Probably Crypto Frog fucking clips that I saw on it. This motherfucker.
I don't know, Chad. I don't know what to do. This is just blowing everybody away.
Another dip bites the dust.
Fucking A.
What time did he post it? Did he post it right when it launched? Let's see. I'm gonna look.
So that's like the same fucking shit that happened with Peanut. But way fucking faster.
Yeah, he posted it like exactly at 8:45 my time, the Central Time. So yeah, like 2.5 hours ago. That's crazy.
Man.
How many holders? Can anybody? Oh, like
106,000, bro.
What the?
110,000.
That's nothing. You understand that once this reaches a million holders, that's when it goes bananas.
What you mean?
So, in 2021, whenever SafeMoon came out, they reached 1 million holders. And so the chances of this hitting a million holders is higher now more than ever it was. So this reaching, higher numbers is definitely doable.
Yeah, they bought it the hell out of those holders though. Remember all the wallets they bought it, bro?
Those fools, those are scam artists, bro. They were hitting it hard, bro.
Oh, bro, I gave away so much Safe Moon. I think I gave away like maybe $30,000-$40,000 worth of Safe Moon. It was ridiculous. But it was good. It was good.
Bro, I had a big ass Safe Moon bag and didn't make no money.
Oof.
Yo, the scalper, like the scalping right now is crazy, man. People are making shit ton of money when you like invest at like 100K one clip. Yo, it goes like, I don't know, man, bro, like couple 100K market cap up, and bro, you make a lot of fucking money, man. Like quick, and you just saw it sell, bro. Like shit, it's crazy.
There's a guy throwing $1 million every single clip. Walking with like 200, 300K.
No. Yeah, those bots, dude. Those bots are pouring. It's crazy right now. Those bots are working.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, some people are like fucking laughing on their yacht and I don't know, fucking bitches at the same time, man. Making 200, 300, 500K. Bro, it's crazy, man. We gotta get there.
So we're gonna have some sideways up action right now to break this new all-time high, and then you're just gonna see it rip again. Watch.
758K. Just saw it. Woohoo! Crazy.
$1 billion in trading volume in the past 4 hours. That's nuts, bro.
Well, why can
I like this shit though. It sets the stage for the next one too.
We just broke all-time high.
No
it's gonna rip. Watch, it's gonna rip right now. Watch. It's gonna rip.
No
They're
way.
all laughing. They're all laughing on a yacht, like James said.
Yeah, no,
right
it's
now.
right. We did just start.
Someone's gonna clip 10 million in like any minute right now. I'm telling you.
Oh, bro. Like, bro. Like, yeah, you bro. It's
yeah,
crazy.
this is a new all-time high.
$9.1 billion.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking crazy, bro, guys, and we're like here on our beds like the McDonald guy. Fucking crying.
I'm not. I got my 5 tokens locked up, bro. I'm locked in with my 5 tokens.
Watch how big you gonna come up though. That's crazy.
Hey, there was a time when Adiani engaged with a 404 project back in the day, and I was only able to get 8 tokens. Bro, that thing ran up so fast. I was able to cash out 2,000 Sui from my 200. I was able to 10x that sucker within 30 minutes. And all it took was 8 tokens. That's it. 8 tokens. That's all it took. Well, I'm getting deja vu. Can you imagine this sucker goes back to like $90 a pop? Oof.
Wow, bro. Like, nah, I don't think we'll go that far, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's going probably.
That would only be $500 for you.
$9.3 billion. What do you mean? We just broke a new all-time high. $9.3 billion in market cap. 9.37 to be exact. What up, Pebs? What's good?
Who's buying, bro? Like,
yes, you are audible.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Simone.
Okay, about this Trump token, please, I want to see that can happen. Please, can someone hear me?
Yo, bro, you will not be able to hit shit, bro.
No, I have $1 million. I'm going to ape in right now. Right now, 1 million ape in right now.
Let's fucking go.
Bro,
I can almost guarantee you.
Bro, look at that P&L. Ain't no freaking way. Look at that P&L on the top.
Oh, shit. Oh, holy fuck. I'm gonna die.
Dude,
your Bugatti, man. Fuck. I'll send you a Bugatti. Fuck it. Like, man. What did you do last night? Oh, I just bought a coin. I'm fucking Trump. And it went ballistic.
Not fucking $2, bro. Did that shit?
I aped that 40 million, $1 million, and wrote it to fucking 100 billion.
Bro, $9.4 billion.
But did y'all see this penny a little is fucking $2 to 100K? Like, what the fuck?
$2 to 100.
It's a lie, more than likely.
Dude, someone fucking clipped a big.
Bro, somebody just commented something in the chat that I didn't think about. They asked, how high do you think this is going to go by Tuesday?
Oh. Monday, you mean?
No, Tuesday when the inauguration happens. Bro,
I'm telling you guys
that's a
right
good
now,
question.
This shit's gonna be 100 billion. What do you guys think?
No.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Okay, so
100 billion.
this is how I see it, right? You take the market cap from Shiba Inu, which is 13 billion. People are gonna sell Shiba Inu. You take the market cap from Pepe, they're gonna sell Pepe to get into. It's a no-brainer. You just take those two. That's $20 billion added to the 9 that we have. Yeah, this is going up high. Easy, I think it might hit. I think it might hit 50 billion market cap.
I'm calling 100 billion.
We're realistically looking like so many.
Wise guy said 100 billion.
No, wise guy, you're right. That's why you're wise.
This is true. This is true.
Clip it. Clip it. 100 billion, motherfuckers. I want you to post this shit when it does hit 100 billion.
Did you just ape, nigga? Did you just ape Wise?
Don't worry about what I'm doing over here.
$9.5 billion, boys and girls. $9.5 billion. Damn, that's
I'm trying to transfer a Bitcoin right now. I'm fucking over here fucking waiting for the
But you're not gonna be able to get the Solana, bro, because you can't do anything on Solana other than just swaps.
Bro, like my guy, Crypto Fraud, called it at 1.7 billion. No, fuck me, it's like a fucking 8x, bro. No.
$9.5 billion. Fuck.
What do you mean I'm not gonna be able to trade it?
No, you won't, bro.
That's crazy when a fucking good call was at fucking 1 billion, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yo, 1.7. Crypto Fraud called it at 1.7. It was like, yo, this shit's gonna go ballistic, and it did. And it did. I wasn't paying attention.
It's gonna be 100 billion. I'm telling you, 100 billion market cap. There's gonna be over $1 billion in liquidity in this coin. I can already see it.
Dogecoin hit $80 billion, and it had nothing to it. This is definitely gonna surpass Dogecoin.
Bro, what the fuck?
Which means Solana's probably gonna hit what, 300K?
Yep.
I mean $300, $400.
Absolutely. After this, yeah.
It's literally pumping Solana, bro.
It literally is pumping Solana.
Oh yeah. Let me go check Solana right now.
I need to check something, guys. Hold on. Give me a break right now.
Damn, $9.65 billion.
Bro, there's so much money being sucked out of the market. Everything else is being fucking wrecked right now.
Don't tell me that. I guess you don't.
You guys want to know what's gonna happen? You guys better all sell your meme coins in fucking in Solana right now.
Oh, it's already happening, bro. That shit's already happening.
Yeah, you guys better ape the fuck out. You guys fucking, that's gonna cause some catastrophic shit on the fucking Solana network.
Bro, big candle just hit like 11 bill.
Bro, this is gonna be the first time ever in history you see a God candle on Solana from fucking 220 to 275. I'm telling you right now.
Bro.
Bruh, the fucking market cap on a coin in Solana has a market cap of a fucking network right now.
And it's just warming up too.
So what happens for real? Like, what happens if this starts getting up there? It can't flip Solana, right? Because all that's held on Solana. So will it only add to Solana's bag, or how does that work?
It'll just add to Solana. Yeah, it's adding to Solana right now as we speak.
Yeah, Solana fucking 7%, bro.
So technically, all your Solana will just drop, like, just because the Solana price go up. You're gonna have less Solana for what you have right now.
Why don't you go to 80 bill and then they rug it and they move it all into Bitcoin, dude?
I would laugh. The greatest rug in history.
That's usually how it works, though.
That'd be the greatest rug in history. Yeah, they just move it to Bitcoin and then burn it.
Damn, bro. XRP is at $3.19. That's wild.
Bro, fuck XRP. You want to know something? I don't even want to talk about it.
I just want to see Trump hit at least 50 billion.
Bro, it's gonna hit 100 billion. I'm telling you right now, 100 billion's in the code. I swear on my life.
That would put us at $100 a
about
pop.
a 4x from here, 5x from here. That's crazy.
That's 100 billion market cap, guaranteed.
That's a 10x.
Bro, we didn't think it was 4x from a billion, and it's fucking already here.
Bro, it's 3 hours in at 10 billion.
Yup. Ain't no stopping
Get
it.
wrecked. It ain't stopping, bro.
It ain't stopping.
There's motherfuckers in Dubai aping right now on this.
Oh yeah.
9.7 billion, bro. 9.7 billion.
The second this thing gets to fucking like 10, 15, 20 billion, you're gonna see $100 million clips start to happen. I already can see it, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, so let's put it this way. Like, let's pretend Trump did launch it. So if Trump launched it, do you think he's gonna let Elon's token be his? You know how competitive that motherfucker is.
No.
So you're talking about it beat Doge? Then you're talking trillion.
Elon is still gonna tweet
real.
about Trump's token. He has to.
Does this have an official Twitter?
Just Donald Trump. I don't know. It's either we're gonna get wrecked or we're gonna make a lot of money with my 5 tokens. Oh, I'm so weak.
All right, I'm throwing a little in. Fuck it.
Bro,
Trump,
we got a new all-time high.
Trump tweeted it. Oh, dude, this is going to 100 billion for sure.
I'm gonna wait for a dip though. I'm gonna wait for 7 bill.
Yeah, good luck. This thing ain't dipping until it's at like fucking 20, 30 billion, and it's only gonna dip down to fucking like 15.
And the crazy part is a lot of people went to sleep because some people saw it, they're like, nah, it can't be real, so they went to bed. They're gonna have a heart attack when they wake up. 9.8 billion dollars in market cap. It's about to hit 10 in the next 10 minutes, 20 minutes. This is crazy, bro. The chat is so confused, they don't even know what to type no more.
Is there a Twitter? I mean, what chat? Where are we chatting at about this?
People are chatting in the live stream I got some people on YouTube and X.
All right, bro. I got me 6 Trump tokens, bro. That's crazy, bro. On Solana.
That's expensive too, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Guys, Bitmark is gonna list it. That's what they said.
Oh, 10 billion. 10 billion market cap, boys. Let's go.
Bro, everybody.
But I warned y'all. As soon as I buy this shit, it's gonna tank. It's going to zero, bro. That's how it works. As soon as I buy in.
I don't care what anybody says right now. This thing's going to 100 billion.
At least. Jimmy, did you get in, brother?
Yes, sir. He said 10 million people have seen this. I put a position in Meteora. About a G. Put about $1,000 worth in there. The past 3 minutes, I made $5.
Hell yeah,
hey,
brother.
Good news is, fam, I just figured something out. I'm
10
swapping in.
$0.1 billion market cap.
Holy fuck.
This
you guys
is...
want help on trading your coins from one currency to another?
I can't. I already tried like twice, 2 different platforms, and they're both giving me errors.
Okay, so many of you guys are probably trying to buy it from exchanges, right? So instead of doing that, you can do is if you have like Qcoin or KCX or what have you, any platform that allows you to spot trade or trade perps, just send SUI to it, and then through there you could sell it for USDT, then buy Solana, and then send it over to your wallet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
10.3 billion.
It's okay. I already got the swap.
Bro,
I just ran it.
we're about to pass wrapped Ethereum.
It's already past Pepe in diluted, what is it? In diluted market cap.
Yeah, it passes Polkadot at 11 bill. It's about to pass fucking Gavin Woods' project, bro. Think about that. That's crazy.
This is nuts. And it's not stopping.
Bro.
Brother. Brother.
This shit is wild, dude.
Yo, the chat's getting FOMO. They're like, we're all in.
Bro, it's catching up to fucking Sui's market cap right now.
Oh, no. Don't do this to us. Yo, everybody on Sui's selling for for Solana.
Bro, I'm telling you though, like those 800, that team holding all them tokens is crazy, bro. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I see.
The world seems to not even care, bro.
Bro, people just want to see the burn. I mean, the world burn. And we're watching it live right now. 4K. Jimmy, when did you get in?
About 5 mil.
Nice.
5 bill, sorry. Let me see. Yeah, average about 5.6 billion. Double up. Yeah.
Yeah, your double's coming in 1 billion. Give it another 30, 40 minutes.
Top 50 holders are all worth $2.8 million. Oh, $10.4 million. We just surpassed wrapped Ethereum.
What are you talking about? Dude, there's motherfuckers holding 3% with 30 million in their pocket.
I just did an average of the top 50 holders.
The top holders right now, 3%, 1%, 3% and 1.80%. 172 million, 287 million. And then everyone under it is 0.72% at 70 million, 0.29 at 27%, 0.10% is 10.4 million.
Bro, didn't hype just run for like a couple weeks or like a week, and that shit just passed hype? That shit is wild as fuck.
What in the fuck?
No, this is insane.
Bro, I hold a couple legit projects on Solana, bro, and they are fucking getting wiped, bro. It's pissing me off.
Swap them into Trump, bro.
Fuck. I should have done that shit an hour ago.
Bro, I fuck. Oh, dude, I'm fucking retarded. Holy shit. Fuck. I'm over here talking shit. I got money. Fuck.
Everybody's talking about this, bro. Let me see what they're saying.
And I think that was the risk on signal for everyone who, understood the implications already earlier on. The second one was, of course, him finally winning the election. The next one is now, of course, what you just mentioned. But the further we go down the line, of course, the more the upside decreases. And the earlier you understand these bullish signs, the better it is for your total portfolio return. But yeah, still to answer your question, it's still like a risk on signal. But I don't think, and this is something where maybe some people will disagree, I don't think that this means we are buying now and we are going up only for 2 years. I still think this bull market is going to end this year. It's just going to be much more volatile, much more vertical than maybe we expect. But time-wise, I think most of the bull market is already over. But yes, we still have great gains ahead of us. It's just...
That's crazy, bro.
The bull market is over, they're saying? That guy's fucking retarded.
Yeah, no way when you seeing shit like this, bro.
Not even that. He's fucking retarded. The bull run never started.
Yo, was I speaking and I was muted all fucking time? Did someone muted me?
No.
Yo. I was speaking all the time. I thought I was on unmute, no way. But yeah, man. Well, is it like the guy said that the bull run is over and this shit happened? Bro, this guy is fucking nuts, or?
Bro, he soft-footed it to go make it go down. It's already at 9.9 billion.
Bro, there's no fun that is possible with that right now. Crazy.
Only one person can foot.
Monster. Man, this is just crazy.
No straw. I'll go get you one though. Fuck nigga.
Go. Wow, I'm looking at the charts.
It's dropping way down now.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
And also, I do not own this new Trump token. I just made an entry, and people are making some big buys into Doge. So I also wanted to welcome our guy because I've been looking for a re-entry.
Yeah, there is a couple. Bro, I guarantee you they're gonna eat this dip.
Whoever bought this at 100 million is so lucky.
Uh-huh.
They're riding an 80X right now.
Yo, bro, you're not lucky. You're an insider, bro, if you bought that at 100 million. No fucking way.
Or if you had your notifications turned on for Trump.
True.
But the first candle's at like 200 million, bro. That's crazy. The first one I see.
But most of the top traders either done bought like $1 million worth or didn't buy anything at all. Most of like all the top traders and shit.
Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know if they just moved it to different wallets or what, because a lot of them are like that, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably be moving this to a different
If I
wallet.
saw that coin sitting at 200 million, I'd ape 10 G's on it.
Bro, they're eating that dip like nobody's business.
You know what sucks? You know what sucks?
Yeah, it's just fucking guys. Come back tomorrow. Watch it be at like 20 bill. End of president. When our president walks into office, 100 bill.
Yep. So with that,
Holy crap, that's a nasty wick that just shot up.
Yeah.
That's easy like 10 million that just went through. Let me find it.
Oh, it's selling. It's selling.
Oh, that was $4 million that just went through that in one single shot. Okay, I gotta see the transaction on this. Yeah, they bought $4 million worth of it. And the gas fee was only 12 cents. Damn, that's crazy.
How?
It went through different pools, but that's just nuts. Oh, and somebody else just bought another 2 milli. I think they're down though. Let me see.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go sleep. Big day tomorrow. But have fun.
What big day you got tomorrow, motherfucker?
Oh, that's gonna be a surprise, man.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yes, sir. You'll see. You'll see. You're gonna be happy, wise guys. That's sure. But yeah, have fun. Watching a coin that you can actually exchange shit. But yeah, we missed that one. We're gonna get the other one day.
Good night, James.
Good night, guys. Love you all, man. Have fun.
Good night, brother.
Yes, sir.
Good night, bug dog. I'm trying to find them clips for a couple milli. I'm just seeing gangster clips for fucking 190s. You know how many people are clipping their full port into this right now?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Way
lie.
too many
I
people.
was literally thinking about transfer him over more, but I was like, no, I gotta hold myself back. A G is good enough.
Bro, I try to swap them tokens over, but they never made it.
Man, I just wish I could
Never
make a
made it.
little over 200 holders happy right now and just fucking come back with a fat bag for Wise Guy. That's all I'm thinking of. Way for Wise Guy to be underexposed to Solana right now. But that just tells you how much I believe in Bitcoin and Sui, bro. That's all I hold. Bitcoin and Sui.
Sweet, we'll get his day, bro. We're gonna go crazy like this. Well, we had a little preview. Remember when Wall Street Bets came in? And that was just like a little mini.
That was a little, yeah, that was nothing. I caught that too at like less than $1 million. I think I caught that at like 300, 400 market cap. It was under $1 million. It might have been a little closer to $1 million, but I'm pretty sure it was like 300,000 or 400,000.
Yeah, I think we saw the first dump that went to 300, and I'm like, oh damn! And all of a sudden, it started going back up to $1 million. I'm like, oh damn! Always late. Always late.
It's all right. Mr. Crypto, we're going to print some fucking money here in the next month or two on Sui.
Hell yeah, we are.
Bro,
Look,
we on
Andrew
some
Tate
DJ
is
shit
now
in the morning,
chilling.
bro. Y'all better be waking up early too.
What's Andrew Tate doing?
He's chilling his photon link.
He's doing what?
He sent out his photon link. Because whenever you share your photon link, you earn fees from other people's trades.
Yeah.
That's BullX. BullX is the one with fees. Photon is just airdrop farming.
Oh. Well, that's ass.
Yeah. With BullX, you can, I don't know what the percentage is, but very similar to like the Sui trading bots, you'll earn fees from them.
Hey, those trading bots are pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I got a 10 Sui the other day. Out of nowhere, I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean,
Nice little
yeah, they're pretty much a blessing, I would say. It depends on which one you're using. When I first started, I was using Sue Sniper because I didn't know any better. And then when I saw Raiden roll around, because I was looking for something that was very close to Photon or BullX, because I come from Solana, and that's what I'm used to is actually seeing a screen with a chart, seeing my entry point, my exit. But the first one that I saw was Raiden. So I hopped on that, right? And like if you look at the rated stats, you'll see that I'm number one. I've already surpassed over 1 million in points accumulated because I've just been one of the few people that actually got involved in using their platform in the early stages before it just spread like wildfire. It's hands down one of the best platforms. Just really depends on what your preferences are and how you want to trade. I think if you trade on a Telegram only bot, you're just like, no offense to anyone, this is just my own personal opinion. I feel like you're not adapting and growing, and you're putting yourself at a disadvantage by living in the Stone Ages, basically. Because if you think about it, you want to ape into a pre-bonded coin, you're stuck with Turbo Spun's jank ass 15-minute chart. Or same thing with like Move Pump's 15-minute chart. You can't actually see the chart movement. You also can't see your entry point to be able to gauge how much the chart has grown. You're stuck with basically spamming the refresh button on your TV bot in efforts to see how much your P&L has grown, right? So with that being said, you're at a disadvantage in comparison to people that are actively trading. Anyone here who's used Relax or Photon can definitely relate probably to what I'm saying when it comes down to having an advantage of actually seeing the chart. So that's where Raden's a very good platform for that.
Bro, that platform is just outrageously good. So many
Yeah,
good tools. I can't wait till they integrate like some of the stuff that uh is on Photon, you know, where like you can automatically sell the certain percentage and buy the dips automatically. That's gonna be a
DCA.
game changer too.
Yeah.
No, like when you have your automatic triggers, like your limit orders.
Oh yeah. I actually suggested that. They gotta let me share the link with you guys so that if any of you guys are actively trading with Raiden, you can just go upvote the suggestions. Because I added a bunch of suggestions. Being an early user, the advantage that I got, I guess, was the fact that I kind of rub elbows with the owner. So anytime that I DM him and I give him suggestions, he's pretty quick to implementing them. But not everything, because everything needs to be done in a timely fashion. But I posted their suggestion platform where you can submit your own suggestions. You can also upvote other people's suggestions. There's DCA in there. There's automated limit orders in there. I suggested auto sell on dev sell. Uh, I suggested including positioning on the chart of where the dev sell occurs or where insider wallets are basically buying it or selling, very much like how Photon has. So anything that I liked about Photon and Bullx, I recommended it, and I put it in there. But the more people actually upvoted, the faster they'll probably come around to actually implementing them. I would say just needs more eyes because there's also some stupid shit that was recommended in there, and I'm finding that sometimes he's implementing those as opposed to the important stuff that's going to allow us to become better traders.
Bro, Mr. Crypto, that fucking SKAI launched when we were looking, and they just did it off of a Cetus pool, bro. And those were mimic coins. And when the time we were looking, we would have caught this thing at like 200K market cap. It rode to over 780,000K or 780,000 right now.
Which coin?
This fucking coin me and Mr. Crypto were looking at earlier, and we were like trying to figure something out.
Y'all talking about Poseidon?
No, fuck that coin.
Don't even remind me of that coin, bro.
What y'all talking about?
F
I just got
coin.
back. What happened?
What happened with Poseidon?
What coin y'all talking about?
SKAI.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Is it still running or what?
Yeah, I don't even want to fucking know anymore.
Yeah, I think this is legit. A legit token.
Are you at this stage and how far it's come? Yeah.
Meow just retweeted a tweet from somebody else that said today's Trump launch on Meteora's DLM platform is one of the biggest crypto and wouldn't have been possible without Jupiter. Besides ensuring an S-tier trading experience, not just a Jupiter itself, but across the whole ecosystem, their token verification process also proved insanely good at suppressing the onslaught of scam tokens that came up.
Bro, that 15-minute chart looks fucking ridiculous.
You can long and short Trump with a 3x leverage on liquidity, hyper liquid on perpetuals. Damn.
Everyone's opening a long position on that one.
And Watcher Guru says President-elect Trump officially launches Trump crypto meme coin on Solana. So, guess it's
Here
legit.
comes 20 million. Hey, pin that with what you was just reading.
Yeah, I got you. About Watcher Guru or Meow?
Hey, stop all that yelling.
Yeah, I don't understand why people would be buying beta tokens right now instead of buying Trump. It makes no sense.
Dude, this thing is programmed. It's literally moving up. Like it has not stopped. This is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys all stare at this chart. I'm going to bed. See you at 6 a.m.
Holy crap, I didn't even see the price. It's already at $12 billion. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Like no matter when you port in, you're gonna be in profit easily.
Damn.
And fuck the LLM Meteora pools. That shit just converts your tokens into Sol.
Yeah, I'm going to Hyperliquid right now.
Yeah, like fuck that shit. Go open long positions. Keep your position inside of Bullex or whatever platform you're using. Hold that bitch to Valhalla. This shit is fucking running. It's crazy. God damn.
Unreal.
It's probably already on Coinbase.
I don't know. What do we do, boys? Do we just go to bed? Let this thing ride up to 20 billion?
I'm just gonna sit here and stare at it go up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be watching it here. It's kind
Till
of
I go to
therapeutic,
sleep.
bro.
Yeah, it's like fucking ASMR, but visually.
Bro, I did not even see that it hit $12 billion. That's nuts.
That shit is fucking crazy.
Let's see, top traders.
Oh my god, dude, this shit just hit 13 billion. It's fucking going, dude. Nuts.
This is just nuts. How many holders? 138K.
Sheesh.
Look at the mint.
Brother, I'm speechless right now. I'm just looking at it like, what's happening?
That is called the trenches.
For real.
Bro, it makes no sense to be doing beta plays right now.
Oh, absolutely not. Nah, we faded this. Rick was like, it's at 3 billion. How much higher can it go? I'm going to sleep. Fuck you guys.
It went to 12.
Yeah. The
Went to
fucking
12.
4x since you
I'm about to
faded.
go hop in this board 8 space to see what they're talking about.
Talking about Trump. It's crazy. All right, how do I use Hyperliquid now?
Holy crap, the poly market launches the, their Their bits, and there's only a 10% chance that Trump was hacked.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Sheesh.
Imagine he was hacked. This shit just goes. Oh my god, no way.
Bro, it just hit a new all-time high.
I would take advantage of bidding some of the red on Sui, by the way. I'm seeing a lot of coins that are heavily dropping right now. I've personally been waiting on great entries for them. Might be worth exploring if there's anything you're looking to add to your portfolio.
Yep.
This is just nuts, man.
Now, as we're sitting here, it's the weekend. You mentioned it. Bitcoin's breaking back. It looks like Bitcoin wants to try kind of the top end, 100K now. Ethereum's breaking down into the 3,300 level spot. I'm pretty excited to see this little calm down here. I do want to get to some of the other speakers. We got Frank down there with his hand up. Frank, what you got? What are you making of all of this insanity that we're seeing late Friday night? I guess it's Saturday now, but how you doing, brother?
Thanks, Truth. Thanks for having me on. Good to see you again, Mario. Thanks for having me up on the space. One thing I wanted to point out, which you just kind of touched on, Truth, is like risk reward. What you were talking about really comes down to risk reward. And if you go to Reddit, like Wall Street Bets, you see all these guys. They throw $100,000 of their portfolio, their entire portfolio, into a stock or into a crypto. I'm not a financial advisor by any means, but you don't have to do those things. If you just throw 3% or 5% of what you have, so let's say you've got 10 grand, you just throw 500 bucks at something. Things like this, they can easily be worth 10 grand, 20 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand easily. You don't have to throw an entire net worth. So, risk reward management, like you were talking on, is extremely important. So, I really wanted to touch on that to begin with. Um, what's really interesting is we've got so much coming into play here. Like we've got Doge that's coming into. I mean, Doge currency obviously has been around for what 14 years, 15 years, something like that. But now it's talked about in the mainstream media. Like they can't help but say it in the mainstream media because of the Department of Government Efficiency, which is going to get rid of all the waste. You've got Trump, who already talked about years, well, not years, excuse me, but weeks ago, months ago, he talked about creating his own cryptocurrency. He's been saying that he wanted to do this. Um, Currencies don't last forever. If we look to I think someone else was mentioning this. I apologize. I think it might have been MMC, if I'm correct. But currencies don't last for a very long period of time. The majority of currencies are around 200 years or so if we look historically. And, Argentina, Venezuela, all their hyperinflation, our currency is not going to continue on. And it really looks like crypto is going to be the future. And it's very interesting. I mean, it might sound insane, but we're really in an insane world right now. Where like this timeline that we're on is truly insane. Like, what if he released this so he could use part of the supply to pay down part of the $36 trillion debt? I don't know. Just a random thought that I had, and that sounds totally insane. But I don't know. Everything's insane right now. What I really wanted to touch on though is national security. Okay, because a lot of people, when I saw this launch, I got a notification on my phone from Truth Social, and I was like, Trump's releasing a meme. What is this about? And I just thought it was like he was selling pictures of memes or something. And then I clicked on it and saw it was crypto. And I had the same thing. It was like 5 or 10 minutes. I was like, this has got to be a hack. It's got to be a scam. Then I saw it on Twitter. If he had both of his accounts hacked, this would be a major, like, this would be beyond crypto. This would be a major security threat. Like, because someone could just go on his page and say that there's an incoming war, that there's nukes coming, that the entire world would panic and the entire world would shut down. So at this point, I don't think it's a hack. I hope not. It seems very legitimate. And
Not to mention, this would be
really
the
excited to
biggest
see where
theft
it
of
goes.
all time.
It would
You know,
be.
just to
Yep.
add to that, this would be the biggest theft of all time. This would be a monumental crime that would just, I mean, there'd be no comparison. Amazing points you just made, by the way. Amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, those are definitely great points, especially regarding national security. But that made me immediately think also, throwing it back to MM, because you're on the other side of the pond, but also obviously crypto is really bringing this sort of global finance thing together here, and what the decisions are made here and what's happening with our administration is really shaping a huge amount of where the liquidity is going to be going in this next era. And he just also acknowledged that he's going to make crypto a national priority. So those two words, I think, like, what does that mean? Does that change the landscape for the mind share of corporations and pension funds and people that may have been on the fence? Does this open that up even one step closer to, excuse me, to those capital channels,
Yeah.
Flowing more freely into crypto?
I think you're exactly right. And sorry, MMC, I know that question was posed to you. I just wanted to chime in here with a thought. Um, I discovered Bitcoin in like 2017. It was like $900. Everybody told me it was the top. And the fact that we have a president now that's coming in and talking about crypto, and we're talking about strategic reserves, like this is truly monumental and historic. Go ahead, MMC. I apologize.
Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, I mean, the way you, Kelly, the way you ask the questions, there's nothing left for me to say, but to say yes. So I think yes, it does. And as I said before, the simple fact that Bitcoin will be part of a strategic reserve of the United States and they are sitting on top of the printing press, that alone would have been enough already. Now, him focusing on US based altcoins, it just furthermore makes me more bullish on this whole narrative, especially on things like XRP and Solana, things which I've not been that bullish for the last few years. On, I mean, I went into XRP a few months ago, but based on a chart pattern, which that was great. But overall, I think this whole thing is great. But we should not forget every single cycle has something which makes us extremely bullish and which makes us think that we are going higher than we are eventually then going. Remember last time, 2021, it was Mike Saylor bringing in corporations. It was ETF news. It was BlackRock. It was all these big corporations putting Bitcoin on their balance sheet. And we all thought, wow, 300,000, that is for sure going to happen now. How could it not if we have the whole corporate world aping into Bitcoin? And what happened in the end, we topped out at 69,000. It was really underwhelming, the whole bull market last time. I think this time it's even more powerful because we still have the narrative from the last cycle, corporations putting it on their balance sheet. But now on top of that, of course, we have also governments doing so. So yeah, my bullish heart would love to say, hey, this time it's different. I would love to say that again. But we at least want to keep the possibility open that we are all irrational bulls and maybe overestimating where we might be going. Just let's keep this window open at least. But I'm on your side, man. I'm very bullish on Bitcoin. I'm very bullish on the altcoin space for the next few months to come. I think we have blue skies ahead, maybe with some breaks in between. But I think price-wise and valuation-wise, the best is yet to come. Time-wise, I really think the most of the bull market is already over. But if we have just a few months of vertical action, this can still exceed all of our expectations significantly.
Yeah, and let's
Guys, how can you not be bullish on Trump? It just cruised past SHIB.
Well, I know that's why I wanted to run this to
Wow.
Kyle because I love Kyle's work here. No, this thing is already past Pepe, and Doge is sitting up there. It's right around $53 billion market cap right now. In the matter of, obviously it's not fully diluted, but the amount of tokens that are out, we're coming in around $3 or $4 billion market
No,
cap.
it's a top 20 token now, folks. It's hit the top 20, dude.
Absolutely.
That's what's crazy.
So Kyle, do you think if this does pan out to be legit, will this Trump token flip Doge this cycle? What do you think?
Man, that's it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Everyone's looking for the next Doge, and I mean, if this turns out to be super legit, which it kind of seems like it feels like it is, it means nothing's off the table, and we've all just been underestimating. I'm just thinking about my conversation I had with my attorney like 3 days ago about the the kind of regulatory environment that we might be looking at for Americans moving forward, as I am one, and then the products that we're building and offering these services to Americans, and just kind of try to think about the risk and regulatory environments moving forward. This completely changes the game on that entirely. So, I mean, back to your question about will this flip Doge? I don't know, man. We're 3-4 hours into it. It's kind of crazy to know. It would. I just don't know. I don't know. I was on another space like an hour ago, and I heard one of the guys that was at the crypto ball saying it was the wildest party that he's ever been to, and he's been to a bunch, including like that really rich family from India who throws crazy parties and stuff. And it just seems like, it seems like at first Trump looked at crypto, right? He was anti-crypto for a while, right? And then he looked at it strategically and said, okay, well, we need to open our arms to this thing to win kind of the votes of 50 million Americans. And then he launched his NFTs, and those did really well. And then he just seems to be like everyone else. Think about your own personal journey into crypto, and everybody went through the exact same psychological path. At first you resisted. You thought this is magic internet money. This is bullshit. This is crazy. And then you kind of got orange pilled, and you're like, okay, well, Bitcoin is okay. And then you went into altcoins, and then you got more degenerate along the path. This has happened to all of us, right? Like, and we see, get dollar signs in our eyeballs and opportunity, and then you think about a free market, right? And if you truly believe in capitalism and free markets, then why not? I guess that's what I've been psychologically dealing with this whole morning, and this whole Trump coin. And so, I think it really depends on what happens moving forward. But all signs point to an America that him following through on what he said, making America the crypto capital of the world. I mean, that means being more prominent than Dubai, right? More prominent than Singapore, more prominent than any other country, really making crypto thrive in the United States, which is amazing, by the way. I left America like 8 years ago because I was in crypto and I was worried about it, and it made sense to do that at the time. And now I'm sitting here thinking maybe I'll go back, and probably I should go back because it looks like it's really fun to be in America right now and to be in crypto if you're at the crypto ball. And like this is it's just surreal for me being in the space for 13 years. Building, I built the world's first Bitcoin lottery in 2013 as an American. I used a VPN and pretended I was in Costa Rica at the time, and afraid of the regulatory landscape, to now what's going on. It's just blowing my mind. So I don't know, to answer the question there. For me, I'm making a trade on this thing. I don't see this going to hundreds of billions of dollars. I think that people are going to take profits sooner or later. So I'm making a trade today, and I almost didn't get it in at all. I saw it at seven, whatever $1 billion I did, and thought, it's too late. This thing's, like a 10x is 70 billion. That's too high. But then I thought, this momentum, don't bet against momentum. Let's have some fun today. Let's make a trade. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to more fundamentally sound things that I like some of the AI infrastructure kind of plays and these things.
Hey, I want to throw this out there because my mom is a huge fan of Trump. Like, she's like collects all these little things. And she's been saying for like the last 6 months or so, oh my God, I got these Patriot Eagle coins. Like, you get these coins for like $200. And then when he becomes elected, they're going to be worth, it's like thepatrioteagle.com. And so my mom is in utter disbelief right now that she got scammed with these gold coins when everybody is like, no, he just dropped a meme coin and within 4 hours it's worth $15 billion. She's like, no, it's not. She's arguing with me that it's not. And she's like, no, the Patriot Eagle is real, you guys. So, wow. Like, so there's so many sort of ne'er-do-wells and scammers in all areas hitting all of these folks. And a lot of these folks, these baby boomers and even some Gen Z, they're not proficient in this stuff. A lot of them are not technologically savvy. So I think that when Trump comes out with this meme coin, many people are going to sit back and go, no, I'm not going to do it. But then there's going to be a whole tidal wave of people that once they realize this is real, they are going to want to hop on it, especially they've sold out of these Patriot Eagle coins. Like, my mom keeps sending me the link. You should get something. Like, no, I'm not buying any of them. And you go read the copy on that thing. It's ridiculous. And so here Trump is dropping this thing, and it's bewildering, man, because in this day and age, it's really hard to know what's real and what's not real.
Hey Travis, I just shared a post up in the top on that same note regarding the Trump coin, and there was a 3 minute period, 3 minutes that the coin added 1.6 billion dollars in market cap in 3 minutes, and so I mean, obviously there's a lot of hype coming into this, but I do
Hey,
want to
Kelly,
get
you
to.
got to understand though. I mean, it's adding this much market cap with that much liquidity because the liquidity is thick here. I mean, you have a really strong, you have $344 million in liquidity on this token, and it's at a $14.8 billion market cap. I mean, if you look at some other tokens that are out there, and you look at that are in the billions, and you look at their liquidity, it is nowhere near $345 million in liquidity. Which allows them to pump even harder. So if this was half the liquidity right now, this thing would be at 30-40 million dollars, just by having half of that liquidity, because it'd provide the volatility, of all these buys. It'd just double.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is I mean, what an exciting night for sure. I do want to get to Joe though. I saw you had your hand up there for a bit, and I know you've always got some wonderful things to add. You got the Socratic mind, baby. So break it down for us.
Yeah, no, I just look. This is a crazy, stupid question, but Trump. We all agree he does some wild things, right? Like, let's change the name of the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. 80% of the supply is controlled by one wallet, right? What if his idea is like this is going to be like this 80% is going to be the reserve? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean,
I wouldn't put past crazy ideas that he might do, um, that sound crazy, but that's what sometimes Trump comes up with, and that scares me, to be honest.
I hear that.
I mean, Greenland's open to it
Yeah.
though. Greenland's down to clown,
No, I
man. It's
agree.
not like
Sometimes crazy works, for sure. Like, I think if we got Greenland strategically, it'd be amazing. I'm just saying, if he's like, forget Bitcoin, the world owns Bitcoin. Trump is American, and I'm going to donate this 80%, $11 billion I'm donating to America, to create the strategic reserve. It's not going to be Bitcoin. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I'm just putting it out there because he does do crazy.
Question for you though, Joe,
I
because that's fascinating. But a question for you: what do you think that would do to the economy if you had that much of a transfer of of hard assets from people to Trump and then into a strategic reserve, essentially locking up all of that liquidity.
Oh no, it's a good thing for that token. I don't know if it's a good thing for Bitcoin if this is what becomes the reserve. That's
Yeah,
all. And I
yeah.
think that would be really dumb, but I don't know.
I think it's a lower probability thing. I think it's a good question to ask, but I think it's a lower probability thing, especially. I think one of the bigger things that I've seen in the change from his previous administration to now is he's got a lot better people. I think around him now, especially from David Sachs to Elon Musk to Vivek to JD Vance to. I mean, there's a whole long list of people, especially within the crypto realm. Even David Bailey, from the Bitcoin conference is somewhat, at least in his ear, maybe not circle, but I don't think that he would transition away from having a Bitcoin reserve because the nature of Bitcoin is so unique and so profound. But it's always good to play a little bit of the devil's advocate because you are right. You never know what Trump's going to do. So that's definitely interesting. But I also saw player Taco One. I saw you had your hand up for a while. I think your arm got tired. You put it back down. What's your thoughts?
Oh, GM. No, I missed this one because I was at a Solana conference today here in New York. Um, so when I ended night getting into this, seeing my timeline, I did the same double take piece. Like, it was this a real thing? Was this a hack? But I had the same exact thought. Elon wouldn't let this fucking last. So either Trump got hacked on Truth, sort of had that same thought, and on on X, and then somehow there was a DDoS or some other piece in play that like put powers that be to leave that up. But it is still up and it is still there. One of the things that you'd asked earlier, was this a rotation of capital? Well, yeah, we were talking about, the people on stage rotating a lot of capital from other tokens, and top blasting. But, or at the same time, I don't know if everyone's gone to the site, but there's the option for buying with a card. What does it take them to? It takes them to Moonshot. So that's like Web 2 people or Web 3 people that might not have capital ready to go, like they might be Bitcoin people or ETH maxis or something along those lines. Onboard them into Solana right then and there, and they can buy with like Apple Pay, Google Pay, all of those things right then and there and get into it. So I think there is a heck ton of new capital involved in it. I've been looking at on chain, on block explorers, diving onto the transactions and stuff like that. And I don't know if you guys, anyone's taken a time to go look at the vault itself and see everyone that has gone and like deposited tokens into the vault to try to be in the same vault as the Trump token to be seen, which is sort of hilarious. Um, me, I'm a degen of degens, so I'm providing liquidity on this token and I'm making money. I've already doubled my money in the last 40 minutes on trading fees alone.
Got to
So,
vouch for that, Taco. You are a degen of degens, having met you personally. We both met at the SBF trial, and I can attest to that. I've seen the lanyards around your neck. I think you've been to every single crypto conference in the world.
yeah, so getting to see this is just another amazing thing. Like we see, like you were talking about the NFTs, how that brought a ton of new people into Web 3 in some way, shape, or form, or people that they're like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't even have the gas to transfer this or sell it, but I have it. And so it's a piece of history. And is this a piece of history? Even if you just go buy one token or 1/100th of a piece of a token, owning a little bit of piece of history as well on the same side of it, I think is
So
pretty.
true, Mr. Taco. That's great. It's kind of wild to see it. It went up to $15. Now it's at $12. So it has had a substantial pullback. And let's see what it's going to do after this. Great to hear from you. I was like, dude, I know Taco got into this thing. He's always like, oh, I got into that thing at like 100K market cap. I was like, dude, what did Taco get in on this one with? Oh, you missed it. That's a bummer. But a lot of us did, because I immediately, same thing, fake, this is a scam. Actually, I was even arguing with some guys. I was like, no, I saw some stuff, this is a scam. And then the more you dive in, it's not a scam. So this stuff is crazy, Kelly. What do you think, buddy? What's your thoughts on this?
My thoughts are that epic meme that Mario shared. I just put it in the top with Obama. It says legend, and Trump says, "I bought Greenland with a meme coin." It's just, it's just,
The
it's
Louisiana Purchase all over again.
yeah, it's
Absolutely,
it's
bro.
just wild. But you know, you brought up a good point there, Taco, as well about the potential new capital coming in, and I hadn't really thought about that when we're looking at some of those capital flows into the purchase, the buy orders that we saw on Deck Screener. You know, again, it was because there's people tuning in throughout this conversation, so we might rehash a few things, but 500,000, 2 million, 3 million, 600,000. I mean, it's big money, let alone we had Hit Network on here earlier, Whale Coin Talk. Noah, you were mentioning it. Other people have mentioned it. Yeah, I immediately sold out of other Solana memes and immediately put liquidity in this. So I think it's a little bit of both. But at minimum, this is reviving a huge amount of interest and just engagement within the space, which is always good for assets. So I mean, this is exciting leading up to January 20th. If this is going to be the kind of new wow paradigm we're in, where we're going into not only a crypto-friendly administration, but hey, we're launching meme coins before the inauguration. I think we're in for a whirlwind here. It's pretty interesting. I will be interested to see how the market responds, though, when there is the larger pullback, as Kyle said. Which is, you know, more likely than not, you know, it's almost a given on this big of a pump. At some point, you will have a pretty big sell-off. So it'll be interesting to see how people navigate that. What's your thoughts on that, Drew?
I mean, it's the most entertaining outcome. And I think it was even Elon that said this. It's like the most entertaining outcome is the most likely. And honestly, man, like I really feel like if this is legit, this thing's gonna pass Doge. We saw XRP is half the value in terms of market cap already of Ethereum out of nowhere. XRP just came from the top ropes. I feel like we've been underestimating the amount of retail FOMO that really has been kind of not tapped into. And I'm going through all the truth posts, all the posts and comments on the Trump post on Truth Social right now, and I just got to say, there are so many people that are out there learning about how to utilize crypto products to get access to this coin. This is going to absolutely light the markets on fire, I feel like. If we see that this is legit and it isn't rolled back, which again, those posts that, I mean, he's made 2 or 3 posts after the original post on Trump or Truth Social. He has access to his account. Elon would have killed this. Someone in this space said this already, that Elon would have killed this very, very quickly. He's on the memes side. You know, Elon is just always on Twitter or X rather. So I really think we might be seeing a pretty cataclysmic night for crypto, not just meme coins, but for crypto in general. I see lawyers got your hands up. What you got, brother?
Yeah, I'm wondering if any of you think that, because like, look, people are going to wake up and they're going to go on Moonshot and they're going to tell their friends and they're going to find out all about Solana, and all the copycats are going to be over there. And it seems to me like there must be some ETH maxis that are just, this is the last straw for, looking at this and what this means for sort of all the hope we had for Ethereum in the onboarding, that like if this, whether or not it's this coin, but if Trump and this sort of new cycle is going to be over there, I wonder if there's going to be just a lot of people who are fed up of waiting with these ETH bags that are presently dumping.
Well, my question is, I think I'm going to post a poll, and I'll share it up at the top here. You know, do you think, is this a somewhat either near term or even long term sort of death sentence for the other politified Trump tokens that are out there? Is this gonna basically just take all that liquidity moving forward, or is there still a world with the MAGA coin and with MAGAverse and with I can't even tell you how many there are. What's your thoughts on that, Kyle?
Say the question again.
Well,
Is this going to basically be a sort of a death sentence for the other politify Trump focused meme tokens out there like MAGA and MAGAverse and the other ones. I mean, there's probably 100, but probably four dominant ones. Is this a bit, are those dead now because of this?
Well, it's a great question, and I guess it comes down to, it comes down to community at the end of the day, and if Trump continues to talk about this one or not, and you really need, for sustainability and longevity, you really need a community to be built. I think there might be outliers and exceptions. This might be one of them, but traditionally, you need that organic kind of community to be built to sustain things over long term, because this is the attention of today. Um, and even though it is Trump, it's still, a new thing next week might happen that takes liquidity out of things. um, but I think all the politify things were already pretty much dead. I mean, like, I was in this MAGA coin, or the number one Trump one, quite early. I haven't really checked it recently, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I got a bag of Doge, the new Doge, the DOGE one, the Department of Government Efficiency. I hope that continues to run hard. I feel like it will. On the other space that I was on, I think it was by the guy who actually started that. I didn't know that. But they were also like present at the crypto ball, so I think that they're close to the administration somehow or something. So I don't know. But yeah, probably. I thought Politify was dead already anyway.
I think this put a kink. I don't think it was dead. I think their plan, everything that they've done up until this point, led to this weekend, and with this being launched, 2 days before the inauguration, which is, obviously we all know, memes are going to flip to a Trump meta on the weekend of his inauguration, and you saw it start happening earlier today. And this really threw a wrench at their plans. I mean, I'm going to assume a lot of these teams are probably in Washington, D.C. right now, hoping to make it to this inauguration so they can show their communities that they're in Washington, D.C. Because why wouldn't you if you're MAGA, Patriot, any of these other tokens? So I think this really does put a hurting on a lot of those tokens, especially if Trump comes out and completely backs his token 100%. So this is not good for Politify right now, because all those people are in that token hoping that it is the token that Trump officially endorses or says something about, or mentions or takes a picture of. Even with Patriot, they built I don't know if it's a 20-foot statue or a 30-foot statue that they are taking to D.C. to the inauguration, hoping that Trump mentions their statue, because it's those catalysts that really send a lot of these tokens, and the catalyst that a lot of these politified tokens were counting on was the support of somebody in the Trump family. But seeing if this is, obviously, I've come to the assumption that this is the official Trump token. This is not good for those tokens. I mean, this is the official Trump token.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the Patriot token, by the way, is down 35%. And a lot of that has been since the official the token got launched. Literally, the token was riding pretty high. Trump launched his token. Boom. The Ethereum Patriot token is gone. Now, you're right. I think the Politify thing, it does open up a whole lot of doors on that. Now, there's some like the Maha movement, Make America Healthy Again. There's some cool people behind that one. I like that token. I've actually acquired a bunch of it over time, thinking that, oh, yeah, that could be good. But you're right. If the Trump family is only endorsing a few different ones, then that could totally open up the game for sure. Taco, you got your hand up again, good sir? Or is it still up from
Yeah.
before?
No, no, no.
Sure.
I think the meta right now might be, yes, everything's rolling into this token, but then there's going to be a saturation point where it's like sort of just steadies out. And the new narrative that a lot of projects are going to do marketing around is, did you miss Trump? Get in this now. And there's a lot of tokens like Magaverse and Trump and different ones and Fight, that those communities can be like, hey, we've been here. And so it's like we still got a couple zeros or a zero before our decimal, so like get in here too. And so I think we'll see everyone's just getting their new marketing ready to push out, and it's coming, and so we'll see it in the next day or two. But I think we're going to see a huge. It will continue through the weekend as people like wake back up, as different countries wake up as well and see this, and this comes across their timeline.
Yeah,
But
I definitely
I mean,
agree with that, and I'd be interested to see what the audience like, what the speculative idea on that is. If you look up in the nest, I actually did a poll on that, basically asking, do you think Trump basically full domination, the other coins will bounce, or you maybe you don't meme coin at all and you just like the crypto conversation. So be interested to get some of y'all's participation on that and see what the community thinks.
Well, we're talking about people that are already in crypto that are seeing this right now. Like everyone that's seeing this right now already is in crypto that's like getting into it or conversating here on the space on X. But I'm telling you, like Trump has built a insane following, a die-hard following over the past 8 years with all of the political shenanigans that have gone on. I mean, it has been an experience, nearly a decade of people digging their feet into the ground and being like, no, I'm going to support this guy. And those people are going to notice this project next week, the week after that, the month after this. And those people, I'm telling you, like, there's so much grassroots support for Donald Trump, not only in America, we see it in China, we see it across the world. People love this guy. We are just seeing the beginning of it. So it's going to be a very, very interesting thing. Oh, yes, we have Stephen Steele, founder of MAGA Trump Token. Then MAGA, this is like one of the first Trump tokens to come out. And I found it like $1 million market cap. Stephen, thank you so much for joining us on the space. What the hell is going through your mind tonight? This is an absolutely crazy night, brother. I was able to spend some time with you out in Nashville at Bitcoin Nashville when we saw Trump speak. What are you making of this chaos tonight?
Firstly, does anybody have a good run on some Valium? Um,
No, I'm sorry, brother. I don't.
okay, just my DMs are open, guys. But no, I'm so those of you who don't know me. One of the things I am, one of the hats I wear is I'm the marketing and communications director for MAGA Meme Coin. The ticker is also Trump. Um, we had been up until today the largest politically themed token in the industry, largest until today, the largest Trump theme token in the sector. And yeah, I mean, look, this was always in the back of our minds that something like this could happen. I'd also like to go on record say I'm very trepidatious about, more than perhaps the rest of the panel, about confirming this as an absolute thing for sure. Right now, I've developed a pretty good friendship with Roger Stone, so I'm waiting for final confirmation on him before I come down one way or another on on this, whether it's legit or not. Um, uh, so I'm just kind of erring on the side of caution. That's all I'm going to say there. That being said, um, obviously this puts this project in a precarious situation, but it's far from the uh, I mean, this is the biggest precarious situation that Mega Meme Coin has faced as a consequence, but hardly the first, and hardly the first big one. We had the DJT thing with Martin several months ago, and countless other LARPs that claimed to be Donald Trump's tokens at the time, which temporarily caused a lot of redistribution and panic sells and this, that, and the other thing. Um, the point is this. Uh, we have been going and grinding nonstop since August of 2023. And it was both the developer and myself's strong vision to we've always both been on the same page about making the meme coin space a better, more credible place, and we've operated in complete and total transparency, donating to our respective charity partners every week since our inception. Consequently, we've been able to raise millions for veterans in need and to fight child trafficking. And we're going to keep right on doing those things. Consequently, also, I think we've developed a pretty high trust community that I think will weather through this, albeit this is really unprecedented what we're talking about here. But it also uniquely positions a project like Mega Meme Coin in the event, that this is all real and everything checks out, to be a very strong complementary beta play to this, because you really can't substitute the groundwork that we've laid down. And we got, Kraken listing and coming, and other catalysts going into 2025. And people know that they can depend on the team. And uh, I really think I'm proud of what we've done, and I'm still optimistic about where we're going. And I was just like the rest of you guys when I first saw this thing. I'm like, there's no way, right? Because we've all seen this narrative play out before with countless other celebrity and high profile socials getting hacked, and usually where that ends up. So. Approaching this with trepidation and caution is only natural, honestly. So, those of you who didn't ape right away on that, I wouldn't feel bad about that at all. But I'm still bullish. I'm still very bullish on what 2025 has to bring, not only for this project but the entire meme coin space going into a second Trump presidency.
What are your thoughts on 80% of it being locked away in a vault? Does that bring more safety in your eyes?
Does it bring what?
More safety to it in your eyes, or trust?
I mean, it it depends. It's one of those kind of Rorschach tests, right? You look at 80% locked. I mean, uh, some people might look at it as being uh, seen as like something that's going to make it a feature, and other people will see it as a bug. So it depends.
Can
I
I
mean,
can I re- can I rebuttal on that real quick?
sure,
Any of these successful, like these large market cap tokens right now, are almost all 80% bundled, and you don't know where the tokens are. I mean, you can clearly
sure.
see it in a lot of these tokens. So with them bundling 80% of the tokens and actually locking it up and being transparent, and people can actually see that they are locked up, what the vesting schedule is, and everything for the next 3 years, actually should, if you're going to bundle as a project moving forward, that is the way that you need to bundle. They're actually setting, to me, they're setting like that. This is how people should launch projects.
Yeah, again, it just kind of depends who's in charge, right? Um, so what you stated could absolutely turn out to be something that's very bullish for the security and longevity of the token. Yeah, it just
or the,
depends.
or
It just depends who's in charge.
or as you were maybe hinting at, Nico, like the new standard for projects launching?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because a lot of these projects are bundling 80, 90, they're moving up to 93% now, bundling pump fund launches with 130 SOL. I believe you can get 85% of the total supply. But then what it's doing, it's distributing that 85 before anybody even can buy. They literally bundled, distributed these tokens to over, 200 different wallets, and they have a button that says sell all or sell from this wallet or that wallet. So they're taking the bundle that they've bundled and they actually locked it up. Whereas some of these big projects right now that everybody's aping into and top blasting have actually bundled and distributed those tokens to over 100 different wallets. So I believe they are setting the standard right now of how projects should bundle their tokens, if they choose to bundle. Which obviously, to become a successful project, it is kind of key nowadays with all the snipers and everything that's out there and the people that are out there to bundle. That way, they don't wreck your project. Okay, which is understandable. I guess it's industry standard now for some of these successful projects, but for you to bundle and lock it up and say we did take 80% of the tokens, we didn't distribute them to 200 different wallets, but we did lock it up for 3 years. To me, that's amazing.
Yeah, and
I think you guys are missing the fact that Donald Trump launched a meme coin on the Solana blockchain. Like, I think kind of all bets are off, and like it's positive that it's locked up. Maybe like the situation's not great, but that's kind of crazy.
And now,
I don't know what expectations we could have in terms of price.
and that's one of those things that's just sort of like where Opus, could this have happened anywhere else in this fashion? and putting it on in front of so many eyes at once that everyone would see it and it would be like, what is this? Oh my gosh. But like, this launched 16 hours ago, and it took a minute for it to take effect because it had to filter down and everything like that. But like I sent Kelly, I sent you a link and stuff like that on some of the distributions and the transfers and how much people are moving in on this. Over 42,000 transactions have happened that are between $10,000 and $100,000 on this token.
Wow. Wow. That is a lot
And
of
that's
movement. I mean,
8,806 different wallets.
mm,
I'll
and
post that right now. I'll just screenshot your post to me. I'll post it in the nest.
Guys,
and,
if
and
this was
you-
fake, wouldn't it have rug by now? I mean, typically these things only last like an hour or two, and then they rug. Like I don't see it being probably fake at all
With
at
all
the
this,
moment.
but you can look at it from the other side with all this volume coming in, they can just keep chipping away at it and then decide to, and they can make more money that way, just because of the volume. I mean, if there was no volume, I'd understand, but I mean, they have, I mean, they're at 1.3 billion in volume.
1.4 right
1.4
now.
1.4 billion in volume, and you're talking in 4 hours and 42 minutes. So it's just the volume is ridiculous. So even the point 0.2 or point 0.1, point 0.5 wallet right now is worth millions. You know what I mean? So yeah, they could just keep chipping away at it. But at the same time, I think somebody had mentioned it. I believe 4.5 hours into this, being almost 2 a.m. right now in Washington, I'm going to assume that most of Trump's family or friends or acquaintances, associates, are all, in Washington, and somebody has brought it to their attention, and something or someone would have said something by now. Somebody with some sort of connection tied directly to Donald Trump would have said something stating that they have no association with this token. It could have been Elon. I mean, Elon, I guarantee you, 100,000 people probably tagged them asking him if it's real, and he sees them.
Yeah. And there's 163,946 wallets that hold this token. And we're talking about the 80% that's locked in a vault, but then there's, I think, 14% that are locked away in Radium protocol as well. So there's a significant supply of this that's locked, that even if all the top tokens that are out and circulating right now dumped sold, it would still hold significant value. And I can do the math, but it's, yeah, it would still be up there in the top 50 tokens.
Don't you think once Elon realizes that this is real, he's going to tweet about it?
I don't think he can, but I do think that I would not be surprised if someone from if Trump himself said, "Hey, I'm doing this. I'm going to post this just so you know it's not fake." Because this is something that has to be coordinated a little bit. So we've been talking the threat, the bad side of this. Let's talk the positive side about this. Like I just spent a day with 80 founders and marketers in the Solana ecosystem that have been building amazing front-facing user applications that can be used today that do all sorts of amazingly cool stuff. And so if you're a project and you're doing something big, you telegraph that so that people know it's not fake. So you don't think that like Trump like texted Elon like, "Hey, I'm about to drop a meme coin post. It's me." To prove that, for that it to like I went through some of the community notes on it and they were just funny as heck, like saying, but this the standard, like we've talked about, the standard of how to launch a meme token successfully for projects, you know, but also like the positive sides of this. positive actions moving forward, making people a heck ton of money that got into this early right away. That they're like, oh, Trump told me something. Okay, I'll buy it.
Player one, Taco. Could you imagine? Can you imagine if? Because he says some wild stuff in his speeches. Could you imagine if he even mentioned this in his inauguration?
I'm now going to go look at Polymarket to go see if that's on there. And if not, I'm going to go make that suggestion
Yeah.
because I'm that
You know,
type of
the
human.
crazy thing too, Taco, is for people that have been in the trenches covering this stuff, like you, like me, like a lot of the people on this stage, this is a night we are never going to forget. I mean, we'll be telling stories about this night for decades.
Remember how much power Elon had when he went on SNL? Like the night of Doge hit 69 cents. It was like the Pico top when Elon had that moment on SNL. And Donald Trump has already made it clear he's going to be focused on the price of Bitcoin. What makes us think in any planet that if this is legit, which I'm kind of leaning toward, I mean, he has multiple posts after this meme post in True Social at this point. If he, if this is legit, he is, in my opinion, absolutely going to be bringing this up, and to be doing so from a presidential stage, like my God, I this thing might end up. If this is legit, guys, like we might see something like a top 10 move by this. I know it's cataclysmic
I mean,
to say, but
it's already in the top
So
20. And
it's
to build on
on
what Taco said earlier, MoonPay, the idea that everyday normies can go and buy this, most of them don't understand market caps. So they don't looking at it and saying the market cap's too high. They just want to buy a Trump token or two just to be part of the movement.
Yeah, it's like ultra retail.
the two things on that I had thought of because I was answering some comments and DMs that people sent me. They're like, "How do I buy this? Do I have to invest in Solana and stuff to get this?" And I was go through Trump because I was about to send him my moonshot referral link. What would be the freaking craziness if they added their moonshot referral link? So they're making marketing money on the side through that. You
Hey,
know,
have you guys seen this? Trump backed World Liberty Financial to acquire TRX for its treasury.
Yeah, I saw something about him t- uh, about buying Tron and TRX to some capacity, but I didn't look into it. Do you have a post we could share?
I do. Let me see if I can get this pin somehow.
I'm not surprised by that because didn't I? Wasn't there a big announcement of like partnership with Justin Sun as well within that?
Well, you know what? To be fair, and
conquesting
I
Asia.
think we forget about it in the Western world. To be fair, I don't ever, for whatever reason, I never look at Tron, except for when I'm doing like broader on-chain data sort of analysis of the broader market. And it always shocks me when you actually look at the eastern side of the world. Tron, the data points on Tron and the volume, and especially like with the USDT on TRC20 or whatever on the Tron network, it actually has such an enormous sort of, I don't want to say market share, but just volume and transactions and use case. And also, I mean, I wouldn't argue against it because when you look at the fee structure on it, it really kind of undercuts Ethereum dramatically. But it's something that I think in the Western world we forget to look at just because it's not something in our immediate use case.
Well, it's like Solana in America is Tron in Asia. And, Trump has already talked about wanting crypto dominance. It would make perfect sense to conquest the top Asian platform. I mean, that's 60 chess right there. So, yeah, I mean, this is absolutely insane. And the fact that I'm not seeing any posts really strongly able to discredit this, like I came out immediately like, this is a scam, please, and now a couple hours have passed. These posts are still flowing on his truth. I've been going through his website. It looks honest, like this kind of looks like it might be the real deal here. So, oh, I'm playing it. I still am obviously, holding my other bags, but I did get a good portion of this, and it's already more than doubled since we've started talking, and we've seen, slight hiccups on the price, but this is Friday night. Only extreme degens are paying attention. We're going to have the rest of the world waking up to this news tomorrow. I mean, the headlines coming out. Imagine CNN headlines. Trump comes out with a meme token tomorrow morning. You know, playing across every airport in the nation. Absolutely incredible time. Like Kelly, is there any stopping this from not breaking every other meme coin if this is legit in your opinion? What is your thoughts on that? Is Doge is Doge at risk? Is the dog sector at risk from this?
Well, I mean, I think like we've seen with anything, we saw AI take a pretty big market share when it had its sort of nice push to the upside in December and early January. And while that was happening, some of the liquidity interest kind of diminished in other areas. I think what's going to be exciting, actual that everybody's been waiting on, when you look at the altcoin market over the last like 9 months or 10 months, there's been a lot of sort of cannibalism, if you will, or just the rotation of this most of the same capital within the majority of the altcoin space. And so I think right now that's kind of a narrative we're thinking of. But I do think that we're going to start seeing new capital flow into the space sometime. I mean, maybe I'm too bullish. I keep thinking it's going to be sooner than later, and that just keeps getting delayed and delayed. This is going to be the mind share, I think, probably through next week because the inauguration's next week. There's going to be talking points all week long. And I think every time, especially if he doesn't say something on the first time, they're going to be waiting for Tuesday. If he does say something, does he say it again on Tuesday? So
Guys, really, really important. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Bubble Maps just posted.
Mm-hmm.
Bubble Maps just posted, and
Mm-hmm.
they said the bubble map of Trump matches the distribution on their website. So there's nothing extra besides what they've claimed they're going to do.
It's looking above board. I see Rand just popped in. Crypto Banters, Rand.
Yes,
Rand,
sir. Morning.
how are you holding up?
Yeah,
This is a chaotic night,
I'm fucking bummed,
historic
bro.
night. How are you doing?
I'm bummed.
Is this legit? Did you FOMO in?
I didn't because when I woke up, because I'm in the wrong time zone. That's the fucking problem. When I woke up, the coin was already a 10 billion market cap.
Hey, Rand, we're here in Atlanta, and it's the same thing. I was basically getting ready to go to bed, and Mario messaged me, and I looked at this, and I was like, "Wait, what is happening?" It took us 45 minutes to an hour to figure out if it was even a scam or not, and then another 3 hours to debate it.
Did
It's
you
the
see
real
my
deal, guys.
invite to come in here, Ran? Because I
Yeah,
told
I
you
did.
you got to get in this space.
I saw it. I saw it. I saw it.
So Rand, what do you make of this? You know, obviously we've been talking about the launch of this Trump this potential official Trump coin, which is starting to look like it has more legitimate legs than not from the things we've gone through. Does this sort of take the entire mind share of the Solana meme sort of narrative for the time being and indefinitely, or is this kind of reviving a risk on narrative in the market kind of as a whole? Really kicking off, hey, we're doing some wild shit now that Trump's in office.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Did you hear my question?
I didn't hear your question. I heard the first part of your question. I mean, it seems pretty legit. Like I mean, the first thing I did was text a few people that would be in the know, and they say, yeah, it's a legitimate thing. Like it's not a hack or anything like that. I mean, I think it's quite ironic that the day on Gary Gensler's last day in the SEC, Trump launches an official, well, not an official, but a meme coin. And I think the one big token that's really going to suffer from this is ETH, because up until now, everything around Trump has been ETH. You know, World Liberty was on ETH. All the World Liberty purchases were ETH related. They were Aave related. And now Trump's basically given the endorsement to Solana. And I think it's like a perfect storm for Solana, because you've got this Trump endorsement in inverted commas, and then you've got the multi-coin proposal to reduce the inflation of Solana, which is what the original catalyst for Solana was this week. So you kind of got like three things happening. You got like this altcoin, American altcoin strategic reserve, which I think that's a rumor. You've got Trump endorsing Solana in inverted commas, and you've got an inflation reduction proposal for Solana. Like, if you're not bullish Sol after this, I think you need to reevaluate.
I totally agree with that, and that's great points there. I actually just posted the chart of Solana up there at the top as well. Obviously, riding on some of this news, a huge volume that's going to be involved with this too. But the question also is, what does this mean for? You said it perfectly. Gary Gensler's out today. The same day we get a potential meme coin launched by the president elect and the new crypto friendly crypto administration coming in. Does this kind of signal like where things may be going into the
Yeah,
rest of this quarter? Just risk on. Let's get crazy.
yeah. So look, I'm going to give you two pieces of information. So the first thing that I wanted to hear was there was a rumor last week about the executive order by Trump on the first day, and so that was the same day that they kind of announced the crypto board. I don't know if you remember that. And so I made a few calls to see whether this was indeed real, because if you remember, that was at the bottom of the peak. It was peak fear that we had the other day, and then we got the crypto ball, and then we got like an article which I think was from Bloomberg, who broke it. One of the big news outlets broke it, and said that Trump's considering signing an executive order on day one. So I phoned some people, people close to David Sachs, and the clear and then the next day I made a show, and the show was I'm basically deploying the last capital that I have onto crypto, and the reason why I did that was because the official line that I got from the sources that I called said the US realizes that they're between 4 and 8 years behind in their crypto strategy, and in order to correct that, they know they need to overcompensate. So like they realize that they're very, very, very far behind, and they realize that the way to fix it is to kind of like go completely the other way. And that's why I was like, I'm comfortable now. I don't know if this was before CPI. I was like, I'm not sure about. I'm not sure what the CPI is going to look like. But truth is, you have to take a view. And I took a view that the information that I got was real, and that it seems like the message in the US is we're 4 to 8 years behind. We have to fix the shit, and the only way to fix it is to overcompensate. And so, from that point, I've pretty much been all in. Ironically, and this is completely unrelated, I went all in on Solana yesterday, and the reason why I shifted a lot of my money into Solana yesterday was because of this multi-coin inflation reduction proposal on Solana. Because I think that Multicoin Multicoin are huge Solana holders. Probably one of the biggest Solana holders in a one pocket environment. Also, they have been the drivers of the Solana ecosystem, or one of the biggest drivers of the Solana ecosystem. And so when I saw the inflation reduction proposal, and then you start understanding what it actually means, you start understanding how the staking protocols are going to end up making more money. You start understanding how Radium's going to end up making more money. You start understanding how all the MEV captures are going to end up making more money. And then you're like, fuck, you have to go all in on this thing. And then to wake up to this catalyst was like the best thing I've ever seen. I'm like, wow, holy shit! Like, Sol's now my biggest position.
Were you surprised at how fast Solana community was able to rally this thing into the multi-billion, 10 billion plus market cap? Like, did that catch you off
Well,
guard?
not
Or
really, because if you look at where all the coin liquidity is, it's on Sol. Like, if you look at yeah, I mean, sure, ETH has got some great meme coins, but if you look at where all the real meme coin liquidity is, it's on Sol. All the real, all the real DJ and meme coin traders, and if you look at the casualties today, like it's the other meme coins, because guys are going, look, it's the guys from the trenches that are saying, hold on, this is like the thing. And like I mean, I must say, like, I've spoken to people this morning, meme coin traders, people that work with us at Banter. I mean, these guys have made life-changing money overnight. Like I'm talking to like one of our traders in one of our traders in our management group. He put in 50 Solana this morning. That 50 Solana is 2,500 Sol at the moment. Like, that's life-changing money. I mean, I don't know about you, but 2,500 Sol overnight is absolute life-changing money. So I think that like this is the reward that people got for hanging around in the trenches, and for not, like they say, like, to beat the market, you just got to have time in the market, and you got to be more resilient than anybody else. Now, for Sol meme coin traders, I think you'll agree that the last couple of weeks have been last couple of weeks, months have been quite rough. In between the downturn and the movement of attention from meme coins to AI coins. Like I think sole meme coin traders who had their eye on the ball um, were very very well rewarded and very deservedly well rewarded, so to speak. Yeah, so I think that like that's the market needs to reward you for being more resilient than your peers. The other thing which I think is worth probably mentioning or worth noticing is that for once there was nothing leaked about this coin. Like usually when these big projects launch, there's always the cabal, there's always the insiders. I'm sure you remember the old MAGA coins and whatever else. There were always pre-allocations going around. The big influencers always knew about it in advance. This one was actually well executed. I got to be honest. This one came from nowhere. This one, no one knew about it. No one discussed it. As far as I haven't heard of any real influence allocations, and doesn't mean that there weren't any. It just maybe means that we didn't hear about them. But I think this one was very, very, very well executed, which I think maybe gives it a little bit more legitimacy because it's not like a coin launched and endorsed by 1,000 influencers around trying to build a narrative that it's a Trump coin. It actually possibly could be the real thing.
I totally agree with you, Ram, because even on the space that as soon as we kick this on between Mario and myself and Drew here from Blockchain Basement, Travis, we have Noah here, Wellcoin Talk, Crypto. We've had Kyle Trask. It's so many people. Not it caught every single person that between us, between just the names I named, we are connected with pretty much everybody you can be connected with in the space, and it's actually pretty eye opening, and it's good that sort of level of NDA sort of let's launch this in a meaningful way. It's going to be interesting to see. And I actually shared your tweet up there regarding the Trump coin. I do think that this is what a way to kick this off on a day that the first crypto ball was, where you had Ondo on the sponsored televisions there, and the whole community throughout the ecosystem just being broadcast. I do think that we are ushering into a new era, and I'm not even sure what to make of this idea of even trying to time cycles anymore.
Yeah, I think
this is like the first time we saw a dollar meme coin. Like MAGA Trump token was the first dollar meme coin that had substantial market cap. And now we see this thing potentially from Trump himself. I'm not going to be surprised if this breaks into the. I'm not going to be surprised if this passes Doge.
Guys, I think to be honest, there may be upside in this meme coin. There probably is. But for me, look, I'm not playing it. I woke up, it was already at 8 to 10 billion. As I opened my eyes, it was at 8, and then the next time I looked at my phone, I did a bit of research. Like, shit, it's already 10.5 billion. So I'm sitting out of this meme coin, just because I'm not in crypto to be buying $14 billion fully or $10 billion or $15 billion fully diluted meme coins. That's not really my game. But I think you need to play chess here, and you need to understand what implications this has on the rest of the market. And I think for me, the implication here is short ETH, long SOL. Like you just short ETH, long SOL, because I think like the one thing that we were all holding on to around ETH was this whole Trump's coming into power. He seems to have been more on ETH than anything else. Trump just launched his fucking meme coin on SOL, guys. Like let's just face it. If you got to play the game, you got to play the game. Like the game is now telling you that it's going to SOL.
So, two things that I want to point out. Like, one, there is a poly market out on this, whether or not Trump's account got hacked, and I'm about to tweet that out. As I've been watching it, is dropped. It is now at 8% chance that his account was hacked. So that's
hold on. The account is tweeted, and the Truth account has posted since.
Yes,
absolutely.
It's free money.
And so you could go get a little 10% gain right now if you want. So there's a little arbitrage there. But the one thing I want to point out, difference between like L2's ETH, how flawless the technology of so that Solana has worked flawlessly. I personally haven't had a single failed transaction or over. I think the max I paid was 3 cents on a transaction, and then I paid $2 creating liquidity pool positions. All of this has worked seamlessly So that
Yeah, I think
think
to
of the
be
task
honest,
force
I
on
think to
ETH if this is happening on ETH.
I think to be honest, we just have to accept that the L1 the base layer problem is solved. Like if you go, I think there's 3 blockchains today that can easily. There are 4, but let's talk about 3 of them. There's 3 blockchains or 5, but so one is Base. You know, on Base you can launch whatever you want. You're not going to have any issues. On Solana you can launch whatever you want. You're not going to have any issues. On Sui you can launch whatever you want. You ain't going to have any issues. Like that problem is behind us, honestly, and that is we're talking about this before the launch of the official main fire dancer, right? So let's forget about the L1 problem. The base layer problem in blockchain is solved now. Now we must move on to the next layer. Yeah. Now the next layer is the execution layer and the app layer.
That's the whole thing about Ethereum. It's going to be around, but it's being driven around. They have ways around the gas usage of Ethereum now. So it's like all the upside. It feels like it's gone out of Ethereum true and tried. And I agree with you on a lot of what you're saying there. Crypto, you got your hands up, and I also saw Bubble Maps joined the space. I'm very excited to hear Bubble Maps. Thank you for joining us very much. We have, I believe, your tweet. If it's not already in the Jumbotron, it should be in the Jumbotron. But Bubble Maps, what do you make of this situation?
Hello, hello, brother. Man, I just woke up. It's 8 a.m. here. And literally, I was shocked when I saw this. So, in the past, we've been investigating so many of these meme coins launched by celebrities: Andrew Tate, Iggy Azalea, Jason Derulo. And they share one thing in common: they're super obscure when it comes to tokenomics. In fact, there are no tokenomics at all. You don't know where the supply is going. It's usually obfuscated. And of course, there is no website dedicated to tokenomics. So the first thing that I did when I woke up is I checked the bubble map of Trump. And just for as a reminder, the bubble map is the network of holders and how they're connected. So each bubble is a holder. The bigger the bubble, the more you own. And when the bubbles are linked, it means they know each other because they've been sending each other funds, whether this is tokens or USDC or SOL, any form of tokens. And so the first thing that I did is that I compared the bubble map of Trump to the distribution that he shared on the website. I'm not sure what's the link of the website. It's like trumpmeme.com or something like this. And so what we found is initially, before the token launched, I'm not talking about right now, but before the token launched, there was 5 holders of the token, one bubble with 80% of the supply combined, which correlates to the tokenomics because there are 6 creator and CNC digital addresses that sum up to be 80%. Then you have the Meteora pool of 10%, so that matches. And then you have 3 public distribution, 3%, 4.5, and 2.5, that sums up to be 10%. So look, I'm not sure if this is the Trump coin or not, but what I can say is that it matches with the tokenomics, which is a pretty good sign compared to all the meme coins by celebrities that we've investigated in the past.
I was in the other private chat there. I had to get back to this to unmute my mic. No, I totally agree, and I do want to just actually do a special shout out for Bubble Maps. For anybody that's not following Bubble Maps, make sure you are. Check out what the data that they provide is. I mean, it's unquestionably some of the most important data that you need to look at, especially if you're in the meme coin space and looking what's going on, trying to figure out where the diversification between wallets and stuff are. Also, I want to shout out every one of you that's tuned in here. Thank you for being here with us, and also here on the Mario Nawfal space, breaking this news, bringing some of the best minds in crypto to break this down and figure out what the heck's going on so we can always stay together on the right side of this trim, because this, I mean, we are ushering into a new era. So shout out to everybody that's here. Make sure you're following all of these panelists that are up here on the space, sharing their time and info with you. I do want to throw it back to Bubble Maps here. You just dropped, some alpha there about some of the breakdown of what's going on with Trump coin. But what do you make of this? As you know, we've kind of asked some of the other panelists, what do you make of this? Is this going to be, I don't want to say a flash in the pan, but is this going to be a temporary sort of liquidity focus away from a lot of the different the meme coin ecosystem that we have, especially in Politify, or just the meme tokens in general? Or does this seem like it has a kind of a potential to be a fairly dominant narrative moving forward into this Trump administration?
Yeah, that's a very good question. And the thing that I can say here is that crypto is an attention economy. So if you manage to get people attention, especially for memes, right? Especially for memes. So if you manage to get people's attention, your token is gonna be dominant. And the thing is, for Trump, it's not the first Trump meme coins. There has been plenty of Trump meme coins in the past, especially during the elections in the US. But now, because this is the first, potentially, I say potentially because this is still uncertain, but if this is truly a meme coin endorsed by the Trump administration, then this changes the game completely, in my opinion. And one thing I want to add regarding the distribution that is worth considering is that this 80% address, although it matches with the tokenomics, the creator and CNC digital cards, it is still unlocked, meaning that the person behind it can sell at any point in time 80% of the supply in the market. And this would completely destroy the price and take all the liquidity out of the liquidity pools. I'm not saying this is going to happen. To that matter, I don't think it's going to happen because it matches with the tokenomics. But until it has been split into the 6 addresses and locked away because there is a certain vesting program in place, then, just as a precautionary measure, I'd rather say trade with caution.
Yeah, that's definitely a great consideration there. And it's, again, everybody, definitely make sure you see his name up here at the top. Click on the profile, hit that follow, check out what they got because, they're available on a number of the different platforms to really figure out what is going on with token distribution. And I think that's one of the number one things people forget to do in this market is due diligence. And let's be honest, let's be honest, especially with this new Trump token. I would guess that there's a huge onboarding of new retail coming into this, as you are all mentioning with MoonPay. Some people were talking about how gaming was going to be one of the biggest drivers of adoption in going into this next phase. But having a crypto-friendly administration that now is launching a crypto token, there's people out there clamoring, trying to figure. They've never even thought about crypto. Maybe it's been on the edge of their mind, but they had not had any action plans to buy. We're seeing that with even the tweet that I shared there at the top with over 42,000. This is old now, but over 42,000 transactions of $10,000 to $100,000. That's right, over 42,000 transactions of $10,000 to $100,000. And that was in the first few hours. I see Travis, you got your hand up. What's up, brother?
Folks, I've done it again. I've launched the most incredible meme coin the world has ever seen. Trump coin, bigger than
Oh
Bitcoin,
God.
shinier than gold. Trust me, other coins are a disaster, but the Trump coin, Kelly, everyone knows this is going to be huge. You buy this because you're a winner. It's going to the moon. I've doubled my net worth in 4 hours. I'm going to sleep now.
And we're not going to get Greenland. We're going to buy China.
Jeez. Think of how opposite this is of the last bull market, though, you guys. Like Jay Clayton left us with a shit show. Let's be honest about a lawsuit against XRP and just completely screwed the utility coins out of having what they, in my opinion, deserved last bull market.
Oh
Now
yeah, when
in
Dragon
this,
Chain got taken down by the SEC, man, that to me was like,
I mean,
because I had a lot of tokens in Dragon Chain, and then the SEC came in. That thing went from $5 to 5 cents, like pow, and they
100%.
they were done dirty.
ICOs.
Yeah.
100%. And now we have the last day or like the last few days, Gary Gensler's in office. Trump releases I want to curse, he releases a meme coin within 48 hours of Gary Gensler leaving. Like the flipping of the script and just the chaotic hilariousness of this is something that I'm really taken aback by. And before this night, I was thinking meme coins as an aggregate sector could hit $1 trillion market cap by the peak of this cycle. I'm having to up those numbers now.
Well,
I'm gonna have to
Drew, on
reevaluate.
that note, I just shared a post up in the nest, and it was from Matthew Highland, and I saw it earlier today. He posted it right after 5 p.m. And the reason why I thought this was profound was because it says he posted this. He said it's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The SEC office in New York City is now closed today and closed for the weekend. The nightmare of crypto is finally over because expectedly maybe this is Gary Gensler's last day. Now, I remember when I saw that post, I thought, Well, I wonder what's going to happen here. Maybe next week. Is it going to be two? And then what was it? A couple hours later, this news breaks, and it's like, "Hey, we got a Trump meme coin," and it was so beautifully orchestrated. As frustrating as it is for all of us, that it was. He did acknowledge it on his profiles on Truth and on Twitter, but it was so kind of out of left field that people were like, "This can't be real," even though it was acknowledged. But two, I think it was Joa who mentioned this earlier. Uh, I think it was Joa that this would actually be a bigger issue, not just for crypto, if the president elect that's coming into office just had two of his profiles that reach millions and millions of people hacked. That would be beyond a national security threat because of the kind of things that could be posted that were on there. And the fact that this seems to be real and the amount of liquidity that's flowing into this is, I mean, unprecedented in crypto. We haven't seen this before. It's kind of, I hope that this is an indication of what's to come. And even if not as exciting as we want it to be, I think that this is definitely an indication that we do have a very bright future here. I do see, who is this? Matthew Buxton. He's been on this show here before. What's your thoughts on all this? What's going on?
I think one of the things that's really interesting is that he releases it the timing with Gensler, right? So just as a bit of context about myself, I work in Web3 games. Um, and we have a lot of tokens out there, and a lot of the tokens and chains have been bullied by the SEC. Immutable, many of them, and XRP most famously as well. But this is cool because now the president elect of the United States has skin in this game. If he wants his token to make him and his family money, which I'm sure he does, and he wants to benefit and profit from it, as he should rightly have that right to, then he's going to make.
Anyone hear anyone speaking?
No,
No,
Oh,
I
you
think
know
we
what?
might have
I
lost
thought I
Matt.
was rugged for a second. I was
I
like,
thought
man,
I
I
was
thought
I'm
I
just
rugged.
gonna leave this alone. I don't want
no,
to touch
it's
nothing right
Matt.
now.
I,
You know,
I
no,
messaged the team in the back. I said, "Hey, I can't hear, so you guys take
yeah.
over." So,
All right, cool. So we're good to we're good. So
hey,
he's the rug
Hey,
holder.
Neko, you've always got good takes. Take over here for a sec, brother.
For sure, man. No, hey, you know what? This thing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was sitting here watching this, and I saw it dip down below 11, so I picked up a bag, and I'm already up significant amount. So I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, guys, I truly can't believe. I mean, I can't believe that it's gone this long. Obviously, without anybody coming out to say that it is not true. You know, this is something that I think they've worked on. They've planned it. They've set it up. You know, just leading to this inauguration. Uh, kind of like I believe Drew said it. They waited for the SEC office to close. Once it closed, uh, it was launched. You know, and this is
Yep.
to me, it's a big fu to the SEC office, and it's a big, you know, welcome to crypto for the United States of America. I can't see, you know how Trump is. He's a businessman, and when he sees all these other countries succeeding and people moving out of the United States to go to Dubai and some of these other countries, you know, he says we, you know, in his mind, we can do it better. We can do it better. He wants to bring it here. He wants to, uh, XRP here. If you don't have XRP, if you don't have Solana right now, I don't know why you're here. You know, shut it down, send it all to your centralized exchange, cash out, and I don't know why you're here. You know, he is going to literally single-handedly create a bull run that we've never seen before in our lives, guys. That's just my
I
take on it.
completely agree with that,
You know.
man. Like a lot of the implications we're seeing here are pretty insane. And like what I'm doing is I'm still holding the original MAGA token, but I bought this one too. You know, I'm hedging my bets into this administration. I really feel like, we're set up for
honestly a miracle market. And what you said about XRP, XRP has now got the green light on the utility side. I think XRP is going to get near $400 billion market cap this cycle, just
One
at the
of the
rate things are
first
going. So,
things the administration is going to do is drop the XRP lawsuit. I mean, I don't see them going after XRP any longer. I mean, I think they've delayed they've delayed it this long. They've set the appeal until after the inauguration, is because they know that that's exactly what's going to happen.
hmm yeah, I mean, and that's something that I would love to see. I mean, going through the last bull market was very disillusioning. I had gotten 17-cent entry point and then saw the rest of the market just absolutely take off. And yeah, XRP like hit just above a buck and stuff, but in comparison to my $180 ETH that turned into 4,500 bucks a unit, it was leaving a lot left on the table. It felt like, and now it's finally getting that clarity. I've always been, utility driven, but also meme exposure. I started as a Bitcoin maximalist. I turned into a utility corner. Now I own all three sectors. You know what I mean? And I'm not leaving anything off the table there. Kelly, I don't know if you're back or not. Kelly had hit me up and he was having troubles getting on, but Stephen Steele, the founder. This I got to reiterate: MAGA and the Trump token was the first major meme token to break a dollar. Now we see a bunch of different memes breaking a dollar. Do you think that this is the end for your token MAGA, or is the connections with Roger Stone and everything that you've laid the groundwork for before this night going to be able to weather the storm and build on up from here? Do you think?
Yeah, great questions and understandable ones. Again, I'm erring on the side of caution until I get confirmation from Roger Stone. He said he should have a solid answer for me anywhere into the twilight hours, up till the morning. So I'm waiting to hear from Roger. That being said, in the event this is an official Trump approved token. Yeah, I definitely don't. I think a lot of PolyFi is going to struggle, including us, but I think we will weather the storm because we were the first mover. We actually coined the term PolyFi in our weekly spaces, and then it kind of became it's official sector of the market after that. Um, like I said before, I don't think anything can substitute the nonstop grinding and transparency and the philanthropic attributes of a project like ours. Like I said, I think we've built a high trust community. Obviously, we're taking big lumps today, but I think we'll come out of it. I do see a real high potential silver lining in being kind of, in the event this is an official Trump token, to us being the real kind of go to second runner, running into tandem with it. I had the pleasure of meeting President Trump at the Bitcoin conference in Nashville several months ago, and I briefly got a chance to speak with him about Mega Meme Coin, particularly when I got to the philanthropic attributes, what we were doing, how much money we've been able to raise for veterans and so forth. He said that, wow, that is great job, keep going. Trump is a character. He's very unpredictable. It's why people love him. It's why people hate him. It's why he's the most memeable single person on planet Earth. And like someone said earlier, this is obviously an attention economy. And so I think in the event that this is an actual Trump sanctioned project, I think that we'll complement it quite nicely. I think we got a lot of groundwork. Hey, look, we're still trading around right now 80 million. Um, compared to what's going on with this other token tonight, it's small potatoes, but it's still nothing to sneeze at.
You know what though,
Well,
Steven? People are always going to invest. I'm sorry, Kelly, but like me, for instance, I invest in people and in teams. And if you guys keep doing what you're doing, man, people are gonna invest in you guys. You know what I mean? And just keep grinding. Keep doing what you guys are doing. And yeah, I mean, you guys should be good, man.
yeah, and
I really appreciate that.
on that note, I wanted to give you a shout out as well, Stephen, because it's a great model for the rest of the meme coin space. I'm a disabled military veteran, and I don't think in any regard that everything out there, or even a huge percentage, should donate to veterans and donate to something you care about, or have some utility that has some positive impact beyond all of us just making money. Because I know that I'm in this space. I've made good money in this space. I've been in here for almost a decade. So I've seen 3 cycles now. I've won a lot. I've lost a lot. I've won a lot more. But what I've really seen as we look forward into where this space can go, I do think meme coins just the I don't want to say throwaway, but I'll say it, the kind of throwaway meme coins that are just the flash in the pans. Sure, they have a place in the market, but what's more impactful to me is not only utility tokens, but if there is meme coins, how can you also drive market caps that also have some sort of positive impact that create some sort of longer term sustaining activity in the space beyond just seeing numbers on a screen that a few people make money and other people lose?
Yeah, thank you for that. And I totally concur. And look, I'm not trying to paint myself as any sort of patron saint to meme coins by any means, but what it took for me to take on this position uh, to the um, to the aspect and uh, size that I have taken it on, I did need that philanthropic attribute for me to put this in front and center, Mega Meme Coin front and center, like I have. So that's just what's important to me. And the dev was on the same page in that regard. And I'm not saying every project has to be like that, but I would like to see more of it. Is all I'm saying. I'd like to see more of it in the meme coin space. And at the end of the day, like Nico said, people are investing in teams. They're investing in other people. So I think we'll weather the storm. We built up a high trust community. We do spaces every week, Tuesday night. People know they can count on us to be there again next Tuesday. We're all docs. We got our faces and names out here. We're going to keep raising money for veterans. We're going to keep raising money to fight child trafficking. And we're going to keep hopefully printing mega meme coin millionaires.
Yeah,
Absolutely love it.
but MM
Absolutely love
Crypto's
it.
back in the house. So I know we've been going. It looks like it's a little over 3 hours now. It looks like. So we're happy to keep the conversation going a little bit longer. But I know at some point there's people all in different time zones. But let's get a little bit of a health check here before I throw it back to MM to Chris here in a second. Druth, give us a little bit of a check real quick because we did start this space specifically on Trump coin. Where are we at? What's it looking like in terms of the price? Give us a little health check there, what's it looking like, and then we'll get back to a little bit more discussion, and then we'll likely wrap it out here in the next short term.
Absolutely. So it had a little bit of a quick haircut sell off. Now it's already backing up and trying to get to its previous all-time high. So this thing is moving faster than I've seen in a very, very long time in terms of billions. Like the last time I saw something like this move was XRP. That wasn't too long ago, I guess. But seeing that we're already trying to get back up to a $14 billion market cap. These 15-minute candles, they're being very violent by billions of dollars up and down. You see the kind of early people selling, and now it seems like the lore of this is starting to spread a little bit. People are waking up to it a little bit. It is trending number one on Dex Screener. And I mean, this thing is absolutely exploding in terms of holders. Like this, it's now at 188,000 holders, is what's showing on Deck Screener. Top traders, I mean, there's people making millions of dollars off of it. That bought, there's one purchase here for 379K. They made nearly $5 million. There's a lot of money being made. And even there's some people that bought for, just under a million that are sitting on 29, $30 million in profits right now. So absolutely crazy. Rand had brought up that his team had been printing money on this as well. I bought my position and it's already more than doubled since we've been talking, so that's great. And I'm telling you guys, like this is more of a shot across the bow against Ethereum, man. I really feel like Ethereum has got its work cut out for it. The advancements that we've seen in crypto are undeniable in my opinion, and I view crypto advancement and innovation very similar to the energy industry. And I keep going back to that whale conversation. The whale oil was replaced by kerosene. Everyone thought that we were going to be stuck on whale oil forever. Guess what? Your whales started running out. They're difficult to get at.
And then you find kerosene, it's got a lower cost, it's got better performance, all of these things. And then kerosene gets done away with, and you move to the next thing. It's the same thing as the internet age. We all used to use Netscape and AOL disks, right, for our internet, and then it transformed into something completely different when it all was said and done. That's Web 2. We're in Web 3. I think it's a very similar type of setup here. And Ethereum has got a lot of work cut out for it because you don't have the gas cost. You can utilize Base to get around those gas costs in a big way. And I've been printing money off of Base. See, Crypto's got his hand up. How you doing, brother? What you got on this?
Hey, my man. Yeah, happy to be back here. I think you're going to wrap it up very soon.
Well, I'm gonna pause you for just for a second, MM. Drew's gonna leave. We're gonna keep this going because we're getting a ton of engagement on the back end that are asking us to keep it going. So don't worry, we're gonna keep it going. So MM, where'd you? Oh, there you go. I'm just gonna throw it back to you. I just want to let you guys know we're not going anywhere. This is too good of a space. We're gonna keep it going.
Yeah, I got to go get the blockchain basement ready for this craziness, but I'll be talking to you guys real soon. Love and appreciate everyone for joining the space.
bye,
And we're
bye,
keeping
my
it going.
man.
And so on to you, Mr. MM.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I love the spaces. This is turning out to be much longer than I actually thought. If it would be just about the Trump meme coin, I think this spaces should have ended for a long time. But this is so much more than that, right? Like the implications this has on Solana alone itself. And I want to talk a little bit about what my plans are in regards to that. But from Solana, it has implications on every US based altcoin. And from every US based altcoin, it has implications on the whole cryptocurrency space. Um, in the immediate short term, of course, this is like a black hole going to soak up some of the monetary energy we have stored in Ethereum and transform that over into Solana. I myself, I am planning to switch a little bit of my Ethereum over into Solana. We should still not forget about Ethereum. I don't think that long term this is going to harm Ethereum, but short term this is surely going to switch attention and therefore also monetary energy from Ethereum over into Solana. Uh, I am overall very bullish on Solana since 2 days when the news were breaking of it potentially being part of the strategic crypto reserve. I think this is incredibly bullish. Um, for Solana in the short and mid run. Long term, I don't think, and I don't think that some people will like what I'm saying, but long term, I think nothing is going to compare ever against Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin is where your long term focus should be on, but if short and mid run, we can be very bullish on things like Solana and XRP, which are US based cryptocurrencies, then I take this very happily as an opportunity to increase my Bitcoin stack, meaning that if I am buying Solana or XRP and I am selling half on on every double, which I did on XRP, right? I took many profits at $2.80 or so. And if I can increase my Bitcoin stack long term by profiting from this amazing run we have seen on Solana and XRP, and we are most likely going to continuously see on Solana and XRP, then I'm taking this as an amazing opportunity to increase my Bitcoin stack. I'm really pumped about what is not only what is happening today, but what was happening the last few days.
Well,
Really, really crazy. I hope people understand this is not just about the meme coin. It's about much more than that.
well, I completely agree, and I think the most important thing about this isn't just hey, the Trump launched a meme coin. It's one that it's on Solana. Two, the implications of launching the day Gary Gensler is probably his last day in office. Three, we have the inauguration with the crypto friendly administration coming in a matter was it T minus under 3 days, 2 days, and executive orders are going to be focused within the crypto ecosystem that are also going to be coming out. The whole landscape, I feel like, is changing perceptibly, but it doesn't mean we throw away all of our sort of risk management in this. I mean, I would hope, and I can't expect everybody to have been doing this, but I would hope that most people have been stacking or doing some sort of preparation up until this point. And from this point forward, how do you either slightly adjust your portfolio? How do you figure out where you're cutting some losses and reallocating here or there? But this all does have major impact. But we can't ignore, even though I want to talk about the broader topics, which we will dive more into. Um, I, I want to ask you your opinion on this crypto, because this coin launched, or at least came to the mass awareness, started coming to the mass awareness this evening, right around when this crypto ball was going on. The reason why I bring that up is because the large majority of the world probably still is not even aware that this has happened. And if that's the case, and we've already had, up above a $10 billion market cap explosion in the matter of 2 to 3 hours, what does this mean over the next week, the next couple days? And then whether or not Trump says it, he announces it or brings it up in his speech on during the inauguration or not, even if that doesn't happen, there's still, I'm guessing, going to be some sort of at least crypto news media coverage, if not broader national financial news media coverage, because this is such a wild story. I mean, is this something, can we see this even from here, $20 billion on Tuesday next week? Or is this, I mean, this is such a out of context, out of our universe sort of thinking compared to a month ago. Like, how do we make sense of this? Because this still has broader impacts that we haven't even considered.
Yeah, man. Good question. I think this is what everyone is interested in. We all know where it went in the last few hours. Now the question is, what is going to happen within the next few days and weeks in regards to that? And of course, there is many more people who have not heard about that yet than who have heard about it, or many more people who are not exposed to that narrative yet than people who are already exposed to it. But I want to be very careful making any predictions on like meme coins on Solana right now. But definitely, yeah, it can go higher, it can go lower. There are many people who went in, many smart people who went in very big. We can see that on chain a few hours ago. So some of those people, they are sitting in like 8-digit, 9-digit profits or so, like $10 million of profits, 8-digit profits at least. So some of those people will take some of these people have taken profits already. Some of those people will take profits along the way. So even if it goes higher, we will see sharp declines, just as we've seen it, I think, an hour ago or so. Um, because of people taking profits, it's not even really listed on an exchange. Everything is happening on chain, right? People are buying still with a phantom wallet. So yeah, the valuation is very high already. It can still go higher, but for me, it's most important to like put the focus where the focus should go. And I think the focus should be on the Solana ecosystem for now. As I said, I am planning to switch some of my Ethereum allocation, and I really have a lot of Ethereum compared to Bitcoin. It's not a lot, but compared to most other projects and most other allocations I'm holding, it is a lot. I want to switch some of my Ethereum, not all, very important to mention, some of my Ethereum over into Solana and drive that narrative. But I'm playing the game also different than many others. I'm not looking to make a 10x with a meme coin. I'm very happy if I put like whatever 50 million US dollars into something and it 3x's, man, that's $100 million in profits. I'm not really looking at like making a 10 or 20x on something in the immediate short term. I rather go into something where I think, okay, here most likely I can drive the narrative with comparatively low risk, like for example with Solana. And if I opened a position over on Bybit at like 9 million US dollar position at a 10x 11x leverage, so $800,000 in margin. If Solana doubles, then that's an 8 million US dollar profit. Amazing, right? So I rather want to go that route. I'm still holding a little bit of that Trump meme coin, but for me, that's the equivalent of going into the casino. It's just for fun. But I
I,
really think this has
I,
much,
Eminem,
much bigger
I love
implications.
I love that you're so established in the space that you can casually say, yeah, 8 million, amazing, right? Yeah, that is overwhelmingly it's overwhelmingly incredible. And just I just want to shout out just for a second. I've been a content creator here in the space for about 4 or 5 years. You were one of the first because there was only few, 6, 7 years ago, however long ago it was. And I always loved your videos and your energy. But I do want to ask you, I do want to pass the mic back around the room, but I want to take advantage while you're here to get a couple more of your thoughts because you've got a huge community and obviously years in this market, and you're very articulate on this. We're focusing right now very much on Solana, right? And some ways how that is impacted and how that is related to Ethereum. But one of the things, and it still shocks me to this every moment, is that Chainlink is, I feel like, one of the most integrated, in some ways, one of the most important crypto projects out there because it bridges the real world side, the Web 2 side, the legacy finance side, the partnerships with Swift and DTCC. And I mean, the list is innumerable. But where, how does this fit into the equation? Is this just something that's not the shiny thing, so people are not paying attention to it, or is this one of those things that out of nowhere is just going to be getting, 14%, 22%, 40%? Like what's going on with Chainlink? That is there some suppression going on? Because to me, it is so integrated. It's probably one of the more undervalued tokens in the space.
Yeah, I love that you asked this question. And just a few weeks ago, Trump has his own fund, right? A few weeks ago, there were some news breaking that Trump's fund is actually buying two projects, and one of them was Chainlink, and the other one was Aave. It was small numbers, like if you think about Trump being Trump, they just put like a few $1 million in Chainlink, a few $1 million into Aave, but I personally think that yes, Chainlink and Aave. I mean, I'm mentioning both now, and I would love to check if I think they are US based, right? Um, I think that might be a narrative which is overlooked at the moment because all of that spotlight is on Solana, all of the spotlight is on the Trump meme coin. Chainlink and Aave is certainly something we should take a closer look at, and something where I'm maybe not going to play very huge numbers like I'm doing on Solana. The higher the risk, the higher the return. But I personally think I want to play the very big games big, and medium games like Link and Aave, I want to play medium. But I definitely think this might be a yes to your question. I think it's overlooked, and I think there is upside on Chainlink and Aave. I might be wrong on that, of course, as these projects are smaller than Solana, these projects are smaller than Ethereum, smaller than Bitcoin. The risk is higher, but I really think there is upside to Chainlink and Aave, and I will definitely look into that, of course, closer also the next few days to come.
All right, last question. I'll keep you in the direct spotlight here, and we will kind of integrate some of these hands here and have the conversation more openly flowing. Um, where do you think? Because obviously AI has been taking this narrative, this AI agent speculation, and it really is speculation because there's no telling what the utility, what the integration, what the actual where the community is going to go. But we've had two main pops on AI. One was about a year and a half ago, and another one was recently with all the AI agent explosion. Um, is that just kind of an overwhelming talking point across the crypto ecosystem, or or is that one of those things that as much as it's had some hype and some pump, is kind of unpredictable about how high it can go because of the amount of use cases. How do you look at the AI space because it's gaining so much attention and talking points and focus?
AI is a very big topic, but right now, at the moment, I would really focus on US based altcoins, or of course on Bitcoin and US based altcoins, including Solana, XRP, and these kind of things. But overall, AI, beautiful, right? I mean, if you make your research and you find a big AI project which is based in the US, maybe that is also a narrative to look at. Um, we should not forget about all of these things, but crypto is about narrative. If we look at it fundamentally, there might be even better things than Solana, right? But it's about narrative. And now Solana, that's the hot deal, in my opinion. But yeah, that should not mean that we should forget about AI, of course.
Well, on that point, though, I will say one of the things about narrative is most people jump into a narrative, uh, and that narrative has already had a bit of a day in the sun. You know what I mean? It's already gotten some spotlight, and most people miss where the entry was, which is typically before the narrative becomes dominant. So, is there anything that kind of, if you're willing to share, I don't want to put you on the spot, but is there anything that you feel like maybe is being overlooked generally that is kind of setting up in a zone that maybe it's risky, but it's kind of like, hey, this is nobody's paying attention to this. This is kind of setting up in a zone that this niche might be percolating for something that people aren't paying attention to.
Well, besides those things which are quite obvious at the moment, which is Bitcoin, which is Solana, which is XRP, I would say just what we talked about before. So, Chainlink and Aave, that's a very risky play. They are down on the day today, but the Trump fund bought them. And now I have to check if they are US based. And the Trump fund bought them a few weeks ago. Maybe that's something which is overlooked, right? They are both 3-4% down on the day, which is insane thinking about what happened recently. So maybe these two projects could be something which is overlooked and could be something which was underperforming and which might be performing quite well in the future. But again, I might be wrong on that. But if you really want to ask me that question, that would be my answer.
I love it. And again, I just want to shout out to the Mario Not Fall Spaces here. Make sure you're following Mario. Make sure you're following every one of the panelists that's up here spending their time. It's been several hours, and I'm sure it's going to be several more because we're dropping some alpha here. And we appreciate every single one of you that's tuned in here. It's these types of community spaces that make sure that this ecosystem can grow, because I don't want people just being retail, getting pumped and dumped on. When you join these types of spaces, you get the alpha to realize, hey man, you got to hedge yourself and you got to figure out where these narratives are. So let's do this together. And again, I'll be coming back to you again for sure here in a moment. And thank you for dropping, well, first off, sharing your time, but dropping some alpha here with all of this community. I see AK, you've been in here. Your arm must be about to fall off because your hand's been up for a while. I want to get you in the mix. What's your thoughts? I don't even want to give you a direction, whatever direction you want to take it, my brother.
Yeah, no, this is some pretty rocking news. Thanks for pulling me up. I don't know, I got dropped and pulled back up here, but again, thanks for having me. It's kind of late at night. Everybody's tuned in to here, and seems to the charts all looked really good earlier today. Looking like they wanted to send, and seemed like liquidity just got sucked out of the market there pretty quick. With this news, this reminds me of the Elon liquidity test that we got like 2 years ago when Tesla briefly accepted Bitcoin for in return for purchasing Teslas. I remember, in my opinion, that was the first liquidity test and biggest ones that I can remember. That really kind of really tested the market, really tested the resilience of Bitcoin. I think this is another liquidity test here, and I think there might be a deeper reason behind this to be on Solana. I don't know why Trump would do this, but again, it's definitely sucked a lot of liquidity from the market. I'm glad to have been long on Solana. I mean, that chart looked fucking great, really good all day. So did a lot of these other charts. But clearly, this one took the prize. Where do we go from here? This is bearish. I don't like it. It's terrible. What the hell does this token do? I mean, he's the president of the United States, controlling military power beyond belief and reserves and so many assets. And why the fuck on Friday night is he launching a token on Solana? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it. I missed it. I heard Rand being here earlier saying, doesn't make sense to buy something at 6 billion to sell it at 12. That makes total sense. So I can just only watch, and the charts now have flipped. So it's gonna take a little bit longer to get that fireworks up on some of these alts. I don't know why. but maybe it's programmed. A lot of the traders probably can see this coming too.
Well, I mean, you have to also realize we ended the week. It's Friday. We're going into the weekend, so there tends to be, I can't say it's going to be guaranteed, but there tends to be a different composition of the type of trader that trades over the weekend versus during the week, especially now that we have more institutional or legacy type trader, finance people that are involved with the markets. But it's not just Solana that did well. I shared a chart up there as well that this is 7 hours ago. But the price is still up for the day, and that's the Ondo chart. And why would Ondo be pumping today while Solana's pumping, and there's some other things that are having some liquidity taken out? Well, Ondo was one of those large investors to the crypto ball, and had their banners and their imagery and all that within that, meaning that they were basically front and center in the eyes of all of the different politicians, the different key players, and also the news media that is sharing that. So very, very smart for Ondo to take their sponsorship position, and that because I think that was very big, especially with what they're doing with their partnerships with Securitize and BlackRock, and of course they have their what do you call it? Their conference is coming up here in the matter of a few weeks. And everybody says, but their token unlock. Well, go and do some diligence and realize it's a 3-year linear unlock, and that doesn't have as much of an impact as you think when you read the FUD articles. But there's a lot of opportunity in this market, and I'm just excited about this. I think that more than anything, this Trump launch is spawning. Look at this. It's 3 a.m. where I'm at. We've got 5,724 people in a room on a Friday night, and people are more interested in saying, what the hell is going on in this market? And that comes back to engagement and attention. And as Crypto will tell you, because he's been in the content game longer than I have, but I've been on the crypto content side for about 4 years, but I've been in the entertainment content side my entire life. I toured for 17 years as a DJ. I produced records. I traveled as a singer-songwriter. I understand what it means not only to sell records or to have people show up at shows, but what it means to have eyes on any sort of product or entertainment that you're doing. There's a lot of value in that. And so what Trump did really was bring all eyes back to what's going on in the crypto ecosystem, and then the hope, speculation, or even fear about what might be possible now that this inauguration is happening. So I'm kind of dominating the mic right now. So I
I'd love
see.
to just very quickly also add that, hey, if you've made great profits in this bull run, which spanned all year, when you're bridging back, if you're not going to stable up, don't make the same mistakes so many people made over the last so many cycles. Just go into Bitcoin or Ethereum. That's the actual real truth. And then when that fizzles down, you go into all the great technology and all the great projects and everything that's coming back up. Because I'll tell you something, if you think holding your favorite project or what you believe in, that might be against the odds. So when volatility comes in, unfortunately, you're gonna round trip. It will drop 50% and it will come back up maybe another 50%, but you will round trip it. Whereas in Bitcoin, you may only take a small hit versus something that's more volatile. And I say this with all kind of confidence and passion for all projects. It's just when you want to protect your corn, it's all about the Satoshis.
I love that, and I'm glad you brought it back to that. And I want to pass the mic now over to Taco. I know you got plenty to say, so what's up, my friend?
I wanted to point out two things that you were talking on earlier on Chainlink. Um, my friend Chris, who is head of comms, and he holds so many different hats over at Chainlink, and Sergey were both at the crypto ball tonight. Chris actually posted a picture of him and Don Jr. talking, and he said that he got, talk to them about Chainlink and stuff like that. So I think we'll see, as it was talked about that, you know, is there a focus on U.S. blockchain companies? So then the question is, you know, mm, I'm speculating here 100%. What about Uniswap? Literally based here in New York. I'm in New York for the day. what other their companies are based here? Solana, it has they're based here. So I think that narrative is a really strong point. Um, but I wanted to point out two things via block, I block analytics. Right now, there's over 207 207,000. So 207,000 wallets hold this token now. Some of the exchanges now hold this token. If you're looking at their wallets, their hot wallets, they hold like 10 million plus dollars. So they're trading them on or getting ready to trade it on their platform. So we don't even know the true number of holders because they're writing, they settle daily type of thing and they don't distribute to wallets specifically unless you're taking it off chain. So like the token distribution is just getting bigger. I wouldn't be surprised if in 3 hours that number is closer to 250. But I'm seeing those images of bull post people turning two soul into $2 million, and I'm sure those stories there somewhere, shape and form. But I do want to remind people that it's really easy to change HTML to make numbers say whatever you want and then just copy it over. Um, but I know there's winners out there, which is amazing. Life changing money was made tonight for a lot of people. Um, and I'm just sitting here watching my liquidity fees get higher and higher and higher. And I've now made 4 times more than what I put in on liquidity just in trading fees. So even if it goes down and it dumps off, um, and I had a chance, I downloaded the CSV file of all the transactions. That is a big folder, big file, but I only got through the first 10,000 transactions. So the last 10,000 transactions since I downloaded, not a single failed transaction. Another huge, like I can't bull post more about Solana's underlying tech right now. Not even talking about all the cool stuff that's built on it, but you're right with all of these other companies. What will we see next with like XLM? What will we see with XRP? What will we see when like the rest of the world wakes up? And what do you think newsrooms are saying right now? That's the
Well,
crazy.
hey, Taco, you brought up a great point there, and maybe I'm speaking of my own bias, but I was doing some charts, on my morning show on BitLab Academy this morning, and I was showing a legitimate target around it was like 467 or 470 on XRP, and it felt right, felt good, and it made me laugh because a month and a half ago, I was talking with a friend, an acquaintance, and they were asking, they were kind of peripherally in crypto, and they said, "Oh yeah, but what do you think about XRP?" And I was like, "Man, fuck XRP." Just because it just really bought into this narrative over the last 3+ years of suppression that also came with FUD, that also came with this sort of growing sort of sentiment. Oh man, it's this banker coin, man. They got the IPO, blah blah blah. And now you look at the chart, especially when the market's corrected about what was it, about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and you'd be looking at XRP and Algorand and HBAR. They all had a similar chart. You look at them and you're like, this is the most bullish looking chart that I'm seeing in all the altcoins. And it's almost as if, and it's kind of what happened, that sort of suppressive narrative evaporated in the last, obviously post the election, but in the last 3 weeks or so, especially after some of the changes in the SEC case. And now I look at XRP and I'm like, fuck, man, I wish I had some XRP because you only have so much time, attention, and capital you can put around there. So you have to figure out how to diversify. But XRP is now kind of those that were just those diligent, patient holders, not trumping between every different horse and every shiny thing. They're being richly rewarded. And I think Crypto is the one that kind of mentioned that earlier, and it might have been Crypto Ran as well. Sometimes it's just about figuring out what things you're interested in putting money in, and it can't just be for dollars. There's something that you're seeing in fundamentals. It might be something else. It's a different sauce for every person. But when you have conviction in something and you are patient for the right type of convictions, you tend to get rewarded massively. I think far too many people trade far too much trying to catch up to other people. I'd love to actually throw it back to MM on that, because you deal with this a lot. You've got a big audience. I have a medium audience with wide reach from some of these things I do here, but it's like so many people jump in and they wreck themselves by trying to catch up to other people versus realizing there is no quick game in crypto unless you buy Trump coin today, the day it launched at 1 million market cap, which very few people did. There's work to be done, and a lot of that work is just patience. Is there anything that you could say to people that are tuned in here now about that? Like, how do you dealing with finding assets, but also figuring out how you can be patient around this to actually capitalize on actually making money over time?
Yeah, man, you are asking amazing questions, because I think what you're asking now, this applies to almost everyone in the space. And we are all having FOMO, right? In times like this, and everyone thinks, well, let's say you are listening, you have a $10,000 portfolio, and you think, oh, wow, everyone is so bullish on Solana. Why shouldn't I just sell all my Bitcoin, all my $10,000 worth of Bitcoin, and put it into a 20x leverage position on Solana? Then I can catch up, and maybe these 10,000 can within a week go to 100,000. Of course, yeah, but you can lose your $10,000. What if there is a big wick to the downside? You get liquidated. Like this FOMO, as even if it works out 3, 4 times, if it doesn't work out one time, you're gone. Your portfolio is gone. And I'm in this space for 8 years. I've been building my wealth for 8 years. I had a higher risk in the beginning, and I decreased risk as my wealth went higher. And if you're listening to this, I really think FOMO, as much as in the short term it might work out here and there, it can really be your downfall. And if you lose 100% of your money one time, you will be standing on the sidelines forever, and you're gonna be very depressed when everything goes north. And that's why I really think it's very important for especially small investors, but basically everyone, to stay reasonable at all times, not get caught up with this FOMO. And for example, if you think about, oh yeah, Bitcoin, it's too late for Bitcoin. I don't think it's too late for Bitcoin. Think about Bitcoin as the safest, and not only the safest investment in crypto, but also from a risk return perspective, the best investment. I think from a risk return perspective, it's also better than Solana, even with that new narrative coming in. Bitcoin can go to 10 million US dollars, maybe not this year, and maybe not next year, but let's say that's in 10 years. That's 100x from today. You can still 100x potentially your money with Bitcoin. You just need to stay a little bit patient, right? And if you have $50 a month and you put that into Bitcoin, if you just wait for 10 years, beautiful. Try to 100x your money with anything else. It's extremely unlikely, and the most likely scenario is you're going to lose your money. I really think the main focus should still be on Bitcoin. And then, yes, if you want to play this beautiful narrative, which just opened up like within the last few days, you can do so, but I would not do that with all of my money. It's really, really important not to get caught up in FOMO, and to put more focus on the long term, because long term, it's almost certain you are going to make a lot of money with crypto and Bitcoin if you do it right. Short term, you don't have that certainty. So I would really, really hope, I really hope that, even though I know that most people will not listen, I really hope that some people will listen to that advice.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think the death cross of loss is people being excited because they know somebody that's made money, and they get in and they just put themselves in a 15-minute chart slavery cycle, and they're like wondering why it's going up, and they wonder why it's going down. I have a family member that I knew was anxious when they got in. I said, "All right, you have to promise me you can't change this." And I set them up on TradingView, and I set their chart up, saved a profile, and I put it on a 2-week line chart. So, and I was like, you cannot change this because if you're looking at it like on a 2-week line chart or a month line chart, you cut out all the noise, which is just emotional. It's just emotional triggers. It's all it is. And people go, should I get out? Should I get? No, let all that go. I know for myself back in, I think it was 2017, 2017-ish, I was spot trading, and I've been trading since about 2011, 2012, and I wish I knew about crypto then. I didn't, but I really cut my teeth trading, and I started trading in Bitcoin and then altcoins about 2016, 2017, and I was killing it. I really was doing well. I had a really high hit rate. I was doing really well. And so my brilliant ass was like, you know what? Let me forget humility. Let me forget patience. Let me forget all the things that got me to where I got to. At that point, I had traded like $1,000 up to almost $100,000 just on spot trading. And I said, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna take the dive. I'm so good at this. I'm gonna leverage trade. I'm gonna be rich in like 2 weeks. And about 3 days later, I'd lost about $80,000 of that $100,000. And I think 60,000, 65,000 of it was in one trade. And then, as Crypto Face calls it, I kamikaze trade the rest because it's like, well, fuck it, and I kamikaze traded that last bit because it didn't matter because you know what? I lost basically nearly everything that I had done all this work for that was actually good, healthy, diligent work leading up to that. And I lost it all because I lost humility. Humility is the thing that people don't talk about in trading. And that I almost quit crypto, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, you know what? No, the issue here wasn't crypto. The issue here wasn't anything except for me. And that's the number one thing I think people forget in this space. The number one issue we all have in this space is us, whether it's our ability to do due diligence or our ability to meter ourselves with strategy or patience so we don't screw ourselves out of what we deserve because we get what we deserve. And if we're doing stupid things, then that's what we deserve. And we can choose to take that as a I call it tuition, or we can give up and fail at this also. And I'm not willing to fail, and I'm not willing to let any of you fail. That's why we're sharing this. I want to throw it over to Kyle, back in the room now. We're talking some sort of broader topics now, other than just Trump coin. Just what's going on in the space. We're on the advent of having probably the highest level of adoption over the next year than we've had. I would argue that by the end of 2025 into 2026, we'll probably have more people in the crypto ecosystem than we've ever had before this. And so it's important to talk about some of these ideas, these thoughts, these strategies. What would you say if you're talking to somebody that's entering this space, even if they feel like they've missed Trump coin or they missed Solana or they missed Ondo or it doesn't matter the token? What's your sort of advice when you talk to people about how you actually actively manage navigating this space? I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear me, Kyle? If not, that's okay. We'll throw it over to Neko because you've always got some good ideas on this as well, and I know you kind of navigate different areas of this market. So, same question to you, brother.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't hear what you were saying. I was just looking through the holders and stuff. This Trump token does look bullish. It looks like it's about to break all-time high again. It did have a nice little dip, which took it down to the tens. Uh, you're shooting at about 15 billion right now, guys. So that was a great opportunity. And I think while we're here, I think this thing's gonna break all-time high. I think a lot of those big wallets got out. The volume looks great. You're at 86 million in the last hour of volume, and your total volume, you broke 1.5 billion in volume in the last 6 hours. So imagine that 1.6 billion in volume in 6 hours, guys. That is amazing. I mean, it just shows you this isn't just crypto Twitter or this is normies entering. I mean, you've seen multiple $1 million buys like it was nothing, and these are people with big money that I truly believe support Trump and what he's doing here. So this weekend is just beginning, and I truly believe that this bull run is also just beginning. Um, yeah, I'm up big right now. I'll be taking profits, putting them back into some of the projects that I'm in that have seen significant hits because of Trump. But you know what though? You know, this is unbelievable. 15 billion is close to being in the top 10 right now for all of coins out there, not just memes. It's flipped SHIB. I can I can see this catching up to Doge if it keeps going the way it's going, and I think all it needs is one more mention from Trump or somebody from the Trump family, and this thing's truly going to send.
Well, I mean, you said it perfectly, and it's so new that even when I load CoinMarketCap, it doesn't even show,
Mm-mm.
which is uh, that's I don't think CoinMarketCap ever thought, hey, there's going to be a token that's going to launch, and in the first 6 hours, it's going to be in the top 12 or something like that. It's a
Amazing.
very interesting place to be, and we're coming into a week where the inauguration is going to happen. And of course, within that week, over the first 2 or 3 weeks, I mean, it's not even that. Let's think about last time Trump was in office. He loves the camera, so he talks all the time. So regardless of the inauguration, there's going to be a lot of stage time he has. It's going to be interesting whether or not he even chooses to bring it up. Do you all remember last summer what kind of kicked off this sort of Bitcoin or crypto alignment narrative? Was I don't know the gentleman's name, but there was some talk that Trump was giving, and somebody just asked a question from the crowd about Bitcoin, and that sort of really started the ball rolling of Trump's alignment with Bitcoin as part of his political narrative. And of course, it's only gained steam from there. So it'll be interesting next week. At any point, if he does mention it, it will definitely be big. I do see creative. You got your hand up. I know you've been waiting there a while, and I keep meaning to get to you. So it's all your floor, brother. Can you hear me, creative? My creative owls.
Yeah, Kelly, can you hear me, man?
Yes, sir. Take it away, brother.
Man, when are we getting the Lambo, man? That's the question, man. It's 3 a.m. my time. My phone completely went off the hinges a couple hours ago to come check this out. What's happening? Uh, and I I pinned something up at the top. I don't know if you guys can see it. I've been doing my research a little bit about wallets, which blockchains are going up, and then Coinbase launched their quarter report about what chain is actually producing the most revenue or having more transactions, and it's Solana. Uh, plain state, you can look at the data and you can see what's happening on that chain. And you're trying to figure out if this was a good move for him to launch on this chain. 100% is right. And I'm a person that invests into, you can say, Dino coins, or Ripple, Coinbase. Not a lot of Ethereum, mostly Bitcoin. So all 2024, I missed the entire meme coin. I didn't buy any meme coins at all whatsoever. I just kind of let it ride, but I knew something was coming this time around and this year. So, as someone that's not into meme coins, someone that's really not big into investing and flipping and stuff like that, I've been kind of waiting for the right timing in the entry to actually get into something, and I actually got into this one, and I think learning from you, Kelly, hearing from some of the speakers, I need having educational background or getting is something that a lot of investors or people that got in missed out on. So I guess my thing is that if you're going to do something like this, make sure that you are taking the time to do a little bit of understanding of what blockchain it is, a little bit of tokenomics, what is going to be your position, and then what is also going to be my exit point as you move into this. So I just wanted to add that value of what Solana's bringing to it. Someone who's not into meme coins, not into tokens, someone that invests into Dino tokens, I say, like XRP and so forth. But someone that's also looking for new opportunities and has been waiting for it. And you knew this year something was going to come up. Is this going to be the one? We don't know yet, but when certain things align, I think it's a good time to maybe take an opportunity to see where and explore those things wisely. So this is not financial advice. This is just my thought process, how I'm thinking about it, how I'm looking at the report, analytics, and kind of my background in investing into crypto.
I definitely agree, and I appreciate your take on that because I think a lot of people see other people, they see a coin making money or people talking about it, and they jump in. And when you do that, you're jumping in without a strategy. And I think one of the things I talk about on my daily stream on BitLab is I don't ever enter a position ever without understanding what my time horizon is and how much I'm willing to lose. Meaning, where's my exit point beforehand? Because otherwise, you fall in the trap of always chasing the rebound, and it never comes. When you're doing that, it tends to never come, and you wonder, why did I lose money? Well, because you went in with a failing strategy. So it's interesting you brought that up because we need more people to have those sort of considerations. Jordan, we've been trying to get you on stage for the last hour. We had issues with getting you all up here, so I don't even have to throw you a question. I know you're going to drop some bombs.
Kelly, you already know if I didn't make that play when I was sitting in a space with you, we wouldn't be talking right now.
Hey,
I'd probably
Jordan.
be
Hey,
asleep.
when was that space?
That space was earlier today, 2:26 p.m. when
No,
we said that directly.
no,
East.
that space was wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
That was
It was.
today. Well, yesterday, but
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. It's been a long day, and we're still going here. I'm drinking wine now. If you hear me starting to lose the boundaries on where this road is, but yeah. So take it away, brother.
Well, at just so you guys know, at 2:26, I was talking to Kelly. We were in the space here with Gigi, doing the roundtable space, and ironically, everybody said, what do we do with Pump Fund now that they're getting sued? And I laughed, I laughably said, double down. And I looked at the chart, and I was like, you know what? Doubling down isn't really a bad choice right now. I doubled down, and low key, Solana went from like 179 to just about like what's it at now? 232, 234. So
Yeah,
good play.
absolutely rocketed. And by the way, where are you at? Because when I did the space, it was 10 a.m. where I'm at. So I don't know why it was 2 where you're at. Aren't you in Pennsylvania?
I was. Now I'm not.
I got you. I got you. I got you. So here's a question, and we can kind of throw it around the panel here. Do you think, okay, getting it back to the Trump coin, right? And it's on Solana.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you think, and I'm curious, MM's thoughts, I'm curious, Neko's thoughts, I'm curious, Kyle's thoughts, but we'll start with you, Jordan. Do you think that this was a planned sort of, this is a chain we're launching it on, or was it just a convenience that is going to be beneficial to Solana in terms of the mechanism of deployment is so easy on Solana? Or does it even matter because the fact that it's on Solana is just going to, have win factors all over for Solana regardless?
To be honest with you, I think this goes back to what we were talking about earlier in the day. Um, I heard you say earlier, and I agree with this. This is a semi litmus test. And I told you on Sunday I was going to try and move a big bag and just say, you know what, fuck it, and hope the inauguration just, sends it to the moon. Um, I'm assuming they, like, he sat down and was like, let's see what happens, just ironically. And I'm pretty sure they didn't think it was going to do this, but it did do exactly what I'm pretty sure it was meant to do. And if everybody did get in or enough people saw it, I mean, they're going to be ready for Sunday and ready for Monday, guaranteed. Everybody's going to go all in. I don't see why not. I feel like this is the you know uh, initial bull run that we saw a few years ago. It
Well,
feels like right about that.
it's a good point. I think it was Ollie Charts or another prominent analyst in the space. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Ollie Charts. It might not have been. Posted the graphic that shows the sort of emotional sort of designations of different parts of the cycle, where it's the disbelief, the optimism, the belief, thrill, euphoria, so on and so forth. And he basically was positing the question, where do you think we are? A lot of
November
people.
23rd, 2024, right when Trump was about to win. I think that's right where we're at. If you look at the chart, November 23rd, if anybody has it looking at them right now, if you look right there and you look at BTC, the charts from that to right now are literally identical. And it's not even close. I looked at it about 4 or 5 times today and I was like, wow, if this is really moving that way, we could see that 120, 125 possibly by like maybe Tuesday morning. It's very possible.
Yeah, no, I agree. And to MM's credit, and I don't think a lot of people really understand this because everybody is hoping for 250, 300. And while that's possible, if you count the days from the bottom of the cycle to where we're at now, we're actually already in the range of where about a market cycle top would be. However, everybody is like, this is the most bullish thing ever. But at
About
the
10
same
days,
time,
yeah.
well, but no, but at the same time, we have to realize, and I say this almost on a daily basis on these spaces because there's so many people tuning in, trying to figure out what's what, and there's not an answer. There's not an answer, and that's why these markets are so exciting because you could argue that we're already near where we should top out, but then you could also argue that we have all these new capital channels, and this time is different, blah blah, and it's so bullish. But
But
that
we
same
would, but we
argument
wouldn't. But
kind
the
of
thing is, we wouldn't top out the way that we did right now unless there was going to be a substantial change in something. And the substantial change, yes, that would be Trump coming in, but that's also kind of what the freeing of the shackles per se for a lot of people. So maybe people say, you know what? I'm all in, like everybody did in 2000, in 2013 and in,
no, no. The
2021.
point, the point I was trying to make was the bullishness that is pervasive throughout the space is, and I've even said this myself on this space tonight, is we're entering a new era. This is so bullish. That in and of itself, and something like that, this event that happened with the Trump launch is reminiscent to me of what has in cycles past indicated that we might be near a cycle top. The other thing is, if it's so bullish, even if we do go higher from here, we are so bullishly unanimous, across the board that it does present the opportunity for a massive liquidity opportunity, both to the upside to trap bulls, and then to a massive downside, probably bigger than people expect, to trap bears, then have the release to the upside. So
So
even
even
though I'm
though I'm
bullish, I think that there's going to be some movement that's going to be unexpected. I'm curious your thoughts on that, MM. I'm,
uh,
I'm not sure if I'm rugged or not.
No, you're
No,
still
you're
here,
definitely
brother.
here.
you're
You're
good.
still good. You're still here.
Yeah. I just wanted to post a tweet. That's why I was a little bit away from keyboard. I just saw that Bybit is listing Trump coin. Ben, my good old friend, the CEO of Bybit, he just posted 3 hours ago. Hey guys, I don't know if it's a scam or not, but should we list Bybit? Should we list Trump on Bybit? And yeah, 64% said yes, and 36% said it's scam. No. And well, because the majority said yes, I think they listed it now. It will start trading in 1 hour. But guys, it's not just like spot. They actually are going to list Trump as a perpetual. So this is certainly one of the most risky things you can ever do now. Trade Trump on leverage. But I just wanted to say it's starting now. Exchanges are listing it, and that is of course the next thing because not everyone is going to go on Phantom and going to buy it on chain. So that's just interesting, right? No prediction involved here. I'm just saying and mentioning the facts. And because I was caught up with my mind in that topic a little bit, maybe you can rephrase your question so I can actually answer your question.
I don't even remember what I asked because I was trying to get a tweet out about that. In regards to where we're at, I was commending you on the non-bias. Everybody's so bullish right now because of the new administration. I was suggesting that we are, as much as everybody wants to look at this 4-year cycle, I think it's misaligned. Everybody's expecting it's going to be Q3, going to be Q4 for the top. But if you measure from the bottom of the last few cycles, we're actually in the date range about where the top would be. Now, let's throw that away. Let's look at the sentiment. We just had an event where a token launched and it went from zero. It went from zero to over 10 billion market cap. That this is the type of thing that typically happens near a top. That's one thing that I'm considering. The other thing is that if everybody is so overwhelmingly bullish because we have a crypto friendly administration, there's so much positive hype, even if we do go higher, this tells me that there's a perfect opportunity now to trap people with the move up and then have a massive liquidity washout to the move down before we move higher, if we even do move higher from here. And I'm of the camp that we do move higher, but I think there's going to be some liquidity sweeps happening in the near term because people are so bullish.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying, it's true. This is how the market always goes. It overreacts to the upside, it overreacts to the downside. If you're listening to this and you want to benefit from what's to come, most likely for Bitcoin and crypto, the smartest thing is maybe don't be too over leveraged on these positions. Don't be too greedy. Just buy maybe spot and lean back and let the market do the rest for you. If we go up, beautiful. If we go down, we will most likely recover. So that's how I'm usually playing. Like when I thought, okay, Sui might be the narrative, I could have went in a crazy long position. I just bought it spot. I bought a few $1 million worth of Sui at $1, and beautiful, 5x, amazing. In the meantime, we got crazy corrections. If someone just went long on Sui at one of the tops, you got liquidated and you were standing on the sidelines for the most time. Yes, I did open a big long position on Solana, but that was like 2 days ago when we didn't pump like crazy yet, and I'm still opening up a bigger spot position than my long position is. So if you want to benefit from what's to come and not get wiped out by these corrections to the downside, which are certainly happening in between all the time. That has to happen to clear out the greed and clear out the weekends and clear out those people who are over leveraged. Then just buy spot. And if you really want to leverage, then maybe do a 2x, 3x, or something like. Just don't be too greedy, and you'll benefit from what's about to come, most certainly.
It's a hard it's the hardest thing in the world, I think, for people to not be greedy in this market. And first off, it's not even that that's the issue. I think people don't realize when they're being greedy. And I trap myself in that myself. You know, I'll have a target when I get into something and I'll say, yeah, 3x, I'm definitely going to start scaling out. And then the momentum or the velocity is so fast, I'm like, no, I'm going for 7x, whatever it is, doesn't matter the number, the X. And then the market reverses, you know, 2% below that, and you end up round tripping all the way back down. And you only learn that either through being where you turn your ego off to learn from people that have been doing this, or to actually hold yourself accountable to have a strategy and stick to it. It's really the hardest thing in the market is to have a strategy and stick to it. Now, Neko, I see you hitting that 100%. Give us some thoughts.
You know, I mean, it really depends. I mean, there's a lot of people here that came into the space and all they know how to do is degen. I guess education is key, and a lot of the speakers up here, you guys have your platforms and you educate and you talk about everything else. Um, but I truly believe a lot of people think it's so fast paced in his space that's all they really know how to do is degen. And just real quick, guys, 17 billion. If you hold Trump, you are up. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, when you bought. Everybody is up on Trump right now. Um, but yeah, I mean, I've been in this space for a long time. I have Bitcoin, I have Ethereum, I have Solana, and that's like my savings. That's like my savings account. But then I also degen every single day. I'm in the trenches with people. I degen. I look for projects to get into, and then with Bitcoin, ETH. I mean, actually, I'm probably gonna get rid of my ETH. I don't see it doing anything special anytime soon, to be honest. And I think there's more upside in Sui or in Solana or something like that. Even BNB. I mean, BNB is a chain that disappeared, and I think with what they're doing right now, they're really pushing the BNB chain, and I think a lot of people are going to gravitate. Are going to go towards the BNB chain because it was the number one chain. I mean, if it was Ethereum and BNB back in 2021 when we were out here, and I see some really big things happening over there, and I truly believe that B&B's got a lot of room to grow and a lot of potential. So,
Hey, Neko, I'm glad you said that. I was talking with, uh, I'm sure many of you know this individual or watch his posts and his charts. Quentin Francois,
mhm.
friend of mine, great analyst in the space, always great takes. And I actually talked to him one time. I said, "Hey, man, so B&B is situated up there in the very top cap coins, kind of reminiscent of Tron to me because Tron is so out of my ecosystem that when I look at the data, it's always surprising how well it's doing. You're like, where is it doing that? And obviously, this world is big in other areas, um, but BNB is one of those other chains where it's like it's such a wonderful, like powerful market cap, and yes, it's a part of the largest big crypto exchange out there, but I don't it just speaks to the bubbles that we're in to where it's like this you don't see a lot of things coming out about what's going on in B&B and then you realize maybe that's just not in my bubble. In fact, I did a spaces today here on the Mario Nawfal roundtable, Mario Nawfal Crypto Daily panel discussions where we had an AI agent called Dgent, and it just surprised me that they were built on the BNB chain. I was like, okay, awesome, finally something being built on BNB. And I realized it's not finally something being built on BNB. There's plenty of stuff if you look in the data. It's just out of the scope of where your lens is at. So I'm so happy you brought that up. But I want to throw it over to Taco because I see your elbows getting tired holding that hand up, brother.
Oh man, no, there's such great things being said. I'm like deep diving on like the state of Solana network right now and like looking at the Explorer for how the chain's doing itself, and it's like 100% uptime. There was a question of it being done elsewhere, and just think of like what Gwei would do, where gas fees would be if we had right now 230,000 holders, I think 229,000 holders and transactions happening um, in 4 hours. So um, the holder distribution is just going to get larger as exchanges get a hold of this. Um, but as it was said, that chart is just climbing right now. Will there be a correction? I believe so. There always is. People take profit, and that should never be shamed. On the leverage side of things, I'm a little crazy. Um, I've been using MEXC forever, and so I do their 300x longs on Bitcoin in small batches and stuff like that. If I don't hold a position for very long, I'll do it for like a day or two before I close. But leverage is a really dangerous thing. Um, Thinking about people only being in the trenches, you know, is it people always looking for opportunity? A closed mouth does not get fed. Um, and if I had been sitting in front of my screen, I would have seen this. All of my alarms would have gone off, and I would have seen this at 300 mil market cap, and I would have gotten in just because the name of the token and what's going on right now. I wouldn't. I would have looked at on-chain metrics after I bought it because But this is a really amazing thing, but also um, like the reason why we tell people all the time to follow the speakers is because then that if you see a message, it's from someone you follow, and that's like a safety thing right then and there. Side note piece, I missed the AI space today, and I know one of the projects that was on, and I thought I can't wait to listen to that recording. But Neko, I would love for you and me to talk before you sell your ETH. Um, yeah, I need to put some there before you do that. Let's talk. But there's just what a time to be alive, guys and gals, and everyone in between. This is awesome time.
Yeah,
Seriously.
absolutely. I'd actually like to. I see we got Steven Steele still here in the audience, and I feel terrible that I've been neglecting you, buddy. I'd like to throw it back to you because I think there's other topics that we can cover that are all peripherally tied to all the things we've been talking about, and that is, of course, we have the seismic shift we've been talking about with the new administration coming in. And I'm curious. Steve. Are you? Let me know if you're still there, Steven. Give me an emoji before I throw it to you, so we don't have a dead mic. Um, but I'm curious your thoughts on what the sort of landscape is or the sort of temperature has been in terms of the kind of conversations maybe you've had or even interest you've had peripherally, whether it be you reaching out or other people reaching out to you as this new administration is coming closer to getting in office. It seems to me, at least I would hope, like the openness and the willingness and maybe even the appetite may be on the cusp of heating up in a way that we can't predict, whether it's more or less. I'm curious, Stephen, are you still there? He may not still be there. So I can't ask that to somebody that's not there. So I'll throw it to anybody on the panel. Anybody can chime in. Any of you that I know, a lot of you have different entrepreneurial businesses within the crypto ecosystem. I know you're doing a number of things from doing your content, also to the businesses you have. Kyle, you as well. Jordan, Neko, Creative, Taco. Any of you, if you've experienced a different sort of appetite or just sort of willingness to have conversations where before it was more of like pulling teeth to make things happen.
So, um, I went to a bar to meet with a bunch of the people that came here for this summit today last night, O'Hare's bar here, and I ended up talking. I was told to go meet strangers in the back. I didn't know who I was meeting. I went to the back. I couldn't see anyone, and so I started talking to the doorman. Um, and he was like, "What do you do?" And I was like, "Crypto and AI, blockchain and AI, and he's like, "Oh my god, can I talk to you about it?" And I was like this was like a blue blood firefighter like type of dude doorman, and it's a police bar, firefighter bar, so like ex firefighter and stuff. And he's like, "Man, I made so much money after Trump got elected on my Doge, and my XRP is what got me into this." And I'm like, he's like, "I took profits out is to like remodel a house. Is that a wrong thing?" And so he like, there's such a huge thirst out there um, for learning about crypto at every level. And sometimes one of the things we do, unfortunately, we we shame people that are not yet encrypted in on blockchain. Like we stick our finger out and say fiat, um, but these people, like, they just don't have the time, because they are working 9 to 5, not on two jobs, and so the thirst for it is out there, and so I think there's a lot of really awesome educational tools out there. And but like, when people ask me like, how do I just learn, I make it super simple, and I just point them to Coinbase and the learn and earns that Coinbase has. Some people hate me for that, but like, at the same time, I'm like, it's such a Web 2 app that people like it can click with them and they can understand it, and they don't really have to understand. And then from there, like, Coinbase does a good job of teaching like self custody, and taking control, and having a DeFi wallet in their own self custody wallet. And I think there's a lot of hunger to know, because who knows how many people just bought via MoonPay through Trump's site, and they don't even have Solana to sell, so they don't even have the soul to the gas to sell their profits. um,
Oh, dude, absolutely, totally. And there's I don't want to say abhorrent because that goes back to that level of arrogance that you're just talking about. There's a necessary level of ignorance that people have if they haven't been actively involved in this space, and we need to be more open. And I've talked about this on a number of spaces where, especially in gaming, gaming was a great metaphor. Gaming was like Web3, all this stuff. And it's like they wondered why the Web2 people that just wanted to play games were kind of put off by it. It's like, no, I just want to play games. And if you like Off the Grid did a great job. You add a marketplace in the background where if you understand how to do that, yeah, go trade some NFTs. And if you don't, then you'll see your friend leave the game and actually make money when they leave. And you're like, well, how'd you do that? And then you kind of naturally get sucked into that from just by the nature of the process. But one of the things I wanted to say real quick, we're going to throw it to Akuma Inu here in just a second, but Crypto or Kyle, if either one of you are still are on and active and listening. Curious here, a thought that I had talking with British Hodl and Gary Cardone a couple of weeks back. Are we in a paradigm now? Because we forget that the majority of people don't realize you can buy a fraction of a fraction of Bitcoin. People still look at it like a stock. They think they need to own a Bitcoin. Are we at a price level with Bitcoin now that actually, although we have huge capital channels for massive amounts of money for Bitcoin, that altcoins can actually have some pretty damn good capital flows on the notion that there's going to be a huge subset of people coming into the market that they think that they are priced out of Bitcoin because we're above that 100K mark. It's a psychological thing that people don't understand. They can fractionalize. So it's like, I'm going to get this cheaper thing because they don't understand how these things work.
Well, this has always been some kind of a problem. Even when Bitcoin was at $1,000 US, you had Zcash, Monero, and all of these, so to speak, cheaper altcoins, which of course it's complete BS, and that's just something which the retail believes. But fundamentally, that doesn't do anything to Bitcoin. It's just preventing some of the maybe less educated crowd, to say it very kindly, to get exposed to Bitcoin. But long term, this is not going to change anything. Bitcoin is going to go where it is going to go. I think it's going to be 5 to 10 million US dollars per Bitcoin within the next 10 years, and nothing will. In my opinion, I might be wrong, nothing will prevent it from going there. If that means short term, of course, we are going to see people buying altcoins. Yes, of course, there is going to be an altcoin season. I still think Bitcoin is going to be the front leader. Bitcoin goes up first. In this case, we of course have Solana a little bit also with this new narrative, and then it trickles down to all the rest. I don't think from the mechanics of how bull markets work and altcoin cycles follow afterwards and stuff. I don't think anything in that regard is going to change. We will just have a little bit of different narratives and a little bit of different ways how it manifests for us. But overall, it's still going to be the same thing. I don't think anything is going to change.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's funny to think now at $100,000, we have to look back and realize the same conversations were happening when I remember when Bitcoin hit 750, when Bitcoin hit 1,000. Shit, when Bitcoin hit 3,000, it was like, man, and now it's at 100,000. It's funny to look back. It's the same conversations happening without people really understanding. Oh, sorry, I think my finger was over my mic. Without people understanding what is the nature of where this can go. You know, Michael Saylor talks about this being a $450 trillion industry. Obviously, not this year, but capturing the huge subset of global liquidity and asset allocation over the next, a couple decades, which is massive. You know, and you pointed this out perfectly, Crypto, that people forget there are 100x's to be there. And do you want 100x? That I don't want to say the words a sure thing, but when you have something that has such an asymmetric, the risk adjustment for Bitcoin is so reward heavy towards risk versus everything that is below it that becomes an exponent higher, that you're really playing with fire. And yes, I have a pretty good allocation to altcoins. But I've got my Bitcoin. I have other capital channels. I have so much other, and I think far too many people come in and they go, "No, I'm going to play catch up," and then they end up with nothing, and then they're out of the market for 4 years, and they come back, and prices are so much higher. Neko, I see you're about to talk. What's up?
Yeah.
I saw Elon tweet. He says from MAGA to Mega, but then he says make Europe great again. But from the MAGA to Mega, I don't know. You could take that
So,
how you want.
so maybe that's a little bit of a telegraph, but I
Yeah,
do
yeah,
want to.
yeah.
So we got Akuma Inu here. I'm not sure. I have no idea what their input's going to be, but so drop us some knowledge here that's
Hi,
impactful. How you doing?
very well, thank you. Pleasure to be here. Hi, Mario. Hi, Kelly. Crypto, always amazing sentiment that you give in your talks or whenever you're on a space. So thank you very much from the whole community. Look, I'm going to approach this from a meme point of view. As a meme that came from relative obscurity, similar to the Trump meme, we shot up to a very high market cap, and now obviously we're seeing something in memes across the board where people are exiting out of those memes and dumping into Trump. But well, one thing I think, my bullish sentiment on the Trump meme is this. If you have a bunch of normies who can pay on their credit card, get in, they buy Solana and buy the Trump coin, they don't actually necessarily know how to get out of the Trump coin. And I think that's something that no one's really touched on yet. And when you look at sell pressure and buy pressure, you can see it in the deck screener. There's about a $300 million differential of buys to sells. And usually what that tells me is that people are either looking to hold or they don't know what they're doing with it and they've just bought it and hoping it'll go up. And then when it comes down to an exit, there'll be all these tutorials on YouTube that will go parabolic in the views. Oh, how do I sell my Trump coin? What do I do? How do I get Solana? What's Solana? What's a wallet? And what that does is what Trump and his campaign has actually done here has boosted the day one effect of all these people who are waiting on the sidelines not getting into crypto yet.
I think that was such a brilliant take, especially after it's a 4 hour, 4.5 hours now. That's the first take we've had on that. And I think me as a content creator, I know tomorrow I'm going to be doing some content on that because that you are so right. Wow, what a take! Golly, thank you for that.
You're very welcome. And look, with our token, one thing that we saw with memes as a whole, and something that we're trying to solve, and the reason why we originally shot up to parabolic heights is that a lot of memes, people are scared of rugs. This whole pump fund thing, people have been scared out of their brains to get in, or after they see even a 1% uptick, they G'd out straight away, which makes it very hard for these coins to get off the ground. And because I've been in the space for so long, I dip in and out of bull runs, and have a very successful life outside of crypto. But I got together with some Silicon Valley friends and decided to make this coin, and we actually wanted to solve something in the industry. And what we said is, what's the biggest problem that plagues memes? And the answer is always going to be rugs, right? So what we decided to do was create a vaulting mechanism for the initial snipers holders as that next checkbox, so to speak, when you look at investing into a meme. And when I say that, you look at when Shiba Inu first turned the game, right? What turned the game for Shiba Inu and memes as a whole was that they had contract renouncement. And for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, what contract renouncement is, it's basically saying that the dev can't edit or alter the contract to make it unfavorable for the investors and create some sort of blacklist where you can't sell your coins or do all sorts of nasty sort of things. And fast forward later to this bull run, that's now one of the checkboxes for should I ape into this or should I get into this? And what we're building with the vault system is something where people can't just give a bunch of coins and then they're gone out into the market the next day, or someone who gets in at 1 cent in Trump, for instance, and then jeets out at $18, and for their $1,000 that they've put in, they're making $1 billion. One thing I also noticed about Trump, did anyone notice that it was a 4-year lockup? for the dev wallet.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty legit. I mean, it's legit tokenomics. I do wonder though if the Trump NFTs, which seem to be ripping since this kicked off, if there's any kind of airdrop or anything for the community or that, or any type of airdrop for just being a supporter, that could change the paradigm on a lot of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with the lockup though as well, what that tells me is that this was definitely planned by the campaign and had some forethought in it. I don't think they just got up one this afternoon and go, you know what, let's just launch a, a meme coin. Because if you look at the tokenomics and you look at the dev wallets and how that's all structured, it's very well thought out, and obviously the nod to his presidency over 4 years.
One of the things that I wanted to sort of touch on that Kelly had sort of brought up was like the purpose behind it. What happened if he token gates access to him, and like to like have time with Trump, you have to have Trump coin, you know?
Yeah, well, he did
Oh,
that in the
yeah,
last
actually brewing
presidency.
in
Oh, sorry, go.
some meaningful utility there. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah,
You
I was
one
just
Trump
saying,
coin.
sorry, on the last presidency, he was at the end of his time, he was charging $50,000 for a meeting with Trump, and he was letting people talk to him about clemency for the rappers and things like that, if anyone remembers.
Yeah, no, I see. Kyle, you got your hand up. I'm sure you got something to add here. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to I just want to be for anyone that maybe tuned in recently or whatever. It was just someone just stated that there was this lockup. And I said that earlier too, but I believe Bubble Maps came on or something like, or the fact there's no tokens locked. I believe actually, I think the website says that they're supposed to be this vesting
Right.
schedule.
It was 80% locked, but none of them are renounced. It wasn't an actual lockup. It was more like a suggestion. So it's still on hope.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, okay.
and
I
there's no
thought it
and
was
there's
like
no and there's no
Yeah, that's
liquidity
a lot different.
there's no liquidity locked either. Just so like it's I don't know. I mean, we still have to fingers crossed it's legit. But I just want I just want to remind people that like there actually are no tokens locked and there's no liquidity locked. So like either this is legit and the team is just like kind of amateur, or maybe this is North Korea and they found a perfect time where there's a lot of distraction and able to hack both accounts and was the biggest crime of all time, and maybe they rug. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there because it's everyone's just assuming, but we haven't had any like official statement yet, and there's nothing locked right now. And the dev wallet now holds like 10 or 12 billion dollars or something. So, um, you know,
yeah.
Kyle, if you look at Radium and you go look at liquidity and you put in the Trump token and you just look under concentrated, there's 3 different pools that have different amount, like anywhere from 5% liquidity locked, 8.5% liquidity locked, and 84% liquidity locked just on Radium from those pools.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's other stuff that you can see as well, but yeah.
And why wouldn't you create a radium pool for yourself anyways to scalp some extra profits? I mean, I would do it.
For sure, and maybe people did do that. Are we saying that the original liquidity that was added, is that locked? Do we know that?
I would have to check, but I don't think it is by the look of it from Deck Screener. But there's 90 different pools out there, so it is actually quite hard to find. But this is what I was saying about the vaults that we're creating. Is if this was a vault, then you would have a clear smart contract that says X people are vaulted. This is the lockup, and this is what the sell down period is. And I think that if this does turn into a massive shit show, which I hope it doesn't, because I'm a large holder at the moment, um, it just pretty much gives impetus for more restriction when it comes to potentials for JEETs.
I mean, if someone actually did hack Trump and it was North Korea and all the rest of it, it would be the greatest crime of the century. They probably would be able to one clip this, and then Trump would ban crypto. He'd be so pissed. And then they would buy a carrier or something. I, I I really really hope that this is legit, because
Yeah.
if it is, this is the greatest moment for crypto. And if it's not, it's also the scariest moment for the team.
Yeah, but I think, look, I don't think, like, not to FUD or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure Elon would have a pretty tight hold on what's happening on Donald Trump's account, what IPs are locking in, and all those sort of things. So if they're hacking the president's X, I think him rugging is the least of our worries.
I did see a tweet which was quoting a DM from Elon saying that he had no idea. So someone posted that he texted Elon, "Is this true?" And it's not there. And the MAGA guy earlier was like quoting, was trying to get in contact with Roger Stone to see if it's legit. My guess is, and if I have to be like really mercenary on this, would say that they left everything unlocked in case it went horribly wrong, and they just wanted to pull it and just forget that it ever existed. That would be my hope for why they left it like that.
Yeah,
That in
that
case
does seem
something
like
went
their
really bad,
play.
or they got sniped or something, and then they just had to restart it. And my guess.
Yeah, that does sound pretty logical.
Yeah, it just brings up, we've got, a number of different people that have had years, decade plus in many cases, which is, I mean, that's legacy crypto at this point. Uh, you know what I mean? For people that have been in a decade, that's true OG status. But a number of people with different experience levels from developer to promoter to KOL to content creator. And the fact that there are still some questions is interesting, uh, even in the face that, this thing has jumped up in, 12, 14, 15 billion dollars in the matter of 6, 7 hours. It's definitely going to be interesting. I would hope on the bullish case, I would hope that this is fully legitimate and they get the contracts renounced or they get the things truly locked up or anything that they need to do, because I do think it probably would be pretty negative for the market in the near term, if this does go the wrong direction, because it would be bad publicity, one, for Trump, who's supposed to be a crypto uh, a crypto focused administration coming in. But on the flip side, whether or not he is a part of it or not, it would still have, some bad juju, if you will. But I'm still leaning towards it being more likely legitimate than not. It's
They
going
would
to be.
definitely have called him. Like, there's too many people that are around him that would have been like, "What the hell is this?" And been like, "Oh yeah, no, we did it." Like somebody would have rugged it or deleted it, or X would have got on it immediately if it was actually a rug. This
Yeah, it would have
is
been a
more than
national
likely
emergency.
very, very,
Yep.
very, yeah. This was very, very, very real, and I guarantee you, it has probably something to do with like Doge or something. They probably were like, here's how we're gonna bring back the money that everybody burned, and then everybody's gonna make money while we do it, or something like that. Maybe it's also to set up the strategic reserves that they were talking about doing, possibly. There's a lot of different factors here. Like, to be honest with you, there's a lot of different factors.
So if you look at like the vault that has, or that has the contract that address that has the 800 million tokens, and if you look at Bird Eye, which I use over Deck Screener because they do a little, they're really specialized on Solana contracts and Solana state, and it does show the contract as being renounced ownership, but you can tell that it's in a locked vault, because people are trying to, like, you can see the transactions and you can deep dive, like people are trying to call the vault with different programs to try to transfer out tokens, and it's not responding and it's not allowing that to happen. And so you can go look at the account itself and on Block Explorer, and you can see attempts to transfer token out, and it doesn't allow that. So um, that tells me that there is a lock in play, but that also shows that there's a honeypot for people, like they can see this on chain, that they're trying to make calls um, to do nefarious actions.
So let's do a little something here, because we're going to go. Obviously, we're going to continue circling back to this throughout this conversation. But we've got some wonderful powerhouse people, a wonderful panel, and again, shout out to everybody that's tuned in here. I really do commend you all, because really, you all are the type of people that are going to help make sure this crypto ecosystem can grow, because we need people that are tuning into these types of spaces to get varied thoughts and varied opinions, so you can form your own cogent thoughts and opinions rather than just being sculpted to, which is the legacy world. No, we're in crypto. We're here. We're trying to do this the right way. So let's actually talk a little bit about this January 20th. I'm curious, Kyle, you're still tuned in, Steven Steele here. We've got a wonderful panel, Taco, Matthias, Matthew, a ton of people. January 20th, we've got the inauguration coming up. There's speculation. It's been telegraphed that it's confirmed, but it's going to be speculation until it happens. There's going to be an executive order or executive orders specifically towards crypto. Kyle, are you here still?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, in your opinion, if you had to just ruminate on what a likely possibility would be between, let's not even say January 20th, let's say between Monday and Wednesday. So we'll give a 3-day sort of window. What would you actually legitimately sort of put as likely or expected to actually transpire from that? Is it we're having a strategic Bitcoin reserve and we're buying in 2025? Is it we're going to have one, but we're not going to sell anything? Or maybe we're not going to do anything, but we're going to start a strategic Bitcoin reserve with you paying your crypto in your taxes in Bitcoin. Like, where does this land? Because there's so many different ideas that could transpire out of this. I'm curious to hear from the panel, like what you think is possible.
Well, I think that's so I've just been seeing a lot of speculation about what's going to happen on day one. Some people think that this day one talk is just a lot of political speech, but I've heard a lot of other people on the other side of the aisle think that there's been a lot of work done since the official win, in November until Monday, to get prepared for day one. And I already saw, if I think it was like Tiffany Wong or something, post something that there's some sort of mass illegal immigration deportation effort happening in Chicago on Tuesday morning. I can just imagine that Trump's going to come in and like, it sounds like, like he's just like been really hard working. I know they were at Mar-a-Lago ever since the win as well, with everyone that was relevant to start figuring shit out. And, I think that there's going to be a lot of executive orders on day one to do a lot. Now, I don't know enough about the political system on how those work. As far as can he just sign an executive order and then it's issued in? I don't know
Absolutely
what
can.
he has. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he has executive decision to do that doesn't need congressional approval. So a lot of bills and things like that versus like just kind of orders that he's going to do. But strategic Bitcoin reserve, I speculate on day one will be announced and implemented. It sounds like we haven't sold these like 69,000 Bitcoin yet from Silk Road. So commuting Ross and the least that he can do, I think, for the strategic Bitcoin reserve on day one. Hopefully that happens. And then there should be another plethora of things that happen on day one. But I do think that it's like, I expect, I don't know if anyone's seen the Tucker Carlson interview with President Bukele from El Salvador. Fantastic, but I know that a lot of people are paying attention to what El Salvador has done, from going from the worst country as far as safety, economics, and everything else to the safest country in the Western Hemisphere in a short period of time with very little resources, and then Bukele coming into the country as well, making a speech at the Republican convention, talking about how inflation and taxation is a scam and the whole fiat system is a scam. Put a lot of pressure, I think, on the administration to do well, and I think that there's a team of Avengers that have been assembled, unlike the United States has seen probably since the foundation of its time, and I think that they're going to come in and really kick ass. So I think from day one We're going to see a lot of things happening, and it's hard for me to believe. It's very surreal. I constantly find myself in the state of just shock, actually, because I've been kind of waiting, thinking for 13 years that this day might come, and it does seem like it's happening. But we also live in an echo chamber. But then you have like the crypto ball, and then Trump launching a meme coin, and so it's like this constant battle in my mind of like, am I too bullish and too euphoric? Do I live in an echo chamber where we all just tell each other what we want to hear, or is this really happening? And like, like they said, like today, it just blows my mind. So I don't know. That's my 2 cents on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday next week. I think that we're going to see a lot of stuff happening, a lot of stuff, deportations, executive orders, etc.
I know. I definitely agree with you on that. On all regards, my biggest question through all of it, and I don't. There's no answer to be had here. My biggest question is there going to be an executive order on Monday and a follow up on Tuesday with it? Like, is it because let's be honest, whether or not we like Trump or not, he does a good job of building momentum. If he stacks things out throughout the week next week, where it's just like, oh, strategic Bitcoin reserve Monday, some sort of, whether it's actual an executive order or even an acknowledgement of a potential digital asset reserve Tuesday, or something else in regards to a change in policy or something in regards that is in any way supportive of altcoins Wednesday. That sort of thing can really start the ball to where we're like, yeah, maybe we'll be at 130 in 2 weeks. Uh, if not, then maybe we get a pretty big pump. And I don't think people realize this. I'm a technical analyst as well as, a content creator, but I'm an analyst. And when I look at the charts, one of the things we haven't done yet, we have not officially and effectively broken above $100,000, and having one retrace, a real retrace down where the bulls defended above $100,000 to break back above that. So we still need that on a technical level, despite what's happening with all this pontification about what's happening with all the executive orders. So I'm looking forward to that happening, and I think we have a very strong potential of that happening here in over the next few days. But at the same token, as I mentioned earlier, everything is so bullish. And we've seen the funding rates flip bullish in terms of positive funding rates, meaning most people are betting long. And in addition to that, it's like that creates this opportunity that, as bullish as we are, there's a primed opportunity for a washout down that people aren't expecting, that then traps people and really then takes off from there. So I'm looking for dip opportunities. When they come, I'll buy. If it dips further, I'll buy again. If it dips further, you know what? I'll sell my leg on the corner and I'll buy again, because I am very bullish. But Akuma, you've had your hand up
Ah
throughout this, so
man,
I think you got some things
I've
to
been
share.
bursting at the seams to give my take on this. And Kyle, just to let you know, like, this is an Australian, obviously commenting, so please don't take offense. But when the president signs an executive order, he doesn't need bipartisan support. So if you remember Trump's last presidency, there were all these things that he found that were very hard to get through Congress, and what he did instead was just start signing executive orders, and the media crucified him for it. But now, being a smart businessman, Trump just finds the easiest way to do something, and he gets it done. But what happens when he signs that executive order? And this is my theory, but based in reality, is what it does is it spurs on more institutional uptake. And what happened when the ETFs launched, when different things launched, when banks were talking about getting a bit of Bitcoin, and I come from the equity space, so clients started asking all their fund managers, "Hey, I want to get some of this Bitcoin thing. How do we do it?" And a lot of people look very foolish because they're like, well, we just have to kind of get on exchanges and buy them. We can't buy an ETF or do anything like that." Now, fast forward to this, and this is going to sound insanely bullish, but I think next week is the singularity for crypto. This is the new day one of crypto. We've had many day ones when different things were implemented throughout the last four golden bull runs. But I truly think that the second that Trump signs this executive order, all of a sudden you have a flurry of people that not just want to get into Bitcoin. It was like when they had all that stupid ESG stuff that you had to get in as a fund manager. And a lot of those things didn't make money or were good investments, but you just had to have a holding of ESG in your portfolio. Otherwise, you would lose clients and therefore lose money. So when Trump says he's going to do something, 9 times out of 10 he does it. So when he says he's going to sign an executive order, it means exactly that. He's going to write an executive order to say that we need a strategic Bitcoin reserve. The supporting evidence of this is when the DOJ on the Democratic-led government said that they're going to sell the bitcoins from the Silk Road transactions and things like that. Then all of a sudden, before Trump gets into power, that starts slowing down. Like that, there's too much evidence to support that he's very serious about doing a Bitcoin strategic reserve. And one other thing that Trump likes to do is he takes the best things from what he sees around the world and then rebrands it as America and says that's actually a good idea. Like one people kind of go at Trump for being arrogant and all those sort of things, but if you actually look closely and don't believe your traditional news and things like that, you'll see that he actually, if something is a good idea, he will respect that idea, take it, and use it to better America. And obviously, El Salvador has been a shining example of having a strategic reserve. Like I don't know what uh, Kelly, you might know this, but what the X percentage of El Salvador's reserve has gone up. I think it's like 10x or 20x or something.
Yeah, they definitely increased. And what my favorite thing about the El Salvador narrative is it honestly, I hate to say this because it's so spiteful, but it's perfectly spiteful. It's when the IMF just kind of gave into them a little bit about a month ago and gave them, I think it was like $1.3 billion or something like that. And they softened their stance. They softened their stance on Bitcoin, and they weren't going to have to require. El Salvador wasn't going to require businesses to accept Bitcoin, and for about 9 minutes, people are like, "I can't believe they're bowing their knee on this." And I said immediately on our we have 4 or 5 different shows at Hit Network: Discover Crypto, Blockchain Basement, BitLab Academy. On Discover Crypto, I said it's our main show. I said I expect this will be something that doesn't look like it seems. They're taking the money, they're sort of getting better relations back with the IMF, and because they're taking $1.3 billion, that means it's freeing up capital in other parts of their budget. I guarantee you're going to see a larger Bitcoin buy, and I'm not. It was like within like 18
100%.
hours. Look,
Just FYI, Kelly, just so you guys know, HTX, Justin Sun's company, just said that they're getting ready to list it as well on HTX.
Trump coin.
Yep.
Right on. So
He
that's
said, Justin
Also,
It's as
Sun
real
said,
as
be
real can
careful
be
what you
now.
wish for.
also on top of that,
Hey, really quick, guys.
Gate
Really
IO is
quick.
also
Breaking news. If you look up top, Elon responded to Mario. Elon was
oh,
Let's have a look at that.
so
let's see.
so.
Yeah,
Mario says, "Tell me we don't live in a simulation." And Elon started laughed at that.
yeah, he did. Yeah, I see that.
Amazing.
So I mean, can we consider the laughing emoji face a bit of a passive confirmation here?
Oh,
That's
that's
what I'm
100%
thinking.
proof, surely.
He's laughing. He's laughing at I bought Greenland with a meme coin. That's what
Oh,
he's laughing.
that's gonna be a good one. I wonder how pissed Baron Trump is because his meme coin couldn't launch.
Oh, just what an interesting time we're living in, guys. We're literally because there's still so you have to. We all have to remember, and I think it was Kyle. You mentioned this. We forget we forget how much of a bubble we're living in, and I remember it anytime I visit family. Like when I go to family back in Texas or over in Hawaii or something. People that are not at all involved with this, and they're like, "What? How's that crypto thing you're doing?" And now it's like, what's to come is it's just unprecedented. I feel like I feel grateful. As frustrating as this has been, I feel like I've aged 137 years in the last 2 years. But I honestly, I'm just grateful that however this information found its way to me, and my mind was lucky enough to be open enough to take the shot, and it's just exciting, man. I don't even know what to say.
One of the funny things is like a week ago, my dad texted me a message. He's like, a friend sent this to me, um, and the text said, "I know you don't trade crypto, but the charts really show that Solana's going to have a breakout this week. Do with what you want with it." And so my dad was like, "Do you understand what this means?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I sort of explained it to him, and he's like, "Yeah." He said that I should buy this uh, Chainlink, AVAX, and another token. And I was like, he knows his stuff. And so it was sort of a funny thing that like when my dad comes back to me and he's like, what's going on with Solana? What is this? And I get to tell him. So, but on top of HTX, Gate.io has been holding now for a few hours or about an hour and a half. So Gate.io is going to get about to list, and we just passed 255,000 holders on chain.
So
So
wait a minute. That's the most impressive number I've heard, because we talked about volume earlier, and it eclipsed 1.5 billion, which is unprecedented within hours of a launch of a token. But now you're saying about an hour and a half ago, somebody said we're in the hundreds, and now we're up almost double that. We're up over 100,000 holders now in the last like 2 hours since we've been on this talk.
yeah, I've been watching this since I've been on it. I've been calling it out, and you got to remember it launched evening time, so it hit the news like 10. Who's up? We're up, but like major Trump supporters that followed him in like his NFT projects and other things, um, they're most likely asleep or not paying attention to social media. So come tomorrow morning when they wake up and they're like, "Oh, what did Trump say today? He has a token or something like that. Let's get some." And they're like, "Oh, all we need to do is like double click our phone button and use our face and it pays for it via our Apple Pay or Google Pay. Heck yeah, honey. Let's buy
Well,
some of Trump."
well, you
So
know, it's interesting as well. Akuma brought this up earlier, that there's, we're going to have to dig into the data over the next couple days, but it seems like there's likely a decent percentage of people that bought into this token that may have never done anything in crypto whatsoever, through these new capital, like MoonPay and things like that, to where they've bought in, and so there's almost like this sort of understood lack of ability of sell pressure, because they don't even know that they don't even know. Okay, I bought it. They don't even know what the wallet is, or how to transfer this to that, or bridge, or I mean, it's just, it's such a new world. And again, I don't think people realize the level of economy that's going to be developing even in this next year, because of the fact that the majority of people at the end of 2025 that are in crypto, if you look at the number of people that came into crypto for the first time, I would argue, I would think that it's probably going to be a larger number than has ever been in crypto, which presents an enormous opportunity for any business in the space. And even considering at the end of 2025, that will still be early, considering where we're at now. And it's weird to think about because of the bubble that we're in. And like you said, we're looking at market cap. We're looking at, well, what's the token dispersion and what's the bubble map? And people like you just, I forget who just said that. Was that Jordan, or I can't remember who said Taco? When you get these messages, I forget because I talk about technical analysis on a daily basis, and I have to remind myself, especially in this next, this next quarter into the end of the year, I have to remember to explain to people what the hell a fucking candle is, because people like we forgot what it is we didn't know. This is a different language to people coming in the market, and we have to do our best because all of us here, there's 5,000 plus people tuned in right now. You are all not only ahead of the majority of the people, you're ahead on the interest level of education and trying to figure out what's going on, because most people come in and they go, I don't a chart. What's a chart? Is that is that a? I don't even know. It's just such a bizarre place to be in, and I think we need to take it with due responsibility and humility, because this is a very important stage we're in right now that is literally reshaping where the world's going.
Yeah,
It's huge.
I don't remember who said it earlier, but one of the things that's probably for content creators out there, if you want to go make like a simple 3-minute video, and label it like how to sell your Trump coin, and do like a little video on Moonshot or something like that, or a Dex, and like transferring that to your Coinbase account, that like over the next couple days, I'm gonna make those videos tomorrow.
Yeah, and
So
SEO
beat
articles
me
too.
to it. Articles, like the content that can be created on educating people, like you were saying, Kelly, this is an like there's an onus on our shoulders. Yes, some people might lose money because they just top blasted it at 18 billion. But like prior to that moment, everyone else who had bought was in profit. And so the fact that we have this chance to guide these, like teach people that like crypto is crazy, but if you're mindful, it's not as dangerous. And always take a pinch of salt. It's not if, but when, on bad actors targeting someone in some shape or form. And so but the social engineering is going to be coming out of the woodworks. I'm looking on chain at like a lot of different transactions that are trying to attack both the vault and the liquidity pools, and all of that, you know like the computer that is Solana, in the most basic sense, is holding true and holding strong. I'm going back and forth between transaction state on Solana, no downtime, and like the only failed transactions are ones that are attacking the vault or attacking the liquidity pool. And so Radium has their stuff on lock, and that everyone on that team is on high alert. Meteora is on high alert. All of these other places, like they're like, how many new people? The team at Moonshot, they they must be so happy. Like Pump Fund is losing out on fees to Moonshot right now, and um, Moon,
Pump Fun's thinking about bringing back live streaming now.
yeah, and I got to see the numbers of what Pump.Fund has made in the first 17 or 16 days of this year on fees, and it's outrageous because there's so many applications built on Solana that are able to pay their devs based on fees, and it is amazing to see. But the number that I think it was like 6 million tokens had been created in the first 16 days. So this is a chance for us to like really do amazing, like, I don't want to say God's work, but do Satoshi's work, um, of getting people onboarded. So yeah.
Absolutely true with the pump fund thing. I was looking at this morning as well because, like I was saying, our vaulting system was built for these creators who are getting in and to protect the community. And I think it's every builder's job and every dev's job here to make the world a bit better through technology. And that was one of my major concerns with pump fund is that the technology was created and they kind of just threw their hands up in the air and they went protection schmetection. Let them get rugged if they do. That's their own fault, and I don't think that's the right way or within what Satoshi had the vision for this entire space.
Hey, and
All
mind
You can
you,
only go.
can I just chime in on one
yeah,
thing
yeah,
about
just
that?
one sec.
Go
Mind
ahead.
you, this is on the same day that I woke up this morning and we had to do a breaking news spaces on the Mario channel that I hosted that was about Pump Fund getting sued for the $231 loss on Peanut that is turning into this whole other nonsense. And now that now the Trump coin is launched on this, and I mean, I just looked and I'm like, it's $19 billion. Like, what is happening right now? This is truly astonishing.
But yeah, oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say, but I'll come back to it. I'll pick it back up.
I just want to zoom out a little bit and say the craziest president of the most powerful country in the world has embraced and endorsed our industry. This is going to make people who are sitting there saying crypto's a scam, people who are maybe huge gaming companies that have billions of dollars, and this is a natural use case for NFTs and all the rest of it. It's been endorsed. It's been endorsed by the president. Like the industry all over, it's going to get a huge shiny arm for this. It's going to be fantastic for all those gaming chains that are getting sued, like IMX and all the rest. Like
Absolutely.
we now have legitimization, and the industry will grow. And there's like, I think gaming is worth more than film and music put together as an industry, and it is the natural birthplace of crypto in adoption and NFTs. I think this is going to be huge for the wider world of crypto and the wider world of DeFi. And let's see if he has a Trump coin allocation in that Federal Reserve.
Um, you are 100% right. The two things I wanted to say was the to this the Pump Fund putting their hands up and saying, "Hey, getting rugged." The reason, one of the reasons why they let anything go and they don't censor, is because they can't be seen as like
They
playing
can't
dead.
be held liable for it if they don't know. It's
Well,
the best way to put it.
not only that, but like it's like they're like, we can't say what's good or bad because then it could be like we're having control of money, and then that would put them in regulatory possibilities of censorship type of things. But one of the things that arbitrage is, we were talking earlier about Polymarket. I just put a big bet in because it was at 42% that Trump will say during his inauguration speech, crypto, and it's still right now at 44%. And I went a little big on that bet,
Link
you know,
me.
so yeah.
Just on the pump
Guys,
fund stuff,
well,
like
one thing I will
the
say, hold on 1 second. One thing I will say, guys, while Kelly and Mario are here, I've known Mario for a really long time. I'm a reckless trader, so like not financial advice at all, but like some odds are just too good to pass up, right?
Yeah, and the question here is, this is where the numbers and the math get sort of disorienting, because I never in my life would I see something pump $19 billion from zero and go, hey, that might be a good opportunity. And it's bizarre in my brain. I feel like my brain is breaking where I'm like, yo, man, this is still probably a pretty good opportunity because we got the
I'm feeling
inauguration
the
coming
same.
up. I mean, we don't need to go through all the litany of things, but it literally is, we're foraying into a new paradigm that there's no way to contest the bull or the bear case right now. It's just like, you got to take your shots where you're going to take them, and don't. Crypto really framed this beautifully earlier, uh, in that you can't play catch up. One, you just need to trade something that is a percentage allocation that is relevant to your life and your lifestyle. In addition to that, you just have to, it's about picking your convictions that you've looked into in some regard, and having patience with them to do the work. I mean, look at XRP is not a meme coin. However, it did have, it just broke an 8-year streak on its breakout, and a month and a half ago, it was a coin that the majority of people in the space are like, no, maybe not. Now you're looking at targets that are legitimate targets that are like, they're 100% above where I would have thought XRP could have topped out this cycle. So it's like, I mean, I'm at a loss.
I mean, I think we're truly in what we want to call the bull run. Like, yeah, you know, we had a mini bull, I guess, right? Get your money right, kind of bull run. But this is like, if like I said, if Monday goes without a hitch, which you know, obviously we all hope that it does, I truly feel like we really see like BTC really take that power step, and we probably see ETH back over 4 and holding, BTC over 110 and holding. We see Solana at about like 275. It's been struggling because of fucking pump fund. I'll be honest with you. Like pump fund, I hate to
Yeah.
say it, pump fund has caused Solana to not hit 300. That's quite literally what it is. Because every time somebody gets a huge bag, they liquidate the whole damn thing. So it's hard right now, but Solana I think hits like 275, and if it can break that 275 mark, hits like 277, and then it goes like straight to 300.
Yeah. Do we think that like the future of how companies are going to be launched now is going to be from memes and beyond? Like I was talking with Fungibles about this today on another space, and I was saying, fast forward this presidency, you know, maybe 2 or 3 years down the track, are we going to see like ridiculously named companies that actually effectuate some sort of true change, whether it be for a need, a want, or an innovation? Like, are you
A
going to
hundred
see?
percent.
Are you going to see
100%.
like J? Sorry.
I think you use marketing 101 here. Like know your customer, right? Like if you know your customer and you know that everybody has already been attached to memes, and like that's the way that you know everything's scaled and worked correctly, you know, what do they say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So
Yeah.
if some like if Trump just did it just based off that, like think about like his last 2 days. Like he dropped his portrait and it was the mugshot. Everybody ate that up. You know, he pretty
Yeah.
much just set it. He set himself up for absolute success. And then like this whole weekend is literally all about him. Like that coin could easily by Monday morning, 8 a.m., that could easily be almost to a trillion. Like without hesitation. Wait till the Saudi
Yeah.
princes are like, oh yeah, I want
Ah, I want to ape
millions of
that.
this.
Europe is only just waking up. Like the amount of FOMO being a European. And I got the call from Mario
Oh
at like
yeah.
5:30 a.m. Man, I was unconscious. I'm so sad. You cannot sleep in this industry at all. But think about it. Asia's going to wake up. Chinese New Year's
Oh,
coming up. There's going to be
Koreans.
some
Jeez.
What
huge
type of
things.
sleep do you get in this type of cycle? Like, I'll be honest with you, you just
Zero.
literally
None.
don't. Yeah, you literally sleep
The
with your
vape
phone
pen
in
is
your
down
hand,
to
and as soon as it
zero.
vibrates, you panic.
Well, you
The
know,
vape
even on
pen is
top of
down to
that,
zero.
I'm looking at Dex Screener right now, looking at the coin, and the pressures are just unprecedented. It's 180,000 buys, 180,223 buys to 45,000 sells. That ratio after a pump of the magnitude that it just had,
It's crazy.
it's
Madness,
one point
madness, bro.
$1.7 billion in volume, 74,787 makers. I mean, this is just it's something. This
Truth be
is this
told,
is what this is what we call an anomaly. And is this
Yeah,
anomaly
so throw your
so
trading books
unprecedented?
out the window here.
I
Oh
was
my
gonna
god!
say, truth be told, do we really like maybe that pump fund lawsuit literally gets thrown straight out? Because Trump could just go literally right to the Supreme Court and literally say, hey, like American people are finding ways to make money and it's actually helping our
But
economy,
it's
and
not
here's
an
the proof.
American company, so he won't do that.
Oh, he. Oh, I.
Also
Oh,
true.
I don't think
oh,
he'll
he
do it.
might.
I think he's all about American made, and he doesn't. I don't think he cares about pump fund. Um,
American law firms are jumping on board though to sue them.
to sue them, yes, exactly.
Yeah, so
Unless he
yeah, like
unless he says like
this
opens his
case is
arms
in
to
this
pump
case is
fund to come
filed
to
in New
America.
York. So I do think it has some precedence, and how that case is either, because even here's the thing, we talked about it this morning. The interesting thing about the case with Pump.Fun, as ridiculous as it might be, is it does have impact on what the scope could mean for coins themselves and for exchanges, in that if this is just, for instance, settled out of court, even if it's settled for a measly $300,000, that opens up the whole sort of paradigm of, hey, we're just going to start, lawyers are going to just start bringing all these lawsuits to take the settled cases. What we'd love to see for this as a bull is that this is dismissed outright, because that would
Absolutely.
set, the other precedent. But there's a lot on the table. It's not that we just have a crypto administration coming in. We are literally entering into an era now where it's like, what is the legal jurisdiction and what's the legal appetite going to be around these things? What's the regulatory body going to designate around these early sort of things? And how is the administration? They've made these promises. I'm actually wearing a shirt right now that I wore for my stream this morning, which is now 24 hours since. But it's a free Ross on day one shirt I got at the Bitcoin conference. As silly as that is, maybe it's not directly crypto related. That might be the first action that Trump does that proves that he's keeping his promises. And if he doesn't within that first week, and he also doesn't do executive orders, there's still a lot on the table. As bullish as we are, we still need to see how these things play out. I'm like on the 90%. This is going to be super bullish, but I'm also aware, man, shit might not go the way I planned, because let's look at the last year. Let's look at the last 5 years. Let's be honest. We've all lived through an absolute movie script that you could not have written.
Yeah.
But what do you mean? The last 2 weeks has literally been a script that you can't write. Like it's unbelievable. The last 17 days, well,
Field of Dreams,
18.
I think, is the movie.
This shit is like something like out of Mission Impossible. Like literally 2 terrorist attacks in a day, right? Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, like all of these random, just like lashing outs and hearings, ceasefires out of nowhere, hostages are getting released,
Fires.
fires, coins are getting dropped by presidents. Like, what type of movie is this, dude?
It's a simulation, 100%. Like I was
Yeah,
saying
thanks,
I was saying
Mario.
on a space today, like I've got young kids, right? And I lived in a space before, like I was a kid before crypto was around. My kids only know about crypto. So if they only know about crypto, they see these amazing things happening. It's only going to lead to more adoption and more adoption, and the parabolic curve only goes up, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear that for sure. And I see we got very patient WB down there. And you know what? I'll give you some credit, because my first two initials, believe it or not, even though you see my name here, my first two initials are WB. So you got the hand up. What you got on your mind, my friend?
Kelly, 1 second. I just wanted to let you know HTX went and bumped that up by 45 minutes, and they just dropped it.
Damn. So it's
Wow.
live on HTX.
Yeah, it's live right now on HTX. I actually just commented on it. If you look.
And
Awesome.
Trump is going to break into the top 10 probably.
I
So
think
I,
with
it's
I'm
that
going
number
to
being
say the
two
said,
right
next
now.
30 minutes.
if
Yeah.
MM, if you're still listening along, you got your mic active. Do you have any updates or anything from the Bybit discussion we had earlier about the listing there?
Yeah, they just they did list it, and now you can join the auction. Still like price finding and stuff, so it's not really 100% listed, but it's already everything is done on the back end, and soon you're going to be able to trade perpetuals. While I'm saying it, it just sounds so strange, man.
I
Um,
mean,
Yeah,
I mean, it
50x long
makes
all day.
yeah, at the
it
moment
makes
it's
me
like up
want,
to 10x, but it's still that's
but it makes me
insane.
want to go on there and short. But then I realize that's probably the dominant trend, and that will probably be wrecked.
No, shorting is just as
Absolutely. You'll be
stupid as
liquidated in a
longing.
second.
Shorting is just as stupid as longing. Besides, if you, not saying that it's like stupid per se, but why would you do that? It goes up 10% up and 10% down all the time. Your likelihood of liquidation is close to 100% at the moment,
Yeah,
right?
it's a
So
one to one.
yeah, just buy if you want to gamble like in a casino, just go and buy some spot and just wait a few hours or few days and see what happens. But I would not. And guys, I'm an affiliate, right? But I would never tell my people, guys, go and leverage trade that. I don't want anyone to lose money. I don't think that's a smart idea. But it's nice to see, and it's gonna be interesting to observe what happens once you can long and short actually Trump on leverage the very first day it actually got announced.
It
I'll be
got
honest with you. If I
45
listen
minutes at the
to,
moment in auction phase one on Bybit. So 45 minutes and we will know.
I was gonna say, if I'm trading with Kelly again, just to keep it real, and I say double down, I'm doubling down. I might quadruple down at this time because, like,
Hey, you
I,
know
I
what?
did nothing but win right there,
Hey,
dude. Like, I'm gonna be honest.
you and I talked about it at 10 a.m. To me, it's the same day, but it's 20 something hours ago.
It's still the same day to
Um,
me.
but yeah, no, I mean, the funny thing is the things I layered into yesterday were some of the few things that were moving up. Since I added some to Chainlink, I added quite a bit to Ondo, and Ondo had that pump. And I'm guessing, I don't know. You guys, let me know if there was another news story that dropped or something. My
The only
expectation is Ondo pumped because of the crypto ball, the sponsorship, and all the promotion that was happening within that. Um, there might be other news. I've been sidetracked on podcasts. I think
Well,
I've
I
been.
mean, don't forget Justin Sun. Sorry, I was thinking about Pump Fun. Justin Sun is also on the World Liberty board of directors, and they're supposed to be moving a shitload of tether at the same time too. So, like, there's a good chance that, like, all of this combined can really move the market, and they haven't done it yet. So I'm assuming Justin, saying, "Oh, be careful what you wish for." That might be him getting ready to also do that as well right before the inauguration. Like, that would really send the market in a positive way.
Justin Fun would
Absolutely.
be a great name for an agent.
And
Don't
now,
make
like,
me
the
launch it.
legacy media is actually catching up now. Like, I'm just seeing news stories on my RSS feeds rolling in. 30 minutes ago, Economic Times just posted a proper story. So I think in the next 4 hours we might see another pump. I've never been more bullish on a coin that that I shouldn't
To
be
be
bullish
honest with
on.
you,
But
I say 9 a.m. on. I would say, I'm going to say this, and I'll call it. Don't quote me on it.
I'll quote
Kelly,
you.
I'm saying 9 a.m. I saw Kyle say it. 9 a.m. Monday, BTC's probably around like 105 to 107 and pushing. Like, you can see that candle starting to go green. I say Sunday night, 9 p.m., as soon as that football game ends, I almost guarantee that, like, you're gonna see probably Doge or a Solana or something alt just go flying for no apparent reason. Why? I don't know. But I think you're gonna see something crazy like that. I don't think that Monday's gonna go off without this market taking at least a 10% gain
Yeah, I
minimum.
mean, I think
I agree.
throughout the ecosystem, from Bitcoin to ETH to the various alts, I think we're going to see some sort of unconcerted sort of movement where things are kind of disjointed, where Bitcoin pumps and Solana drops, or like, or I'm
Well,
not saying
well,
Solana,
it's what you're seeing now. Everybody's
right?
liquidating all their other altcoins to push it into Solana right now, and that's the reason why it's moving the way it is. But at the
Yeah, we took
same
like a
time,
50 million market cap hit.
exactly, I'm assuming that come Monday you'll see a big pump. Now, obviously, you'll, like you said, there's going to be a big correction after that. I would assume that after the sell off at like 120, maybe if people let it go that far, um, we probably see it back at like 99 for at least like a week or two, and then it goes right back to where it was. Like, it's just gonna do that, those nasty, nasty dips where we all think it's over, and then we wake up Thursday afternoon and we're like, oh, dude, we're back. It's
You're
the
like, oh,
same
it's a
thing.
green day again.
Well, it's the
Exactly.
winter. It's the winter. We need the spring, baby. We got to get that spring going. I see, MM, you got your hand up. What's up, brother?
Yeah, we're talking about like predictions for the next week, and as much as I usually am preaching, okay, we are going to get that one dip down, wash out the weekends. Sometimes, and I think this time it might be one of these times. Sometimes the biggest loss for people is created in terms of like opportunity cost, and many people are waiting on the sidelines, waiting for the price to dip below 100,000 again, just to get in one time below 100K. Sometimes Bitcoin just doesn't do that and just rallies. And most of the people standing on the sidelines are those people who are eventually losing, not by literally losing, but by just standing on the sidelines and having opportunity cost. I mean, 97% in the world are still short on Bitcoin by not holding it, right? If you don't hold Bitcoin, you are long fiat, you are short Bitcoin, and most of the people in the world are shorting Bitcoin by not holding it. So at one point of time, and that's the time, that's every single time in every single bull market, we will just go up and up only for like 7, 8 weeks in a row. Just go into the chart. You will see that we very often we have periods where Bitcoin is just going up for 6, 7, 8 weeks without any break. And then people are FOMOing in higher and higher, eventually buying at the top. And this is how the losses are created by people waiting on the sidelines. The dip is just not coming. And then eventually, when most of the people are joining, that's when we are due for a retracement. So I could imagine that, but again, right? It's just a guess, but I could imagine that a time like this is just in front of us, where we are going to see multiple green weeks in a row. Maybe someone can answer that, or
Well,
what?
I
Or
don't
your
think
thoughts on that?
okay, I
I
didn't say
agree.
that. I didn't say that. I don't think we're going to see multiple green weeks in a row. I
No,
think we're
that's
going
what
to see
I'm
a very
saying.
big, yeah. I think we're going to see a really big green week, and then we're gonna wait to see those executive orders. And based on what I heard from Pam Bondi, she didn't even look at the J6er stuff yet. So only God knows how long that could possibly take. But and you kept saying him here, kept like hearing Trump say, "Oh, one bill, two bills, we're not really sure," and we haven't really got a definitive answer on that yet. So once we actually see what he's gonna do in that like first 3 or 4 days, that's when we'll really know. Like, okay, next week we're definitely seeing green, or it's like let's just pull everything out now because it's gonna be
If
a
I had to
bad year.
guess, I would think that predominantly over the next 5 weeks will be green. And I think within one of those weeks, we're going to have a week that's going to scare people. That's going to have a pretty
Yeah,
sharp V-shaped correction. That
100%.
in the middle of the week, people are going to be like, "Oh, it's done," and then it just you're going to get a 3 to 5 or $8,000 drawdown that then just slingshots up, and people are like, why did I get out? And it's like, why would you get out now when you have an exponential increase over the last 2 months with wallets of 100 to 1,000 Bitcoin going parabolic? Whale wallets don't stack up at this level if this is a
Yeah.
distribution top. That all signs point to the thing that bothers me, and I think Crypto, you touched on this earlier, is that on a time basis it seems like we need to start hedging ourselves. But when you look at other metrics with on-chain data and wallets and other things, SOPR, I mean, there's a number of different things. The MVRV ratio. I mean, there's so many different things that are suggesting. Now you also look at the sentiment and what's happening with the landscape. It's like, fuck, I don't know if I should be hedging or if I should just be all in. So what I am is I'm all in because I'm long anyway with the long-term time horizon. And if there is a washout and it's, oh my God, we have 3 months or 8 months or 9 months, I'm okay. Cause I've gotten to the point now being in the market for 10 years where if I have to wait longer for my bias to play out, great. That means I have more time to stack.
Yeah, and I agree also with what was saying about the green candles weeks. But I think the next 3 weeks belongs to the traders. It doesn't belong to the asset stackers because you're going to have people who will be new to crypto who will jump in. They'll see a 20% correction and they will shit their actual pants. And when that happens, people, yeah, the smarties will get in on that action and then trade the price action and make crazy amounts of money. So if you are if you are a trader, the next 3 weeks belongs to you, in my opinion.
So on that note, I got somebody back on stage who I think this person was on stage with me at 10 a.m. this morning, also along with Jordan. So I'm happy to have you back up here. You are a lawyer and you understand a lot of this stuff here. We're talking trading, we're talking investing, and I know you're part of that as well. But is there anything that, because I know you've been listening for a while, is there anything that on the legal side or some of the things that have been happening that maybe some talking points that maybe we haven't even considered, or is there any something else entirely that you want to talk about?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you what's changed between 10:30 in the morning and almost 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at right now, which is all of my legal expectations have sort of gone out the window. You might remember earlier I was talking about urging caution
and waiting to see what happens in, the first 60 days, 90 days of the administration, we're getting very clear signals. Very clear signals. The egregiously clear signals about the
It's
direction
kind
that
it's
things are
kind of
headed.
like if I was wondering if I could light a match on a plane, and you're like, no, it might not be legal, and you look over and a guy's got a bonfire in the seat next to you. You're like, oh, okay, I think it's different here.
If you took out a Zippo with a fucking Bitcoin logo on it and lit $100 bill on fire and used that to light your cigar and smoked it on Air Force One, that's what we're looking at right now.
We're all
I
systems
love
go,
that.
baby.
So like it's hard to talk about things in a legal context because the things for which we have precedents and the things for which I have an understanding of how our administrative agencies operate are not really applicable in this current political environment. Things are changing. Um
It's literally like we have a new administration, and that sounds weird because we all know it. Because previously, and probably it feels like all of history before now, you have sort of, yes, a peaceful transfer of power, but it's like, okay, we kind of have this thing, and we have some slight adjustments, and now it's like everything that was, fuck that, it's a whole new world, let's go into it.
Well, and what I'm hoping is, if you're just going to do business on the blockchain, that's going to be allowed. And that's all I've been asking for. I think that's all a lot of folks in the crypto community and the Web3 legal
100%.
community have been asking for is like, if we're doing legal business and we're not doing something that is otherwise problematic, just leave us the fuck alone.
I love
I
that.
was
Yeah, and
saying I was
I
saying
think
this
that
today actually.
I think this speaks to something that a lot of people don't realize is that speaks directly to liquidity that's been sidelined. And I know of it personally from the different VCs that I know and different
So,
players, like big players, bigger players than people recognize are really
yes.
out there that have been sidelined. And I know specifically they've been waiting for plus or minus 5 days of the inauguration because there's a huge expectation of not a temperature change, but an entire ecosystem change that is coming.
Yep.
So people say, where's the liquidity coming from for the next move? Well, it's been stacking and sidelined and waiting to deploy once they know there's a different general in town. And so I think
Yep.
we're in for something very interesting. But I want to throw it real quick back to MM because he's got his hand up. We'll come back to you, Laura.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, did we ever talk about like predictions on the impact of the Bitcoin strategic reserve? Because I don't know if we talked about that here or if anyone ever talked about it, what the price impact could be. Setting it into relation of how much gold the United States is holding, how much potentially they are going to put into Bitcoin, because I think this is a very interesting debate. Everyone is talking about the US strategic reserve and that the United States are going to buy Bitcoin, but what is going to be the price impact? How many Bitcoin are they going to buy? Did we ever talk about that? I have my very own thoughts about that, but I just wanted to ask before I'm like maybe talking about something it was already talked about.
No, no, let's definitely, even if we had talked about it, this has been going on about 5 hours now, so we can touch back on it. We haven't directly dove into it. I have on a few of the different spaces I've been on and my show and other things over the last few days, but I'll give you my brief thoughts and I'd love to hear where you take it from there. And my thoughts are this. I don't expect. I think there's two paradigms, and one of my paradigms thrown out the window now because of Trump coin being launched. One was it wasn't going to be as aggressive. I thought maybe there's going to be an executive order where they say we don't sell anything that we currently have. Maybe we collect taxes in Bitcoin as an option that stacks towards it. But it was my assessment before today that it was unlikely that they were going to announce we're going to be buying in 2025. Maybe that starts in 2026. Now I'm kind of 50-50 on it, but I think that's irrelevant to the price impact in terms of being a negative thing about it not being bullish, because the second that this is fully acknowledged in a real way legally on the world stage, it kicks off a full international Bitcoin race for stacking. And that starts essentially a multi-year scheduled buying campaign that people are aware of. And this is why, on your point, you talked about the traditional bear market. While I still think we will have a bear market, I think this does change the impact of that, because when you consider two things: one, strategic Bitcoin reserves, not just in the US, but internationally. And this also coupled with, now we have real legitimate, I don't mean Celsius, which we saw how that went, but we're starting to see things like the Coinbase Loans program and other aspects of Bitcoin DeFi, that now you're presenting the opportunity to harvest capital buying power from your Bitcoin without having to sell and take on a tax obligation. That coupled with Bitcoin basically stacking race, I think we do have an opportunity now moving into the next 3 to 5 years, I don't know what it is, where we kind of see like a drawn out 2017 cycle over the next several years. Now, I do think within that we'll still have maybe a 50 to 60% pullback at some point. I just don't think it's going to be on the same schedule as everybody thinks it is, because of the scheduled buying power that's coming into the market internationally. That's my thoughts. I'm curious yours, MM, and then we'll throw it around the room to Kyle and others.
Yeah, very reasonable thoughts. I actually wanted on that topic to throw in a few numbers, a few facts, and then also some speculative prediction of mine towards that topic. So just like 3 weeks ago, I was in Miami at the Michael Saylor Bitcoin party, right? At the 100,000 party. He invited me, and usually I don't really put a step into the US. But now that I'm having much more hope in the future of the United States, and then also, well, getting invited to Michael Saylor's home, it doesn't happen so often. I thought, okay, let me fly there. So I flew to Miami and I went to that party. It was completely amazing on New Year's Eve. And I talked to many very influential people, actually also partially some people who are helping the Trump administration to paved the way legally for the United States to buy Bitcoin, right? And I was talking there firsthand to those people. And what's already confirmed is that they are not selling any of their Bitcoin. You never know 100%. If a politician gives you a promise, of course, you never know 100%. But with Trump, if he says it that clear, highest likelihood is that he sticks to his word, right? So this is almost confirmed that they are not going to sell any of their, I don't know, 200,000 Bitcoin, which they are holding from confiscations and stuff. But then on top of that, to me, verbally, it was confirmed already 3 weeks ago at that event that they are actually helping the United States to sign the executive order to actually buy Bitcoin. So for me personally, even though I can't tell you 100% this is going to happen, you never know 100%, this is basically also confirmed already. The question is, of course, in what frequency are they going to buy, if they are going to start buying, which I think is very likely. When are they going to start buying? And not only the frequency and when, but also how much are they going to buy? And here we are going into a very speculative area, right? But then what can we do to actually make an estimation, and then from there maybe to derive a little bit of a prediction what is going to happen to the price? For that, let's just look at the gold reserves the United States is holding. So we approximately get an estimation of what what numbers we are talking about. And I think they are holding like 9,000 tons or so. Germany holding 3,000 or something, which most of the gold which Germany is holding, I think it's in the US possession. So I don't really know what happened with that. But the United States holding like 8,000 tons or something. I think that's like 600 billion US dollars in gold. Then Kennedy Jr., he was saying if he gets elected, which of course he didn't really have the best chances anyways, but it's a nice guy. He was saying that his plan would be to convert all the gold holdings of the United States into Bitcoin. So I don't think anything close to that is going to happen. If, then that would be 1/4 of the Bitcoin valuation, would be is the gold holdings are 1/4 of the Bitcoin valuation, which is impossible to get a hold of that amount on the open market, anyways, even if you do it over a few years. But let's say just 1/10. Let's say just 50 billion US dollars would be the target, which I don't think that is a big number, which they want to ape into with like monthly purchases over like a few years or something. 50 billion US dollar doesn't increase the market cap by just 50 billion, right? We all know if you put $1 billion US into Bitcoin, even if you do it OTC, doesn't matter if you do it OTC or like on different exchanges, but of course they would do it OTC. It dries up the supply on the open market and on the OTC market. On that's just one thing. And I think 50 billion US dollars in purchases could increase the Bitcoin valuation easily by like 30% alone, right? By like a valuation of 600 billion US dollars in increase of valuation. But then also you have the signaling effect to other governments. Then you have the signaling effect, the bullish signaling effect to the market, to the open market. So overall, even if it's just a 50 billion US dollars over a few years, which I really think this is a very low estimate, then the impact of that on the Bitcoin price would be, I think, way bigger than just 30–40%. So I am personally expecting this to be, if it turns out to be true, and if it turns out to be confirmed anytime soon within the next 1 to a few weeks, then I think that the positive price impact of that is going to be ginormous, really, and it will probably trigger like a positive bullish chain reaction of events if this is going to happen. That's my thoughts on it. Maybe some other people can also share theirs.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Hold on. First off, I entirely agree with that. So much so that I feel like we're gonna get something that in some ways is underwhelming, like $130,000 Bitcoin, or we're gonna get something that's not gonna be middle of the road, like 180 or 190, but it's gonna be like two. Excuse me, 270 to 300. So I'm kind of trying to split the middle of the road. I'm looking at this, trying to hedge it a little bit, saying 250 to me feels like a reasonable number within 2025, but it all is contingent on a couple things. Some of those executive orders, what the outline of those are, the buying pressure, and then also how quick other nations potentially also get their reserve or their purchase their plan in order as well. But then the other thing that we're not contending with in all of this is, and I mentioned this earlier, Trump labeled crypto as a national priority. That changes the nature now, doubled down, exemplified by the Trump coin launch for institutions for what their sort of Bitcoin reserve protocol or plan is going to be. If nation states are stacking and Amazon and Microsoft and Apple and Google all also are on that same board, we could see something as low as a 130K top to somewhere, all the way up in the 500s. I'm not going to shoot for 500 because that's a lofty idea. But I think in my mind's eye, a 250K target for me is something that seems actually reasonable this cycle, much more reasonable than a 100K target last cycle that didn't hit and everybody was so butthurt about it. But that's just my thoughts. I just wanted to follow up. And whoever was talking before that I cut you off,
Yeah,
jump
so
back in.
that no, all good. Yeah, I was just saying that yeah, I also think that 250K Bitcoin is probably bang on to where it would be. And I think once America does this buying with the executive order, they've effectively created a Bitcoin's arms race. And that sounds like a very wild statement, but I think it's going to be absolutely true. You're going to have all of these nation states who are just jumping in to get Bitcoin, all United Nation states, any Western Alliance states to get Bitcoin. Then do you start seeing, the next step is Apple going to launch a layer one chain that has to take Bitcoin? All these companies are going to follow suit that needs to take Bitcoin. they themselves will need a Bitcoin strategic reserve themselves. Because companies are a smaller, like America is a giant company, if you will, and then smaller companies are smaller nation states within that larger company. So are they going to also start taking Bitcoin? And where did they get it from? Like Grayscale was very adamant in the fact that they're not going to sell it. And you got these ETFs that are going to skyrocket as well, and they have to have the Bitcoin holding for the ETFs. Where the hell do they get it from? The miners can't mine enough. Like my next 4 years looks like me investing in Bitcoin mining companies, number one, because that's going to shoot through the roof, and even power purchase. Um, you when you buy Bitcoin mines or set up a Bitcoin mine, you always worry about the power price, but at 250K Bitcoin, I'm buying $30 million of Bitcoin mining stuff tomorrow and trying to get supply. Because then there's also going to be a supply squeeze, and that will be the next arms race that gets hit. Is China's going to be trying to get as many Bitcoin miners as humanly possible. The next step for America is, hey, we want to get as much gold reserves as Bitcoin reserves. Where the hell do we get it from? All right, buy as much as you can on market. Step two, where's the Fort Knox Bitcoin mine happening?
Well, that's kind of like the bad part right now. Those ant miners are really hard to find. Like even if you try and order them, they're very hard to get a hold of. What I'm really hoping doesn't happen is like the 50 series and the 40 series. I hope we don't go back to what happened with the 16 series and the 20 series and the
Yeah.
3000 series, where a 5080 is costing me 4 grand. Like I hope we don't go back to that, because if we do, like that's kind of what fucked with Silicon Valley last time, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Well,
that's right. And then does that fuck with AI
no,
then?
but no, but in addition to that, I think it does come back to the landscape of Bitcoin is changing in the nature of I forget who said it earlier. We have a landscape of not only the US, but we're seeing it across the board. Yes, some of these are small, El Salvador, Bhutan, great. But we also have Russia's already been discussing, or it's been telegraphed that some of the international trade settlement may be happening in Bitcoin. It's also been talked about in other trade agreements. Now we'll have to see how that plays out. But if the U.S. even if they don't buy one single Bitcoin this year, if they buy zero, let's etch this out. If the U.S. says we're going to buy zero Bitcoin this year, but we are establishing a strategic Bitcoin reserve, and we're never going, and they put it in law, executive order, whatever it is, we're never going to sell the 197,000 Bitcoin that we have. That alone starts that arms race for every other country out there, to especially the G7, to how do we make sure we don't fall behind, let alone the countries that are further down the list, to participate in what this next future is, because this is the establishment of, this is a currency, or let's actually, I hate that I even said that, I want to punch myself in the face. Let's take the word currency out of cryptocurrency, because when you've been in this long enough, you realize this is a digital asset. There's currency components in different areas, but this is a digital asset, right? And because of that, when you are acknowledging this on a global stage, that this is something that we're holding as serious as gold, even if it's a smaller percentage, this changes the dynamic of every corporation in the world that is a major player. How do we make sure that we're participating in this? Every pension fund, every sovereign wealth fund, every IRA, I mean, this literally telegraphs to the world. Not only did Larry Fink talk about this, not only did Fidelity talk about this, not only this paradigm has literally shifted, and everybody is racing towards something that has a finite value. That, remember, there's 64 million millionaires in the world. There's 21 million Bitcoin. We cannot comprehend that as a society, because our money system has been broken for the eternity of every culture we've ever been in history. This changes the dynamic of every model that we've ever looked at looking forward. And I don't think we've comprehended that. That's why I stack. and there's movement, and I still get emotional over it, even though I've been in it in 10 years, over 10 years. But every time I get emotional, I say that emotion means everybody else is exponentially emotional. This is a fucking buy opportunity.
Yeah, I think there will be a strategic reserve FOMO chain effect, basically. So we know Trump is bullish on crypto. We have now a Department of Government Efficiency called Doge, and Elon is bullish on crypto. It's a national priority, which means just imagine all the other countries FOMOing in. They have people like us sitting there with the same FOMO feelings that we all have right now. Big industries will follow and stack up more. Central bank reserves will follow after that, which also leads to mass adoption. So retail will come into it because media coverage will increase because they all stack up on Bitcoin. The only question is, where will all the money flow afterwards? Will they hold it forever? What are the plans of when they are starting to sell? Because I don't think we will see that massive drop that we saw over the last cycles. Because if all of them buy in, when will it drop? So there might be a correction of 20%, 30%, maybe even 50 or 60%, but we will not see a massive drop down again, I think. And we will see a lot more FOMO from all the bigger players coming in, and that's the lead to mass adoption, which will just have a wildfire effect, in my opinion.
I think you're absolutely right. And I think that the narrative for hyper Bitcoinalization, as Balaji puts it, is being laid out pretty well here. And I think that the supply shock that folks have been talking about seems to be becoming more and more likely every day with every signal that we get. Something that hasn't been talked about, and I'm not sure if you've talked about it so far in this space, is that all of this is also happening at the same time that a lot of development is happening on Bitcoin. If folks are paying attention to what's going on in the inscription and ordinal space, I mean, there is a lot happening. Folks are putting smart contracts on Bitcoin. There's Bitcoin L2 development happening. There are also like BIP measures like OPCAT that would add additional programmability to Bitcoin. And so there are things that are being unlocked, and just like inscriptions themselves have unlocked the data storage layer of Bitcoin, right? And that means that at its base, Bitcoin is not only a store of value, but it is also something that can be used for permanent, immutable data storage on the internet with no upkeep costs other than the transaction fee that you pay at the very beginning.
Yeah,
And
I,
as
I
as
go
that
ahead.
becomes
Go ahead.
unlocked and people see additional resource value, I think it just compounds the effect.
Just
Well,
quick
this
update.
goes back to the argument that still makes me laugh. It just speaks to the ignorance globally. Still, the predominant ignorance, which is most people think that Bitcoin has no value. And I say, let's take it down to the most basic thing. Let's take it down to something like social media. All right. Let's take it down to something like, something that think about computer networks, and you look at the hash rate of Bitcoin between 2021 and now is 9x. Price is not 9x since 2021. So if you have a network effect of the strength of the underlying network, which is larger and stronger than Google, Amazon, and Meta combined, and Microsoft all together, Bitcoin network is stronger than that. How can you say those networks have more value and Bitcoin has no value? It's kind of a nonsensical thing. But I do want to throw it real quick to a friend of mine who I've known in this space for quite some time, and he's the most, I hate this word, but it's the most accurate word, the most based person that I know in this space, because he looks at the traditional markets, he looks at the economy, he looks at what's going on just in everything, all of this in the world. But it's my friend, my colleague here, Mr. Caleb Franzen. He's going to speak the truth, even if he doesn't agree with me. He'll tell me I'm an asshole, and I love that about him. Caleb, we're talking right now. Of course, we're talking about Trump coin, and this has spawned a 5-hour conversation, and now we've kind of pivoted now to the Bitcoin cycle, the Bitcoin predictions. We have the new administration coming in. Everybody's expecting this to be a crypto friendly administration. What this
Kelly, I think I lost you there for a sec, man. Can you hear me?
Lost him too.
Yeah, space did a little. I think the whole space did a little bit of a rug right there.
Quick update though,
not sure
just so you
exactly
guys
what
know,
happened.
Trump coin right now at 21, almost 21 billion, and 289,000 holders.
One of the side pieces that Kelly was talking on as well was about Ross, and when I joined around midnight, my liquidity had shifted, because everyone was buying into Trump and stuff like that. But my Ross position has now since jumped back up to an 18x on initial. So I don't know. Market sentiment on Ross coin is going, and the prediction markets on Polymarket are still, favorable on Trump saying, blockchain crypto or something along those lines. So, I personally, this has been an amazing space. I learned so much tonight, hearing things from different perspectives. Last thing I want to say, I'm gonna go because I got a flight in like 5 hours and I need some sleep.
You don't need any sleep. You need to double down on meme coins.
Oh, I already did. What do you think I was doing while you were talking?
Oh, I'm happy. Okay. Send me the trades, baby. Send me the trades.
Yeah, man. Oh man, I'll send you my vector codes.
All right, bet.
But no, this has been a great space. Everyone should follow the people up on stage, retweet it. You guys are probably going to still be going when I wake up, and I'll join again. But now
we
it looks
don't
like
have a
we've
co-host
lost
now.
Kelly.
I'm back. My
Yeah,
phone died.
Kelly,
My phone died.
Oh
Kelly,
my god.
Kelly, bro,
I had to
you're the
pull it
worst,
off on the computer. Listen, I'm the machine. I'm gonna keep going. Let's keep it going. But
bro. My hand been up for an hour, bro. You're the worst co-host ever. I was trying to be polite for an hour, man.
Did Binance happen to list that Trump coin yet, or no?
No, but
Not yet.
No.
Gate officially announced that they listed, and they're also doing like one of their 100K staking reward giveaway carnival pieces for it. And I saw in my fire hydrant that I have access to, it is on like a lot. It's starting to pop up on a lot of different pieces. So
Bybit is 5 minutes away from auction phase 2 right now.
yeah.
Actually, guys, I have a theory about the funds. Maybe with Trump already have an NFT collection. Don't you think he will use some of it to buy his NFTs?
The NFT collection, Whale just posted that, is up 400%. So similar to the rally that we see on the Trump coin. The Trump trading card collection is going up. I can pin it up top if you guys want.
Yeah, because it would make sense. His project has been there for a few years now, so it would make sense if he does that.
Can I just say a few words about Ross? Because going back to the War of 1812, our country has a history of pardoning pirates. And I think that we're entering a new era of American leadership, not too dissimilar from some of the leadership we were doing back then, that maybe justifies a pardon for a pirate. And I think it's the right thing to do.
yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think, and also it goes back to the promises that are some in some ways tied to the crypto community as a whole. I think, I mean, I'm wearing the free Ross shirt right now. And beyond that, you look at what's going on in the UK, you look at what's going on in America, you look at what's going on with certain people. And I don't want to make this about this type of topic, but certain people that are getting off, and certain people that are, and I'm talking about the type of crimes, not the person in particular. And then you look at a person that started a website that was uh, using a currency that was or a digital asset that was threatening the global banking system, and this person is getting life sentences when you look back at things like Enron and other stuff, and there is no real criminal sentences whatsoever. So yeah, this person needs to be commuted, and we need to step forward into this new era. But I see Crypto with his hands up, and I do want to throw a shout out back to WB, my friend. Listen, we got like I can't even tell you how many requests.
I know, bro. I know.
So
I know. Don't worry about those jokes.
no, no, it's all good. But I do want to acknowledge everybody, and I appreciate you being here, and I'm looking forward to hearing more of your thoughts.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
But also Caleb Franzen, who I was trying to introduce earlier when my phone died from doing a 5-hour space. Caleb, I don't even know if I want to throw a question your way. The conversation we're talking about, how do we make sense of the economic data, what's going on, the new administration, and then the hope for anywhere from 120 to the $1 million predictions. What's your thoughts when you're looking at everything going on in this landscape? What are you seeing over this 2025?
Yeah, so I think the beautiful thing about analyzing and studying price action is we can actually remove all of these narratives. We can remove these quote unquote fundamental catalysts, right? Because all of us might agree or disagree and have varying opinions on each specific topic, its impact on the market, so on and so forth. And so at the end of the day, there's only one truth in the market, and what is that? It's price, right? So as traders, as investors, everything starts and ends with price if we're trying to manufacture arbitrage in the market, right? At the end of the day, we're all trying to buy low and sell high, or buy high and sell higher. So if, in my opinion, if we want to be the most efficient and optimal investors, basically everything should also start and end with price. And so from my perspective, price still looks fantastic. This uptrend continues to be intact. I don't care if we're talking about just Bitcoin. I don't care if we're talking about just Solana. Everything is continuing to hold this series of higher highs and higher lows. If we look specifically at Bitcoin holding well above its 200-day moving average cloud, trending well above its 21 and 55-day EMAs, all of these components are clear classic bull market characteristics. Look at Solana relative to Ethereum. Do you think that going up is a sign of a bull market or a bear market? It's a clear sign of a bull market, right? We definitely have a sufficient amount of risk appetite in this market. Again, emblematic of a bull market environment. We typically don't see risk appetite rising during a downtrend, right? It only typically occurs during bull market environments. And so I think for a lot of investors, for the 5,000 plus people who are on this call, I think the important takeaway here is, that this uptrend is intact. And so money is made during a bull market. Money is not made at the beginning of a bull market. It's definitely not made at the end of a bull market. Money is made during the trend, during the bull market. And there's no better time to be an investor, specifically an investor who's allocated, than during a bull market. So I think the best thing that we could do right now is just continue to kind of zoom out, verify that this trend is going to stay intact, and stay invested, right? That's the key theme here. Until the facts change, until the data changes, we have to continue to operate with an upwards and bullish bias. And so that's exactly what I'm going to do in 2025. Again, still giving myself the willingness to change my mind if and when the data changes. So until then, I've been saying this now for 18 to 20 plus months. When the music's playing, you have to dance, right? And for 18 to 20 months that I've been saying this, people keep criticizing me, saying, oh, that was the famous last words of the Citibank CEO before the Great Recession, before the financial crisis. It was, right? But for 18 to 20 months, I've been making a hell of a lot of money in this market by just continuing to dance while the music's playing. So that's what I'm going to keep doing.
I love that. Like you've been so spot on about this all the way since, I mean, you and I have known, I don't even remember, was it 2020, 2021? And the market has had such a beautiful, stressful, but just a natural progression of the most troubling, conflicting data I think we've ever seen. And then I wonder if maybe it's always been this way and I'm just maybe more tuned in now. And I think that might be the story for a lot of people. And nowadays, where it's like we're expecting Bitcoin to go up, but at the same time, we're seeing economic signals that maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago, we would have said, well, this is going to spell disaster for the economy. And at the same time, we're seeing whether it's the 10-year yield, or whether it's what's going on in China, blah, blah, blah. Is Bitcoin getting to that point potentially where it's starting to break out of the narrative of risk on, risk off? Or Is this just irrelevant, overwhelming data sort of drowning where it's like, no, just look at the trend. If it's going up, fucking ride the trend.
I mean, from a purely legal perspective, I think things have changed dramatically, and because of that, we see a lot more upward potential for Bitcoin and all other assets on chain that we wouldn't have seen otherwise. Like, I got into crypto, I got out of crypto the first time November of 21. I got back in July of 22 because I saw a lot of scared money moving out because the climate was overregulated, and it was being regulated in a way that was not even fully legal. Like, my assessment of the SEC's enforcement actions was that they were overstepping their boundaries in a number of ways. And so my thoughts were, this is the prime time to buy because there's no way they win this battle in the long run. Like, the people won't stand for it, courts probably won't even stand for it, and at that point it's going to be risk on again. And I feel like
I
my thesis has been proven fully valid.
Yeah, I totally hear that, and the market has proven that with this stair step. I call it the stairway to heaven. Everybody, every time the market pulls back, it's funny. We just saw in November 6th to that 103, whatever it was, above $100,000, massive move, and yet people once it moved up there, they go, "Why is it pulling back a little bit?" It's like because it just moved $40,000. Give it, let it fucking take a breath, man. Shit. AKA, if you're not so hopeful on just the bias of it has to go up, when it does pull back, you say, oh my God, I have an opportunity to take advantage of this price action. And in fact, when you saw the price action in January of this year, which we're still in January of this year, and you overlay it with last year, January, or 2021 or 2017, it was literally a nearly exact fractal of, hey, this is what the price does around this time. So let's take advantage of this. And more so than not, we're seeing price action push up, and we see bearish reversal patterns, which turn out to be bear traps in these situations where they trick you into breaking bearish, and then they end up just that ends up being the spring to actually just reverse back bullish, because that's the dominant trend is to the upside. I see Crypto, you got your hand up. What's up, my friend? You hear me?
Thank you, my man. Yeah, I just wanted to, yeah, sure. I just wanted to say goodbye to everyone. I'm sitting at the moment in the sauna, and I'm actually on my way to a football match. It was really great to talk with everyone here. Thanks for having me on. It was amazing. Keep an eye just for fun. Not that it gives you any value, but Bybit perpetual listing. It's really funny. The forward discounting prediction price for that auction is $25 already. I'm not gonna get involved in that, but it's just like
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I do want to shout out before you leave, everybody. I want to shout out again. Thank you for all for being here. Make sure you follow Crypto before he leaves. Make sure you follow everybody that's up here on stage, especially the Mario Nawfal channel here, where we're bringing you breaking news all day long, every day, from everything from AI to Bitcoin to Ethereum to meme coins. It's all here. It really is the best town hall here in the crypto ecosystem. Follow Caleb, who just joined as well. We're going to keep this going for a little while longer, as long as we can. I mean, I thought we were going to stop 2.5 hours ago, but we're still going. Fuck it, maybe we'll go till noon. But lawyer, you had your hand up a second ago. Continue on the conversation. Lawyer Crypto. I don't know if I'm rugged or not, but maybe I'm not hearing. Throwing it over to Tom, because Tom, you had some great takes earlier. Continue on the conversation, my friend.
I think you had everyone muted still, Kelly. But like you said, this is a Mario space, and we have everyone from all walks of life here. I think I even see Scottie Pippen down below, and we know how that happened.
Hello. Thanks for the mic, Kelly.
So,
Appreciate it.
shout out to everyone that's joining this. Frontline information, but everyone have a great morning, night, and my suggestion is LP So you're catching both sides of the trade of selling and buying, and yeah, have some fun. This is the best of times. Have a great night, everyone.
Yeah. Take it easy, brother.
I was gonna say something similar earlier. Sorry, yeah, I was muted. Which is that if you want to hedge in this situation, I think that just like a non-leverage long and then doing something with it like LPing, is a good way to sort of hedge against the volatility of like people hunting, stop losses or trying to, I'm forgetting the word because I'm very tired right now. But when you lose your collateral because the value of the asset drops,
Liquidated.
liquidated. That's the word.
Yeah, don't be anybody's extra liquidity. Number
Right.
one thing always in crypto, man, take your profit, bro. Like it doesn't matter if you took a small win, it's still a win.
Your positions are known, and if you're leveraged and you're too far out of the money, like you're gonna get wiped out. Like that's just real. So longing and doing smart things to earn extra off of your long is the way to go in IMO.
Yeah, Bybit is now in price matching mode for 3 minutes, and it's at 24.2. And on DEX, it's already at 23. So I think, I mean, it's still a candle up. Let's wait until the Binance and all the others wake up. I think that could be fun.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, we started this space many hours ago talking about the catalyst of Trump launching a coin, and we were debating whether or not it was a legitimate launch or whether it was a scam. We went through so many things, obviously, even like the national security repercussions of if it was a scam, that would have likely meant that his truth.social as well as his X account was hacked. Of course, it gets to the point now where Mario Nafal also posted something that was a meme about this whole instance with Elon Musk also basically replying with a laughing face emoji. Uh, uh, not about the coin being launched, but it was about the meme there. Giving it just feels more and more legitimate, and the impact that this does have. I mean, considering let's just think about it. Considering the fact that Gary Gensler left today, likely his last day in office, 5 p.m. In New York. And then within an hour and a half of that, this is when the news comes, maybe a few hours of that, I should say. The news comes out that Trump launches a meme coin at the same time the crypto ball is going on, coming into where we're about to have a crypto focused, crypto friendly administration getting inaugurated on Monday. It really does feel like we're living in a simulation, especially for those of us that have been in the market longer than just, hey, we've been in this year. No, I've been in the market since 2015, 2016. So I've seen the ebbs and flows. I didn't know a single person in the real world that was into crypto. Uh, Probably the first 2 or 3 years that I was in crypto. And now it's like, of course, I go to conferences, but I was sitting at a bar earlier tonight, just having a cocktail after work, and the couple sitting next to me was talking about, "Hey, man, yeah, I've heard about this Bitcoin thing, and it really feels like it's a real thing now." And I was just laughing in my head. I was like, "This was the top signal three years ago. Now it's like, no, this is just where we're at, where it's starting to be discussed on a mainstream narrative." And so I think what we're in store for, we cannot predict. I want to throw it over to Tom, and then if everybody's still feeling super up for it, we can continue, or we can start to wrap soon. We'll start to gauge that here in a little bit. But Tom, what's on your mind?
Yo, Kelly, thanks for having me on stage. Everyone here, some really bright minds here with us. So super grateful to be on stage. Just want to say, yeah, another all-time high here, 23 billion. I figured I was super late coming in at like 10, 11, 12 billion, but I don't know. I think it's going to keep going. And when I first joined the space, considering I figured, yeah, okay, this is a real token, it's going to happen. I wouldn't think that it would flip Doge with like a $60 billion market cap, but right now I'm very, very confident that that's what's going to happen. Like just the momentum, the price action, the volume, it's just unreal.
Now it's live on Bybit and it's printing gold candles. Like, this is insane to watch.
I mean, the fact that it was something that launched today and it reached up, into the 14, $15 billion market cap, and people are still considering, hey man, this has some legs. And I mean, we really are in a different paradigm. I want to throw it back to Caleb because no matter where I'm at, bullish or bearish, you always have some. I don't even want to say positive. There's just very balanced, based thoughts that are rooted in sort of data and also just market trend. So if you had to contextualize what you feel like for 2025 with all the bullishness that's brewed in with this, but also with just the context of sentiment, how would you characterize 2025? You don't necessarily need to give a price target, but are people too bullish, or is this truly like ushered into this kind of new paradigm era?
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know if people are too bullish or too bearish. I've actually stopped over the past several years doing any kind of forecast for the year. So I stopped doing that in 2023 and for 2024 because I think data can change rapidly enough that sticking to a 12-month forecast or 12-month outlook is basically irresponsible as an investor. So I think we can have some sort of, bias. As I was talking 5-10 minutes ago, I think it's pretty clear I'm super bullish in this environment. I have been. And so the thing that I've been saying now, basically since the middle of 2023, is that my cycle price target for BTC is at least 175,000. Could we get to 200? Could we get to 250? Sure, why not? All I feel comfortable saying is that at a minimum, we're going to get to 175,000. And so if that happens in June of this year, or October of this year, or April of next year, I don't know. I actually don't even really care. So if someone told me you're going to get ultra wealthy in 6 months or 18 months, I, hey, I'll keep living my life the same way that I am, right? So, that's generally how I view things here. And so, gun to my head, I don't really have an answer as to what I see in 2025. One thing that I think is important to kind of highlight is that year three of a bull market in the S&P 500 is typically quite weak. We really kind of go through this like sideways stagnation in the stock market in year three of a bull market. And so that year three period, that window now started in October of 2024 and is obviously going to end in October of 2025. So, maybe we're going to have a little bit of a chop fest in traditional markets. I think Bitcoin specifically in crypto could really have these like micro specific tailwinds, these individual catalysts for the industry, for the overall cryptocurrency space that could kind of create this decorrelation versus the traditional finance markets, right? Versus the S&P 500. So, in my opinion, I think one of the key charts to really be watching this year in 2025, and it was a key thing that I was focused on last year as well in 2024, but it's going to be Bitcoin relative to the S&P 500. So if you're using TradingView, you can just type in BTC USD backslash basically the division symbol SPY and be checking in on that every week, right? How is Bitcoin performing relative to the U.S. stock market? And I think that's going to be really key for investors.
I think that's a great point. We get so lost in valuing everything in the US dollar, even altcoins. We say, what is it in US dollar? Well, I mean, why the hell are you in an altcoin if it's not positioned in a way that it's going to outpace, the safest crypto digital asset out there, which is Bitcoin? And then furthermore, if you're weighing Bitcoin, how is it looking versus the other assets that it's? Remember, this is not living in a vacuum. These assets are living in the world financial economy now, and so we need to pay attention to that. Now, I see Tom, you got your hand up. What's your thoughts?
Is my hand still up? No. Man, Twitter's bugging.
I was gonna say, Kelly, you're such a cautious trader. I'm so caution to the wind when it comes down to it. I'm all in every time, dude. You're like, dude, no, just like think about it. I'm like, dude, I've already thought all in.
Well, if you looked at my portfolio, you might think a little differently. If I wish I had dollars. Actually, I don't, because I feel like any dollar I have, I'm stealing from myself. So anytime if I have disposable income, I'm all in. I try to be cautious by the nature of the fact that I have a public presence, and I know I don't want to call it even degen, my aggressive stance is not going to be beneficial to people that don't know how to meter that. So I try to speak way more cautiously than, I don't want to say than I act, but I try to be very balanced, because I think there's a responsibility that you should have if you are public facing in some regards, that you lean a little bit more conservatively. And if people want to take it upon themselves to be more aggressive, then they can do so because they have sort of earned the stripes, or they have that sort of boldness to do so. So that's sort of my approach there on that.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. And
I
go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say, like, with everything that's happened in the space so far, do you think we're going to see any kind of de-pegging from the tech stocks versus crypto? Or do you think we're going to follow in lockstep like we were in the entire sort of like, yeah, in the last few years, tech stocks have been strongly correlated to the price of Bitcoin. When tech stocks take a tumble, so does essentially most of the crypto market. Do you think this is going to be a new revolution where we're actually going to see stuff related to the price and related to the things that are actually happening? Because I do dream of a future where DeFi itself and the performance of the companies and the revenue and the things they're generating actually controls the price of their tokens, as opposed to it just being everything being locked together. And I think, yeah, this legitimization, bigger companies are going to get in straight away. I wouldn't be surprised if we see coins launching from major companies. You wouldn't expect it within the next few months, weeks.
Well, I mean, I agree. I think, especially with the advent of Trump launching a token today, somebody mentioned earlier, it was kind of like a sign of approval. It's kind of like, hey, guys, we really are going all systems go with crypto. But on the flip side, Bitcoin, I think we all need, in my mind, and I could be wrong, but in my mind, Bitcoin is different than crypto, right? When we think of Bitcoin, is it a crypto asset? Yes. But I think of Bitcoin and the rest of the altcoin market in 3 or 4 different baskets. You have Bitcoin, you have Ethereum and Chainlink, which kind of, they're so integrated with so many different things, both in, I mean, in a variety of ways. Bitcoin is the thing, Ethereum's the thing, Chainlink is integrated with the legacy world, Web 2, as well as Web 3, as well as RWA. There's a lot of different components there. Then you have the top, let's say 15 or 20 market cap. Then you have stuff that's like sub top 100. There's so many different aspects in the way that they're going to relate to what's going on with the broader economy and not. So if we look at specifically just Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin has traded very much like a tech stock, or at least correlated to them in the past. But we're also, I don't know what to make of this looking forward into 2025 and beyond, because of this paradigm shift of a potential international arms race to stack Bitcoin. In addition to that, you see the roadmap of MicroStrategy and MetaPlanet, and those two coins are not coins. I'm so wrapped in crypto. Those two assets, those two equities, right, have been flat for the a majority of their lifespan until they took on the Bitcoin standard, or a Bitcoin treasury, I should say. And both of them now, respectively, are the best performing stocks in their relative markets. So that provides a roadmap for the rest of the stock market. And why is that? Well, they're tied to Bitcoin in some aspect, or not, right? And then we look at what's going on with just the landscape of regulation, or lack of regulation, or regulation that's going to be empowering. I really do think that we are, and my bullishness wants to think we're there, and my experience in markets says, as much as I think we're there, maybe we're not. We still need to be cautious, but I think we could be ushering towards that zone where Bitcoin starts to kind of trade like itself. I don't want to say regardless of the economy or the market, but we are at the doorstep. If it's not this year, it's probably within the next 6, and who knows when it's going to happen. It's a very weird thing that Bitcoin starts to be actually the hedge, to where it's like, oh, this is going down. Okay, well, yeah, Bitcoin, you start getting that mass adoption. So, but the problem with this is, and this is the trick of investing, you can never pick that point. It's going to be in retrospective that you see, oh, that was the point it happened. And so I think for me, when I look at Bitcoin over the next 5 years, I look for opportunities to buy. And that's it. With Bitcoin, I don't look for opportunities to sell. With altcoins, hey, let me stack the shit out of some altcoins, and I'm going to figure out when I can sell them into Bitcoin. That's my whole goal with altcoins. But everybody has a different strategy. Everybody has different experience. And all in all, I see this market going up over the next many years with massive swings along the way, and they're going to diverge between Bitcoin and altcoins. But I don't know. This is just a varied view. Kyle, I'm going to kind of send it over to you with some thoughts on this. I think we're going to be wrapping out here soon. I've been going 6 or so hours here, and I was going to bed when we started. So I'll throw it to you, and then if Caleb also wants to chime in after that, also for a little bit of a wrap out. Any thoughts here whatsoever? Anything we've talked about? Give us a little bow tie here.
I'm just not really sure where we go from here, to be honest, because this thing, this Trump coin, sucked liquidity out of everything. Solana is running, this Trump coin is running, and everything else is down across the board. This is now a top, what is it? It's a greater than Solana. It's like a top, 10 market cap coin. And eventually people have to take profits. So I don't know what I don't know what to do from here. Actually, I'm a little confused. I took a healthy punt on this one, at about 9 billion. And I don't know. I don't know. I'm still. This is it's still very surreal to me.
I mean, what do you
I
mean
don't.
you don't know what to do from here? Do you think the bull market? Do you think the uptrend is over? Like, what do you?
No, but what I think though, what I mean though is, uh, what's going to happen to this coin? Because right now everyone sold all the other alts to come into this thing, right? And so, is it probably going to be a big correction? Is that and then money come back to the other alts, or are people going to continue to hold this and then waiting for other alts to come, new fresh money to come in, and bring this in? Maybe this is the catalyst that brings the retail back in droves. Probably, actually, that's probably what happens.
I mean, retail's been back, in my opinion. And I mean, rotation is the lifeblood of a bull market, right? That's a classic phrase in kind of tradfi. So, all we're seeing right here is some slight rotation. I agree with you that it's sucking liquidity out of other things. But is this a bearish catalyst? No. So this is a
No.
digestion of all the gains that have occurred over the course of the past 5 days. We've just had a massive move off of the lows. And now there's a new shiny toy for the market to play with. It's capturing everyone's attention. I just joined this space 30 minutes ago, but Kelly's saying that he's been hosting this for the past 6 or 7 hours. Clearly, it's captivated everyone's attention and interest, right? And so all we're seeing is rotation within a bull market. We're not seeing total crypto market cap on the aggregate decline. We're just seeing rotation.
Talk about.
And you got to remember, there's still loads of people to get in. There's still loads of people to get in when the listings happen. The people who didn't want to get in or didn't know how to get in early enough, they're still going to see that. There are still people waking up across the globe, who this is a brand new thing, and it's the biggest story in crypto since God knows when. I don't know what it means for whether this token particularly is going to go up or down in the short term, but in general, it's an endorsement from the highest authority basically in the world, that we're doing something that is worthwhile, and we're doing something that is basically the future of finance.
To be honest with you, this is the biggest thing that's happened since proof of work went to proof of stake. Like this is like literally probably the biggest thing since that.
Well, I think it highlights too what Kyle. I think Kyle, where you're going with this wasn't just the market in general. I think you're highlighting this token, and Caleb, I think your comments were well warranted. But I think it brings it into focus with all of us. We're being hyper focused right now on one token within a massive ecosystem that is on the cusp of. I mean, we're not only at greatness, but we're on the cusp of new greatness that we're hoping goes beyond what we don't know what to expect. So I think it's confusing us because we find ourselves hyper focused on very one particular aspect of this market. And when in reality, I think Caleb, you kind of brought it back a little bit to focus where it's like, no, man, you're telling me that there's $15 billion in the market that could rotate to something that nobody ever heard of. And it's on the cusp of new regulatory clarity, in a market that everybody's been waiting on for 16 years. I think we all need to take a breath. I think we all need to be a little bit patient in this moment. We're a little hyped up because this is exciting. There are opportunities abounds, and when we realize that there's some of these coins that we're like, well, fuck, man, Trump made this coin go down or that coin down, or maybe 30% of my portfolio or more go down. I was bullish on this yesterday on all these coins I have in my portfolio. So if they're going down a little bit because of this liquidity suck, maybe there's opportunity present because the dominant trend right now is up. And we're talking about anywhere from 120 to $300,000 price targets. Why are we worried? Let's take a breath.
I mean,
Caleb,
the school I was raised in, you respect the pump, and honestly, especially if it's sucking liquidity out of other stuff, because that means it's a superior asset. Like, you want that asset.
yeah, absolutely. Caleb.
Bro, imagine Trump Trump does this, rugs the coin, and then buys Greenland.
Yeah, I mean, that would be the Black Mirror episode. I hope that doesn't happen. That would be the antithesis of crypto growth. But let's just hope that doesn't happen. Caleb, I see your hand up. I'm gonna let you drop some thoughts here, and then I'm gonna close it out.
I think just one important piece of context about this entire conversation, like let's all think about this, right? Does the president elect of the United States launching a meme coin on Solana, does that happen during a bull market or during a bear market? Does anyone want to answer that question?
Bull.
It occurs during a bull market. So, no shit, we're in a fucking bull market. So, we need to act accordingly, right? So, yes, bull markets are going to have pullbacks. There's going to be these opportunities where some liquidity gets rotated again. Rotation is the lifeblood of a bull market. I'll say that 1,000 times if I need to. And so this is just simply emblematic of an overall bull market where risk appetite is high and rising. So this definitely should not be perceived as an environment to be reducing risk in. Maybe if you want to take profits on things, by all means, go ahead, take some chips off the table. But for the majority of us investors who are here on the call, this is just a sign of the times, and the times are an uptrend in a bull market. Those are the periods where you want to be an investor. Those are periods where you want to be allocated, and oftentimes less is more during a bull market, right? You often just want to sit on your hands and let the market do the hard work for you.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. And you know what? What a wonderful space. I do have to like quadruple, double shout out every single person that's been tuned in. Some of you, I can see all your hands. Drop a emoji, thumbs up or something. If you've been here for more than 2 hours, I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really do hope you follow anybody that's been up here on stage, Sharon, for the last many hours. Kyle, we got Luke up here, WB, Jordan, Matthew, lawyer cat, Caleb Franzen coming in, tying in a bow tie, bringing some sense back to us because we're getting overhyped on something that is just a component of what happens in these bullish trends, especially on the cusp of where we're all hoping. And remember, it's still hope of what's going to be so exciting starting Monday moving forward. Also, Stephen Steele from the MAGA coin coming here, dropping his thoughts and everything going on. We had Crypto Man Rand tuning in, Crypto. We had what a wonderful panel, and also again, thank you to the IBC team that's behind these Mario Nawfal panels, and of course the Mario Nawfal channel itself for being able to host these discussions. I really appreciate it. Again, everybody, my name's Kelly Kellum. I appreciate you dealing with me and putting up with me of this last many hours. I drank a bottle of wine in the process, so I might have hit some buttons along the way. But you know what? We are at the cusp of everything that we've been stacking into and being hopeful for the last 16 years. Kyle, you said it best earlier. We could not have imagined this. I mean, even a year and a half ago, pre-Bitcoin spot ETF approvals. Let's just remember when the applications went in, and then the last day that they might have been approved, the next day they went live. We have been moving at hyperspeed in ways that we can't even comprehend this last year. Today's January 18th, so we're a year plus 7 days from the Bitcoin spot ETF approvals. The type of capital allocation that's coming from institutions, the promises and the actual action that we've seen from MicroStrategy with the $42 billion plan for 3 years, and they've already eaten up about half of that in the last couple months. We are in for a bullish time. Even if we get a sell off, we need to keep our mind about us. But again, I see Caleb. I'm going to let you close us out with the final thought, and then we're going to be done.
Long and strong. That's all I got.
Long and strong. Everybody, make sure you're following everybody on the panel up here, and we will see you in the next one. Thank you all for this epic space that we've been running. I really do appreciate each and every one of you and the IBC team and Mario Nafal. Thank you, Kyle, for sticking with us this long, and everybody else. Remember, stay long and strong. Don't trip by the dip. This is not financial advice. Do what you need to do, but this is the fucking future, so let's get into it. That's all we got, everybody. Thank you so much. Adios, muchachos. Over and out. I'm going to sleep. Good night.
You deserve it, man. Have a good one.